Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh shit. It's fucking New Year's Eve, bruv. Well, would you look at that? What's up? Good morning. Yikes, 5 a.m. How did we get here?
Oh, yeah.
Yo, guys, how do we look at archives in Gmail? Like, what do we got to do to look at our archives? I fucked something up.
Oh, yeah.
I fucked something up, guys. All mail? Where's all mail at?
Against all the evil that hell can conjure.
All mail you search.
All the wickedness that mankind can produce.
Oh,
I have inbox.
We will send unto them only
More. Less.
rip and tear until it is done.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, Ceez, can we get Cat Jam added for better Twitch TV, please? Curtis, you heard the man. Is it possible, Curtis? Guys, how do we look at all mail? Help me. Help me. Oh, I think I found it. I think I found it. Oh, shit. Dude.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yo, guys, I am in the middle of working on getting like some licensing on the metagame documentary so we can watch it together as a family on stream. That's just gonna be fucking slitted. You gotta understand, did it? But that's a work in progress. So we still got that to look forward to. Today is exactly what I said it was gonna be. You understand? I'm just trying to be your man. Pots and pans. Okay, today's focus, guys. Macro, macro, macro. Learning and relearning. Getting gooded by getting unbatted. By the help of a young lord that is his Vibe LOL Bronze GM series. And we could crank through this shit. We gotta try to crank through it. Man, I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see. We'll see what the time schedule's looking like. Because it is December 31st. And I don't know if you guys saw Rex's little tweet, but my boy Rex tweeted. Look what he tweeted, guys. Look what he tweeted. Look what the man's tweeted. I feel like relearning Starcraft 2 and picking up Protoss instead of Zerg. I always had Toss Envy. Now I'm watching Vibe LOL's Bronze the GM vids. What have you done, CDNThe3rd? You better play Bloodborne, motherfucker. Yes. Yes, ladies and gentlemen. We got him. And here we are. Here we are. Okay, we're gonna start off today, a nice little warm-up. And then we're gonna watch some videos and we're gonna get fucking gooded. We're gonna get gooded. Bro, listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. None of that smooth brain shit around here. You understand what I'm saying? Let's work the fucking brain. You want a video game that's gonna work your noggin? All right? Starcraft 2, look no further. Understand that it's free to play. Don't make me kick your fucking ass. I love you. I'm just playing. I'm not gonna kick nobody's ass, but I am gonna kick your ass. I lied. Yo, Equilibrium, what's up, dude? Yo, Dansuki, yo, in Australia, Alexa, what is the date in Australia?
It's Thursday, December 31st, 2020.
Just in case. All right, I didn't know, you know what I mean? Because I know Australia's like mad late and shit. I don't know what's going on, but they're going to hit the new year before we do. Yo, my boy Jim Dong Poon, Big Poppy, yo, Pag, yo, Titan Koof, Anthrax, Chopper 619, RBY, The Frozen Wheel, Mr. Agilo, Prodigy, motherfucking Tesla-tarian in the building with the tier 2. You gotta understand, 73 inches. Yo, Robs, Duck Butter, and Alan, thank you very much for the 7 months. Yo, Ridiculous Vortex, give me a line. Go ahead and post some lines in the chat. What are you trying to talk about? What you trying to talk about exactly? I'll go ahead and bust a line right open for you right now, live on stream. We do shit live. No planning necessary. Right into it, natural, organic, spontaneous, and with the shits. All right, we're tweeted. We're ready to go. Let me write your raps. Yo, Mr. Shasty, who are you? Don't ever come at me like that again in your life. All right, I gotta adjust it. Write my raps. What do I look like? What do I look like? All the people on the Fortnite Rap Battle 1 who got their lyrics written for them? Come on now. I do my own shits. Come on now, chat. Come on. Yo, Ceez, check your Twitter clip. Did I make you proud? You know what? You know what, Goose? What do you think? I log on to check your clips? That's what we do here? What do you think this is? Huh? How long you been here? Let me see how long you been here for. Yeah, you've been here since 2017. You start, getting excited. You're making some clips. Oh, this is a perfect op. Yo, Ceez, yo, watch my clip in front of you. You know what? I'll think about it, Goose. But not right now. Not right now, all right? Because right now we're derailing. We're not reading titles. We got to stay focused. It's time to get organized and conceptualized. Let me lower my light real quick. Licking lips, checking clips. Let me get that Keck W one that I like, guys, with the lip where he's licking his lips. Let me get that shit. That's the best fucking emote, bro. That is the best, better Twitch. Yeah, that one right there. That's the that is the best, better Twitch TV emote right there, dude. That shit, so funny. All right, let's go. All right. No, we're not betting right now. You know what? Fuck it. I mean, what do we even bet right now, though? Because what do we bet that we already dominated this challenge. Let's just get it. We're just going to get it. That's it. We're just going to do it. No need to bet. We'll bet later. I promise you it's insane. I bet it is, dude. I bet it is. But I got other things on my mind right now. Yo, Ceez, I started watching Vibe videos and I got into gold, the one and two. Damn, girl. In high school, you was the man, girl. Yo, my boy Rec was so funny. I was watching Rec play a little bit yesterday. His title was like, "The Things I Do for My Friends Chat." You guys are funny. I told you guys not to press him too much. Like, ease it in on him. What's up, A-Game? How you doing, man? Yo, 9.4 thousand channel points are getting put all in the first bet. I respect it. What's up, Jim Dong Poon? I appreciate that. Goose, thank you, baby. Thank you. All right, dudes. Yo, guys, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I know some of you guys have been up all night. I woke up a couple hours ago. So, like a fucking vampire. Just straight up, like, eyes wide open. But you know what? Here we are. Happy birthday, Ghost Ninja. Wow, you were born on December 31st. That makes you a what? Is that a Capricorn? Or is that a Sagittarius? No, that's a Capricorn. You're a Capricorn, boy. You a Capricorn because you stay capping. You get it? Cappy. Hey, Seven in you. My boy's been putting work in the gym, you understand? What's up, Seven? Good to see you, Pop. Thank you very much for the $5. What's up, Fleet A? How you doing, man? Oh, it's Vin. What's good? Makes you a candy corn. Yo, mods should be able to gift with channel points since we can't bet. That is stupid that mods can't bet. I think I know why mods can't bet, though. Mods can't bet because you guys can also set up bets. So I guess that's why you guys can't bet. You know what I mean? I'm still trying to figure out where the fuck do all these channel points come from, though? Where do they farm these bitches from? Like, do they just come out of thin air? Paul BQ's in the building. What's up, baby? Thank you for the one gifted. Duts. We could rig it. Exactly. Even though, I mean, out of all the mods, you got, okay, the mods, who do we got? We got Equilibrium, we got Curtis, we got Equilibrium, we got Curtis, we got Noise, and we got Teslatarian. You know what, chat? Out of those 4 mods I just named, who's most likely to rig a channel point prediction? Oh, we got Alizé Makota. Out of those 5 mods, who's most likely? Because I already know who it is. Damn. Yo, Curtis. It's not Curtis. No, Curtis is, you got to watch him, but like with channel points, with real money, I don't know. Channel points, nah, Curtis won't fuck with channel point. But real money, you leave $3 around Curtis, shit, that shit might disappear real quick. No, 100% equilibrium would be the one. 100%. It would 100% be equilibrium. And that's why mods can't vote channel points. It wouldn't be noise. It wouldn't be noise. No. It definitely wouldn't be Alizé. Isn't it? But I mean, guys, come on. Those are the two founding members of the sloopage. It couldn't be them. You know what I'm saying? True and Blue. Come on now. But Equa? Woo! Shit. Them Australians, you gotta watch. You gotta understand, they call their own mothers cunts out there. Just playing. I'm just playing. Nah, facts. Okay, if you ever spell facts like that again, equilibrium, I'm taking your mod away, dude. Don't ever fucking spell facts like that again. And then fucking my nephew, guys. My nephew's so annoying. You know how he says no cap now? No cappy. Okay, I can't with these fucking Zoomers. All right, let's go. Time to get to work, yo. Time to get to work. Okay, class is in session. Sit the fuck down. We're learning today. All right, guys, get ready for it. You're gonna have people come in and be like, oh my God, does he know that this build is not like nobody fuck? Listen, this is what you guys gotta start doing, all right? Do me a fucking favor, chat. When you see people coming in that don't understand the fucking program, that are fucking with the feng shui, that you know that I'm gonna read the shit and be like, oh, brother, hit him with this. At their name and be like, yo, that's a beautiful thing, but I have one question. Who asked? Question mark. That's it. And then move on. And then fucking move on till these guys get the fucking point. Till they understand that nobody fucking asked you. All right? All right? Anyway. Moving forward. You guys ready for me to dominate this fucking opener real quick? Not getting supply cap. Let's go. We got the doom bangers on this shit. Let's get it. Drilling. All about the drills.
Not enough minerals.
Gotta get used to the good luck, have fun.
Not enough minerals.
Gotta get used to it. Gotta.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Get my cameras up. Setting up all my little camera lamps. You understand? Ooh. Oh.
Good job,
Additional supply depots. Not enough minerals.
Oh, look at
Not
that.
enough minerals.
Come on now, girl.
Not enough.
There it is. Woo. SCV ready. Look at that. Come on now. Look, your boy low key, chat. Low key. Don't let me start the drilling. Let's get that gas as soon as it pops. Let me get that gas. Little early. It's okay though. I try to flex. See, you're getting distracted. You're getting cocky. Relax. Okay. All right, that's gonna be perfect. That's gonna go here. Boom. That's gonna go there. Boom. Got the camera lamps. Hey guys, I'm gonna make a heart for you guys because I love you.
Our SCV
No.
is under attack.
What's up? In the rear with the gear.
Command center upgrade complete.
Good job. Can't build here.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Yo, what band actually did all these Doom soundtracks? Is what I'm trying to figure out. These shits fucking slap hard vodka rods.
Insufficient thespian gas.
Insufficient thespian gas. There it is. There it is.
Insufficient gas.
Okay, that time's a little off. So we'll get that figured out.
Insufficient rescue gas.
Oh, you know what it is? I think I'm making the factory a little too early.
Insufficient rescue gas.
That's what I'm doing.
Not enough energy.
Oh, kind of didn't want to have that over there, but that's okay. Well, we might as well do this now.
Command center upgrade complete. Not enough energy.
Add that to the doohickey. Let's get it cracking here. Go to oversaturated. Actually, we weren't oversaturated.
Insufficient rescue gas. Insufficient
Gas is behind. It's delayed.
Insufficient.
I'm coming through. I'm trying to slay. Where your girl at? I'm trying to lay. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I'm such a potty mouth.
Not enough energy. Add on.
All right, we're gonna do one of these doohickeys. We'll do one of those doohickeys. We'll do one of those doohickeys. One of those doohickeys. Now we're gonna ramp it up. Now it's gonna get ramped up here. But I still gotta not make that factory as early. Maybe when I have 250 gas, just so when it's finally done, I can just pop it right away. That's what we're gonna do, chat. But now we're moving and grooving, baby. Check this one out. Boom. Get that Earls. You understand what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? Add it to the doohickey. Add it to the doohickey. That's the one. That's the most important thing, guys. Is doohickeys, okay? That's the most important thing. Okay, hold on. What's going on over here? Shit, my opponent didn't expand. You know what I'm saying? Okay, now we're looking good. Actually, we'll do one of these.
Not enough minerals.
As soon as this is done, we're going to get ready with that.
Not enough.
Beautiful. You got to understand, we don't get supply blocked anymore, guys. That was sold 2019. Okay.
Not enough minerals.
I'm going to finish making that. Okay, we need to go here, we need to go here, and we need to go here, and then we still need to build out. Do one of those doohickeys, do one of those. We need to do one of these, and then we have a lot of guys. And then we're gonna shift click 2 more.
Mineral command center upgrade complete. Not enough energy.
Make sure that's on the doohickey. All right, boom. Get that going, get that going.
Field complete.
That supply cappage, my supply cappy's not looking too good.
Not enough.
Yeah.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough energy. Not enough energy. Not enough energy.
Okay, we're just gonna kind of chill on this a little bit.
Research.
Okay, we're doing now. We could probably add some more production here.
Not enough energy.
Want to make sure our gas is not going to fuck up. How much SCVs? Okay, we're almost. Okay, that should be pretty good, actually.
Not enough energy.
Let's get the 3-piece over there. AKA the 3 SCVs.
Upgrade complete.
Okay, now we can start. You know what I'm saying? Chad, don't get too. Chad, relax. Come on, Chad, don't gas me. Chad, don't gas me.
Mineral field.
No, we don't need all that. We are about to be supply capped.
Mineral field depleted.
So in the event that we do get supply capped, we'll do one of those doohickeys. Okay. Very good. Okay. All right, let's do this and then this because I think we're going to be okay with that.
Not enough.
Beautiful. Beautiful, guys. What a beautiful fucking game. Okay, now these guys need to go. And that should be it. It should be it, actually. 87, and then we'll do one more. That'll do it. That'll do the trick. All right.
Not enough additional supply.
I'm already maxed. Okay, little supply cappy.
Command center upgrade complete.
Gotcha.
Little supply cappy. Little supply cappy. Little supply cappy. Okay, let's manage. Okay, we got 2 extras over here. Let's make sure that gas is where it needs to be. You feel me? Okay, looks good. Okay, we could probably use a little more duders over here. We want to go ahead and put this at our new bases. Oh, and I didn't even fucking max out yet. It's okay, though. Okay, we're going to do one of these doohickeys, one of these doohickeys, one of those doohickeys. Okay. Got to put this guy down. Thank God he comes out. Boom. Boom. Move that over. Okay, we're going to do one of these. All right. And we're just going to go ahead and fuck around now.
It's your time. It's heating up
Okay.
out here. Go ahead.
I go ahead and fuck
I'm going.
around now. Okay. And there, okay. All right. Nice little warm up. Nice little warm up. You know what I'm saying, guys? You know what I mean? It's just constant drilling it over and over and over. Practice, practice. Don't worry about the fight too much. We get rocked. Who cares? 88 workers. That's where we want to be. All right. Now we're going to go ahead and watch Vibe Papi. You didn't even see the bar coming. All right. All right, we're tweeted. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, no, we've been tweeted. Okay. All right, so I'm not exactly sure where we're at.
Yo, guys.
I
welcome.
think we picked
This
off
is Gold
here.
3 Terran. Hello. We're ramping it up again. Everything is getting kicked up into overdrive.
No,
Against
we
Nick
watched this one
Spanky,
actually.
That random player.
But we're
What
going to
we're looking
watch
at,
it again
guys, is
because,
we're looking
guys,
at-
we watched this one yesterday or the day before, but we're going to watch it again because you guys were talking during class and I wasn't able to fucking keep any of my notes. Okay. So, yo, J Robes, thank you very much. Yo, 7 with the 5 gifted. My boy Equilibrium with the big boy gifted to Sec Too Slow. Bitter Brewer, Slice of Life. What's up? Twisted, Trayvon, Buckley. Yo, Yarj bombed and Equilibrium with the gifted and Lake Show Moon. Thank you very much. Big vibe sauce. I appreciate it. Yo, the ridiculous vortex. Did you go ahead and tell me what you wanted me to say precisely? Let me know.
But, keeping everything again we had before.
Ownage, thank you for the 9 months.
We're everything we've already done. It's gonna stay. But now we're adding on proper building placement even more. We've already kind of been doing it a little bit against Zerg, but now we're gonna do it against everything. More likely. We're gonna also do proper buildings with like.
Ceez, talking during class, that shit threw me back. That shit throwed me back by years. I feel you, man. You know what I mean?
More accurate swapping of add-ons on things. So like we're gonna definitely be utilizing.
I was
our
terrible in
more
school,
for
chat.
add-ons and things like
I was terrible in school, man. I would get distracted. I'd be looking outside that little ass rectangle window, the vertical rectangle window on the school door. You know the one I'm talking about, guys? The one with the wires in it. Remember that one? You remember that one? I'd be looking out that shit like, yo, what's going on out there?
like that. And scouting periodically. Scouting periodically, boys. Seeing what your opponent is doing. It's very important to have an idea.
Oh, wait. Yeah.
At the very least, for
Yo, Ceez, are we going to be on for a few more hours? Yes, we're going to go live for till at least 1 p.m. So we're going to do our standard 8 hours. I don't know if I'm going to give you guys another 16 like we did last time, but we're going to do at least 8 hours. So we should be caught up with all the videos by today.
Terran, the big one is we might
To
throw
our
down a
current
scan
level.
in their base every once in a while, and we will throw down like a Hellion or something to run around the map to see expansions. Basically. So let's send an SCV out to scout. Let's go
Will there be a test? Yes, Frizz, there will be a test. There will always be a test.
figure out.
Okay, what does he got here? Expansion, tech scout. Okay, so we watched this one, so we're just
What
going to
we're up
skim through
against.
this one. I'm going to put it on times 1.5. 1.25.
Big job, huh? SCV ready.
So the game is actually not this fast. But just in case we miss
And,
anything.
make that orbital command. Yep. Yeah, boy.
SCV ready.
So is he expanding? Yes or no? And what race is he?
In the rear with
Let's find that out right now.
What's going on?
Curtis, I used to get thrown out of class for talking and goofing off.
He's,
Why am I
he's
not
expanding,
surprised,
so
Curtis?
Let's go ahead and expand.
Not
It's fine.
enough
Now let's also scout his gas. His gas is just starting, guys. And his pool is also not done yet, which means this is not weird
Aggression. This is not
standard.
aggression.
If your SCV gets over there and you scout a Zerg who's like already got a fucking gas that's like mined like 80 gas. that's
Why am I
done,
not going to pass the New Year's with you guys? I mean, I don't know. Maybe we will. Who knows? You never know. If I get off by 1, I bang out my workout, maybe I go to bed, take a nap or something, and maybe we do something like that. We'll see, man.
Basically,
No guarantees though. No
here's the best way to
guarantees.
say this. If you look at a gas, by default, this thing has 2250.
But
Okay?
I'll see you
2250
regardless
gas.
tomorrow.
A Zergling's speed upgrade costs 100. So if you see someone who has mined 100 gas as the pool is finishing, you know, and that was your first SCV, you could be like, oh shit, okay, Zergling speed's going to be probably hitting me really fast. If the answer is no, that is not happening, then you don't have to worry nearly as much. Because you can be like, okay, well, he'll have Zergling speed a full minute later, basically. So now we're fine. We can totally deal with slow lings all day. We don't have speedlings are the scary thing, not slow lings. So that's all we wanted to scout there.
Now that I've seen
what
mech,
we're gonna do
which
is
do
we're
I
gonna
prefer, mech or
periodically scan his
bio?
base to see what his tech might become.
How do I explain?
And we'll throw Hellions around the map every once in a while, not to kill drones, but instead just to scout for potential expansions that will be going up from him.
It's
It'll give us
like,
a good idea where we can
you know what's great about it, dude? It's kind of like, Joe Frazier and Muhammad Ali, right? Like two completely different styled boxers, two completely different skill sets. And it's almost like, Joe Frazier is the mech, right? Is the mech Terran, right? And Muhammad Ali is the bio Terran. You get what I'm saying? In and out, real quick, real rapid, flashy, right? Mech is kind of like luggish, but powerful as fuck, slowly but surely getting the job done. I like them both. I appreciate them both. I prefer like the more snappy, swaggy, stylistic play, but I'm actually extremely happy that I'm getting more comfortable with Hellbats and Hellions and Thors. Like this little drill right here has actually been a godsend for me because I never messed with these units in Terran.
Okay, so let's go make
But
a tech
that
battle in my
changes.
barracks. We'll rotate the factory and the whatever it's called. The factory and the barracks
Not enough minerals.
with the add-on.
Not enough
Lower the depot so my SV can come back in. Re-raise the depot.
minerals. Add-on complete.
Lift
Because
off, swap
you got to
the
switch it up.
add-ons.
I'm going to have to switch it up. I always get my ass kicked by Zerg because I'm always doing bio builds and shit, and I don't have
We're
good
gonna
enough
add in
micro to deal with the
One
banelings.
Hellion right now. We're gonna click one Hellion
So-
and hit control 1 on it.
Me
All we're
kind
gonna
of
do
having
right
more
now
of a
is we're
mech
gonna
play
go
style and being
here
more
and
comfortable with mech
right-click
going up
here,
against Zerg is going to be
and
really
then
good.
Right click back home right now.
He's scouting to see if there's a
Keep
third.
making units, keep making SCVs.
I like that.
We just want to see if he has a third. He does not have a third.
So he knows there's going to be
If
some
he does not
aggression
have a third, your next reaction should be, let's scan his fucking main base.
to see what he has.
So we're scouting with one of our first 2 Hellions to see if he has a third or not. He doesn't. So now we want to know, what the fuck is he doing? Like, why does he not have a third? He should totally have a third if he's playing economical. So scouting expansions is important.
So, Chad, if he doesn't have a third, that means he has 2 bases, so you're not going to get any early game cheese, but he could, on 2 bases, get a nice little steady timing attack. You got to watch.
Zerg expands faster than everyone else. Just throwing that out there.
They also max faster than everybody else.
So let's go ahead and start a command center, and let's...
Must be nice. You know what? The 3 races should be called Terran, Protoss, and Must Be Nice.
Let's throw a scan in his main. I'm expecting to see a layer. And there it is. And we see double Evo chambers, Roach Warren, layer. This looks like it could be Mutiling. It could be Roachling, Ravager. Okay, that's exactly what it is. That's a move. It's a timing. We made a tank though, so we're fine.
Additional supply depots required.
Okay, let's not worry about it anymore. He just, and again, now he revealed his hand. It's not Mutas, it's Roach, and it might become Roach Ravager, but it's definitely Roach.
Can you imagine
Roach
having
is what we just
Ravagers,
came up
guys?
against just now.
Additional supply depots.
So what we're gonna do is we're gonna keep trying not to supply block here. We're gonna keep making SCVs, do all this stuff. Let's start making Thors after this next. Let's also turn these guys into Hellbats, and let's start just making Hellbats. So Hellbat unlocks once you get an armory. Let's just start making Hellbats from now on. Turn these guys into Hellbats when they come out.
Ready to
Start making
raise
Thors.
some hell.
Next tank can siege over here. And if you guys remember what I said about when we take our 3rd base, that's going to happen very soon. But with the army movement, we're going to leave half and half, tanks on one side, tanks on the other side.
Not enough
Mm.
minerals.
Let's
Not
also
enough
take an engineering bay.
minerals.
We actually got to start doing shit like this. So he's basically on.
Okay.
He built his orbital in his
So now
expo.
3rd base is getting taken. Unsiege everything. A move everything. Resiege 1 tank. Just leave 1 tank here. This makes it easy to organize if you do it this way. Resiege tanks over here. And now new rally point is still at my old rally point. The rally point's still the same. So we just let the Thors and new Hellbats go over there to reinforce my 1 tank. Fix my saturation. Let's scan his main one more time. Okay, we got a Bane nest now. Because it's been a couple minutes since we last scanned, so we can easily throw another one in there and maybe figure something new out with what's going on. I'm liking our position so far. I did not mean to make a Widow Mine. Somehow I
Oh,
did
don't kill the mine!
Mineral fields
Whoops.
depleted.
But now look at my money, okay? We'll also make a turret. This is the first things we'll do is we'll make a turret in each base. Make SCVs, make a couple of gases, make a depot, and now look at my money. We're spending it all. We can't spend it all.
Nope.
So this is that time. Our 3rd base is fully saturated, and we're only doing 2 production facilities. Let's increase it.
Oh, damn.
Good stuff.
Okay. There we go. So it's,
Keep making
I
army.
guess that's what we'll start to do. Is he? Oh, he's
Take
also
another
making a
command
command center too. I mean, we kind of do that already though. Just a little
let's take
bit
another depot.
sloppier.
Upgrade complete.
Hellbat coming through. Jordan, SCV ready.
What's my CV count? 71. We're almost there.
Not
We're
enough
almost at an
minerals.
optimal
Not
number.
enough minerals.
Okay, we're getting attacked. Aim move my whole army up there.
Oh my God, it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
To reinforce it, because that was a big fat attack.
Why that shit gotta be fat though?
Yeah, just keep making shit. 1 reactor, 3 tech labs.
Mineral field. Not enough minerals.
Get it out of here. Get it out of here, Zerg.
Suck my whole army. Move it here again. Rally point is still right here, guys. But I just moved my new shit that was hitting here up here now. What's my SCV count at? 76. We're almost done. Let's go and give him another scan. It's been a little while. Okay, we got infestation pit and a hydrogen now. Cool. Let's go ahead and get upgrades on well, get the rest of my Thors pumping first.
Yeah.
Not enough mineral. Add-on.
Take another base here.
Yo, let me ask you Zerg players a question. So if you guys take your Overlord and then you jizz on the floor, you do that to prevent Protoss and Terran, and can other Zergs build on your creep? That's actually a pretty good question. Can other Zerg players build on your creep? They can. Okay. So how long does it take for you guys to, for example, like if you wanted to, like, I don't know, make like a secret spire, right? You're building something secretly. How long does it take for you to, because I know you could put a hatch anywhere, but how long does it take the Overlord to do its jizz move where it shits out creep before you could put like secret tech on it? Not the actual time it takes to build a building, but like how long does the creep have to build up on the floor for you to put a random building on it? Oh, so it's a quick ass thing. All right. So that's basically how Zerg players, if they want to hide something, they could do shit like that. Right? And then once the building's on there, the creep, the Overlord could just leave. It doesn't have to stay there anymore.
And so another command center in just a second.
Complete.
82 SCVs. We're done making SCVs. Drop mules on the new base.
Not enough energy.
Wait a minute. So wait, no? So what happens? You need the Overlord there pooping. So what does Zerg have to do? Okay, so let me ask you a question. What happens? What actually happens if the building? Oh, this is interesting. So you got the Overlord there pooping. Then you build, let's just say you build like an Evo chamber, whatever. I know that's probably not the best example, but let's just say you build an Evo chamber on the poop, which is the creep, right? It loses HP. Only hatches, tumors, and poop may creep. Otherwise, building bleeds out off of creep. So, question. Does the hatchery act like a heart for all of the buildings? Essentially? Not the hatchery. Okay. So the tumors. So the hatchery, you get free creep. And you get tumors that come with a hatchery. So can you just put a regular Oh, no, you can't. So that, okay, I see. So basically, unless you daisy chain creep tumors to this said location, you have to keep an Overlord pooping on the area where you're building this tech. Is that how it works? Got it now. See, now I understand. That's interesting. That's interesting, and it sounds like a whole lot of fucking work.
Let's send some SCVs down to the other base too. We just took.
Well deserved.
3, 4, 5.
Well deserved.
Send them down.
Let's not forget, Zerg, you guys have the ability to just remass all of your fucking drones after we kill them. Yeah, I know you can't use it for army, but still.
And send 8 SCVs down here as well. Because we want to make sure everything's optimal, right? Now let's start getting the upgrades, because we're about maxed out. Let's get these upgrades. Blue Flame, Smart Servos, Building Armor.
Dead
building
BP,
range,
what's up, dude?
And finally,
I think all the races are awesome, though, to be honest. Like, I fuck with all the races.
Depleted. Not enough minerals.
And I've never been more interested in trying new races. I've never cared for Zerg and Protoss. Like, I thought they were dope, but I never, like, wanted to play them until I started watching these Vive videos.
Out, guys.
Now I'm like, okay. And the main reason, because, like, the way I am is I like having a system. And, like, and now I also understand that working on macro is the most important thing. You know what I mean? Before adding additional building blocks. So I feel confident in knowing that I'll be all right.
Cluttered. Okay, if this ever happens, here's how you can fix this. Just, it's not the worst thing in the world to do this, but here's how you fix this.
Oh, this shit happens every day.
Grab some army and just kill what's in the way, and replant it somewhere else that's not going to be as cluttered. Because otherwise, you're gonna block your units in your base, and it's gonna look.
I still really don't understand.
Like it's gonna mess.
Thors are so fucking big, dude.
So that's, you know, if you do fuck up building placement, more than welcome to do that. Just clear the path.
Look, my man's already maxed. He's already maxed. He already like lost mad shit already. He was maxed at like 1040.
Okay, it's taken to the base.
That natural don't even got to think about a macro.
And we're ready to go now. Unsiege my tanks. Hellbat my Hellions. But before we attack, let's do one thing. If you remember what I said. Take a Hellion.
Research complete.
One Hellion. Right click the bottom bases, all of them. Just right click it.
I'm glad we're rewatching this.
You're on move command. Next Hellion, top bases. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Into the natural.
Because we got to start implementing
we're gonna
this.
Find all of his
like
bases
in the
right
practice
now,
drills.
Wherever they are. Wherever his base is, we're about to find it.
This is another thing I really don't do.
Ramping up our
I don't really scout for additional bases.
Upgrade complete.
Okay, there's the third right there. And that's the first base that I see. Okay, so select all army. Make sure my Thors are all in high impact payload. Hellions are all in Hellbat mode. We can hit this one next. But a move here.
Get that new money.
Here.
Get that new money.
Bottom side. Okay, hold on. This base is. Give me a second. I forgot to mine the minerals out here.
This is why I used to hate this map. Because of those little fucking things.
Make sure your army's grouped when you move it.
Mineral field depleted.
So you don't get fucked like that. Another base. Good stuff. More factories. Now my army's regrouped up again. We're good. Now let's do the same thing again. A move, shift, A move, shift, A move. Now let's go for a couple reactors and more tech labs.
Easy game.
And that puts us at 13 factories. Let's even add on a few more. Oh, he's up here.
So a Thor only needs a Thor needs a square, right? Like it needs what do they call it? A fucking a 2x2, right? A 2x2 worth of space to get through. And like other units only need like 1x1s.
Okay, looks like a potential base trade is about to start. Let's get some more factories in my main.
Your job as Zerg is to stay alive till late game.
Okay, it's not a base trade. He turned around.
Oh, way. Yeah.
SCV count is still. Oh, it just.
I haven't played Starcraft in 10 years. All I learned from this guy's vids so far, man, my boy loves fucking Thors. Oh no, my friend. This has nothing to do with Thors.
Okay, what I was gonna say was everything of ours that is going to die in the attack, it'll die. It'll clear supply, and we will remake units with our production on our side of the map in a safe.
There's something way more valuable that he's teaching in these lessons. And that's just like, it's just a balance of like command centers, production facilities, workers, which is your SCVs, mineral saturation and gas saturation, and just constantly making stuff. And the stuff happens to be Thors.
A regroup over here that can fight back against this. Meanwhile, if our base, you know, starts falling more and more and more, we can keep expanding on other sides of the map. And stuff like that.
Beautiful.
So his supply right now is
bottom right.
He went for Mass Banes. Mass Banes isn't.
What was he thinking? Yo, Twisted Images 3 minutes ago. I appreciate you. Thank you very much.
That's why I said it well.
Yo, Ceez, thank you for stopping by in the Disteculars. Yeah, I saw you guys in there, bro.
Guys, is why I tell you to make Thors instead of Marines, because
I'm always curious to see what the Viewage is up to when I see you guys in the Discord.
He would have.
So I like to stop by and chop it up.
Because that was like.
But it's my pleasure, dude. It really is. Thanks, man. I appreciate the tenor.
But yeah, there you go, boys. Placements of buildings is something we've already kind of been doing against Zerg, but we're going to do it against every race now throughout Gold League and beyond. Always keeping your important structures kind of like tucked away in your base and safe locations, like the most tucked away. Like these buildings right here are important to us because we need these upgrades.
Yep.
Depots are less important to us. Like we still want them, obviously, but it's kind of nice when we can make a wall or we can lower the wall and suddenly it's no longer a wall. It's kind of it's great.
Well deserved mechanic for Terran.
Aggression early, like for instance the one we saw where
as the hardest working race in Starcraft, we need these things.
One tank and like 6 aliens versus like 10 roaches.
You know what I mean, chat?
If those roaches were able to jump on the tank right away and kill it, that could kill us entirely. We could lose the game from that. But because there's a wall and it creates a choke point and the roaches can't hit the depots without getting shot by the tank as well, the roaches have to make a choice then, which is, do I want to walk into his base and just let the tank shoot me like 3 times, or do I want to just not engage at all?
Really love the B2TM series, man.
Yo.
Thanks for the streams.
Thank you, Hunty McCuntface, for watching. Thank you for the bits. Much appreciated, dude.
Good old Cunty McCuntface.
Yeah.
What a creative name.
Developing those learning priorities and developing those habits.
Yes, sir. We see it.
Like as soon as you develop the habit of just knowing how to make an economy, you're going to fucking fly through the low leagues so fast. It happens all the time. People on YouTube are going to be like, what the fuck did he just call him? I think his name pops up there, though, as well. Somewhere up there. The donation thingy. I think they saw it.
Yo, he was actually right about that. Come on, no yawning, no yawning. Come on, we're getting the day started,
How's Vile
vibe.
versus Lurker? It's good if you micro. It's awful if you don't.
Ah! Come on! You got me yawning now, Vibe. Put some space in between you.
So this guy's going for fancy attacks with like these Bane timings and stuff like that. And this is the scary thing, which is, look at the drone count again. This is like a 45 drone count aggression.
Like this shit better work.
Again,
if this shit fails,
this is a situation.
It's
now
a
where
G.
The only way this would be worth it at this point is if this not only killed all of this, but it also killed all of this. Like he's gonna fall so far behind doing stuff like this if he does not do massive damage to me and my infrastructure. And we can see it didn't really do a whole lot.
He comes in. So, like, obviously he starts to macro, like, right after this attack. Or maybe he was doing it during an attack. Either way, the worker count. So it's like, yeah, okay, you traded armies, but now the Terran has more workers, better economy.
And now look at this.
More bases.
Drone count. SCV count to drone count. It's very in favor of Terran.
Yikes.
And now supply is going to... once you have things like this, situations like this, the Zerg might still go for like roaches and lings and stuff, which is very cheap. We're going to be going for Thor Hellbat, which is not the cheapest. It's not nearly as cheap as Zerg units here. Like roaches are much cheaper than Thors. So you're just going to have this power army for Terran that's against this like weak army for Zerg. is essentially what's going to happen now. And then also, not only that, but the Terran's also going to ramp up the supply even faster than the Zerg. So that the Terran's basically just going to have like this ungodly timing to kill Zerg now. And this is the biggest mistake people make. There was this like massive cut of drones.
Guys, sometimes when I'm watching these, I feel like I'm closer to Vibe LOL if I take my mouse and I put it right where his mouse is. And then I just listen in slow motion.
And now there's drones again. Like it would have just been better off if these had just been drones from the get-go. Just make the drones. Like make a couple units to keep yourself safe. But like for instance, this is even too much right now. This is crazy. All it does is it delays your inevitable max and your future remaxes. So making workers needs to be definitely the priority. Because he's getting to 53 drones by the time we have 82 SCVs, which is crazy. Because look at the economy here in just a second. Look at this. When the SCVs start actually mining. Like, look at this. This economy is nuts.
Damn near double.
So it's just hard to come back from situations like this. If you put yourself in a situation like this, just with the economy, it is really hard to come back from. It's super hard to like get out of here in a good way, because now this is why it's a problem. This army will never beat this army. Roach Hydra will now never beat Thor Hellbat. It just won't. It will get crushed every time. The only thing he can really do is tech switch into something better, but it's really hard now to tech switch if he barely has enough money just to make units. Tech switching as well on top of that is an extra added expense that'll make him have even less units. So it's just
Yo guys, out of all the three races, would you guys say that Terran is well, okay, let me say it like this. What race would you say is the hardest to tech switch out of all the three races? Would it be Protoss or Terran? Because I feel like Zerg is pretty easy. You build one building. Right? In theory, it's easy. I understand that you still need to have all the science behind it, right? The macro and the money and all that shit. But I'm just talking about just like as far as just like bringing it into existence. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's what I figured. It's okay, guys. You know, this is just what it takes. I mean, you know, the hardest working race in Starcraft universe. It's just, it is what it is. You know,
it's like
it is what it is.
You can't win essentially. And the reason why I say you can't win is because I'm already at a point where I have this much supply versus what he has. The only way he could even have a chance to even have the best chance he could possibly have is just max out on Roach Hydras. But even then, if he maxes out on Roach Hydras, he will still die. That's kind of my point I'm trying to make here. Roach Hydra does not scale as well as Thor Hellbat does. But you are supposed to be able to make Roach Hydra faster than Thor Hellbat. So the fact that we have more economy and more money means that we're somehow actually making it faster than he is. Which is like double negative for Zerg.
Which is a positive.
And we already saw the end of this. The Banelings roll into the Thors and do nothing, and then game's over. But
Sick
yeah,
math.
It's economy, man. Those habits. Gotta respect them. Gotta respect them, man.
Okay, I think this is. Look at that. We're already halfway through the first video. Perfect. Beautiful. Yo, let me get some love in the goddamn from my boy Bennett on. Thank you, baby. Yo, Oakberg with the brand new Twitch Prime. Welcome, dude. Thank you. Wide Boy, Overkill Dragon, Null PC, James. This SC2 experience is destroying my sleep schedule. Is it really, dude? I gave you guys mad time to sleep yesterday. No? You're not feeling... Oh, well, you know what? To be fair, it is kind of late, right? Or early, I guess. Yo, Overkill Dragon, thanks for the 4 months. Thank you for the get this sub a while back. You're a Lourdes. Yo, you're welcome, dude. You've impacted so many lives in the best way and on my role model. Keep it up. Positivity. Fuck the haters. Yeah, you know, yes, 100%. I agree. Fuck the haters, and also occasionally slam them on their bony necks. You know what I'm saying? Virtually, of course. Virtually, not in real life. Virtually. You know what I'm saying? Unless in real life they get a little too spicy, then you know what I mean. I need my space. You know. Yo, Levi, thank you for the 802 and the 14 months. My do what it do. Thank you, baby. Keeping me sane and positive through everything going on lately. All right, man. That's all we could do. Onward and upward vibrations. Yo, what's up, Buckley? Thank you very much for the 52 months. Yo, Ceez, I've been creeping for a very long time, and I finally decided to join the subbage. Positivity into the new year. Have a good one. You too, my boy Yarg or Yag R Jaeger bombed. Jaeger bombed. I got it. Thank you, man.
Double negative makes a win. Oh.
Ghost.
Okay, we got another Zerg opponent.
A platinum.
Same stuff, boys. Different game. Same stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, guys, how do you guys feel about this season's maps versus last season's maps? Do you guys prefer this season's maps more? I'm watching some of these maps and I'm remembering like, yeah, I wasn't really a big fan of these.
Rally my first SCV to the ramp. Build my depot on the ramp. Rally my command center back to the mineral line so we don't have SCVs constantly coming down here for no reason. Yeah, I'm playing on North America right now. And then once the SCV is done building a depot, we are going to have the next built SCV rally to his base, which is going to be SCV 16. So right now, rally to the base. SCV, build barracks. Another SCV, build a gas.
Not enough minerals.
Congrats on the glasses and the new cap, Ceez. I love the new hairstyle. Yo, thank you, Air. Yeah, I decided to, you know, switch it up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? These glasses, guys, are obviously not prescription glasses. And the hairstyle, you know, just been trying different things.
SCV and hold shift and right click a patch. So it will tell the SCV to mine a patch and then come back and then start mining your base. So this way you're going to get a scout. You don't really have to focus a whole lot on it for now. You can move it around later on if you want to, but if you forget about it, at least you're going to get a scout off. That's going to be okay. It's not just going to die.
Yo, love from Germany. Absolutely. Lutz my Schwanz, huh? That's the only German I know. I was told by a German viewer that if I ever am in Germany, go up to the biggest, baddest guy, walk up to him and be like, hey, Lutz my Schwanz. And I heard that he's going to shower me with gifts afterwards.
To standing there to a drone or something. So get ready to build an orbital. The Zerg is expanded. We can see the big red box on the screen. So let's go ahead and get ready to take our natural. We're going to make our natural, and then we're going to scout his base if my SCV's not dead.
Not enough minerals.
This is the priority.
Okay, guys. Okay, guys. Honestly, we got to focus. No more jokes. Guys, seriously, chat, come on.
The Zerg is expanded. We can see the big red box on the screen. So let's go ahead and get ready to take our natural. We're going to make our natural, and then we're going to scout his base if my SCV's not dead.
Not enough minerals.
This is the priority.
Not enough minerals.
Okay, what's going on over here? Let's go back into his base really fast. Because we did the more important shit first. He's got double gas. This is crazy. You know what this is?
What is it?
Double gas is all in as fuck. If you see a Zerg go double gas like that, that is so all in. That is very all in. So this game, what we're gonna do is we're actually.
What about if a Protoss goes double gas like that, guys? Early game, is that also all in? Like very all in?
Actually going to make a tech lab.
Isn't it like any race?
Tech lab first, guys. I honestly, if I were you, I would not say mutas. I wouldn't think mutas. It could be. But my initial read on this would be it's going to be like Ravagers or Roaches or possibly a Nidus. Like mutas are a bit extreme. It's much later. Let's go ahead and start gas number 2.
It means early raise.
And because I'm worried about a potential thing like a nidus, what we're gonna do to combat this.
Yo, Ceez, how much are you paying Vibe to show these videos? Oh shit, I just fell asleep, guys. I'm sorry. What happened? What I missed? I must have read something extremely boring, and here I am today. What's up, Jupiter? How you doing, dude?
Is going to be we're gonna build a depot on the side of my base. Oops, I fucked that up. Get my gas going. Saturate my natural mineral line now.
But
so
these
go down there. We're gonna build a
Yo,
depot up
Cookie
here,
Monster,
and then
what
we'll
up,
build a second
baby?
depot right there in a minute.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Start making
Chat,
tanks.
stop distracting me.
Saturate. Let's go and start gas number 2. And because I'm worried about a potential thing like a nidus, what we're gonna do to combat this is going to be we're gonna build a depot on the side of my base.
Yo, can we get a who asked command? Yes, I think we should actually. Yes, that's a great idea. And it's going to be like this. So we're going to do it. I'll write it out. That's a beautiful thing and all. But I'm a little confused because I don't remember anyone asking. There you go. I think that's nice. Chat, how does that look? That's a beautiful thing and all, but I'm a little confused because I don't remember anyone asking. And then you have to add a Ceez thumb in there. Okay? Yeah, we got to do we got to do the Ceez thumb. Okay? There it is. So now you guys don't even got it. You just simply, so the guys, Joe Schmo 56 comes in with all the tips and the tricks. It's clearly explained in the title that this is, we have a whole set. We're good. We appreciate it. We wish you the best of luck in your future YouTube tutorials. Here you go. Okay?
Oops, I fucked that up. Get my gas going. Saturate my natural mineral line now. So have everything go down there. We're gonna build a depot.
Joe
up here,
Schmo
and we're gonna build a
56,
second
you gotta
depot right
watch.
there in a minute.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Start making tanks.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Exactly.
Command center upgrade.
Oh,
And now,
my
because this dude's prioritizing gas so hard, 2 gases, let's figure out what it actually is. Scan him once. Roach Warren, layer. Could be a nidus.
Yo, so wait, how does it work now? So like, all right, so then how does it work exactly? No, I think, okay, so for example, it's going to be like Curtis. And then what do I do? How do you get Nightbot to talk to someone specifically? Isn't there a way you could do it where like Nightbot responds to the person or no? Yes, that's the way we want it. That's the way. So we need to make sure, because what people, you guys got to understand. Have you guys, let me explain what some backseat gamers are. Everybody knows these people in real life. Have you guys ever had a conversation with somebody and like, that when you're talking to them, they're literally not listening to anything you're saying and they're just waiting for their turn to talk? You guys know, you know those types of people? Those are the same exact personality types that try to that come in giving unasked advice. They're the same. They don't care what you got to say. They don't care what you're doing. You got to listen to what they got to say, and that's it. And it's not even their house. It's one thing if it's your fucking house, but it's not even their house. It's like they fucking open up the door. You know what I mean? You're like, fuck, I lock my door every fucking time. The one time I leave the door unlocked, this fucking asshole's in here. Again, yeah, but Pace says, that's exactly how I feel right now with Ceez talking. I understand, but the difference is, Pace, we're not at twitch.tv/PACEFKA. We're at twitch.tv/CDNThe3rd. So you're in my house, motherfucker. That's the difference. You understand what I'm saying? You got rules in your house, And when I go to your house, I respect it. But when you come to my house, this is not your house. You respect the rules of the house. So that's the difference. So you can unban him, Tess. You can unban him because I just taught him a lesson that his daddy never did. So get him unbanned. Let's get him back in the rotation because he's going to be very grateful when he comes back. He's going to be very fucking grateful.
For those of you who don't know, a nidus takes a layer to make. You cannot make a layer. Sorry, you cannot make a nidus off of hatchery tech. So our next depots are going to be made to wall off my natural, and we're gonna keep making shit. But now, because this looks like a potential nidus, we're putting depots everywhere in my base, so I have no dark spots.
Oh, wait.
Building placement, scouting, and building placement. It's key. It's going to win us the game. It's going to give us a good chance to win the game.
This does not sound like positive upward vibes. Spam.
Okay. Over here. Let's put another tank on this.
I need you to go outside and interact with human beings.
Spawning in my main.
You stay in the house way too much. In life, you can't let people walk all over you. You have to stand up for yourself.
And our SCVs are still being produced.
Not enough.
Let's rally our stuff to our natural, so we can cover this tank in case he gets hit by zerglings or some random shit, or roaches. Let's start an armory and an engineering bay. Because we're
See, why is he switching factories on the tech extension? Damn it, I missed it.
To win us the game. Potential nidus, we're putting depots everywhere in my base, so I have no dark spots. Building placement. Scouting and building placement. It's key. It's going to win us.
Oh, okay. Why is he doing? Okay, so basically he's okay. This particular build, like Terran does a lot of swapping of like their add-ons because the add-ons take time to build. So does like, for example, a factory takes time to build, and if you have a racks and you know that you eventually want, let's say, a tech lab on that factory, you can use the racks to build the tech lab while the factory's building. You get what I'm saying? So like by the time the tech lab will finish, because it takes a little bit of time, it's a quicker time, a quicker build time. But by the time the factory's done, you don't have to then wait again to produce stuff out of it when you could just do a quick little building swap. So it just consolidates the build times and makes things a little bit faster. So that's what he's doing that for. But now I'm fucking lost.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Start making tanks.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
You'll see, you have no idea how much that made my I mean, listen, dude, I mean, you know, you gotta, I don't know what you call it, but you know what I mean?
Command center upgrade.
Listen,
And now,
I'm here to help.
this
I'm
dude's
here to
price
help.
isn't gas
There's a
so
lot
hard.
of lost
Two
people
gases,
that
let's
come
figure out
into
what it
that
actually
come in and out
is.
of
Scan
the
it
Twitch
once.
chat. I'm here to fucking help and educate
Roach Warren.
when I can,
Lair.
to the best of my
Could be a
abilities.
nidus.
Just an extreme amount of and lack of street smarts. We'll just put it that way. You know, they see positivity and they're like, oh, positive. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna walk down your street and I'm gonna let somebody spit in my face, and I'm like, you know what? Have a great day, sir. Thank you very much for the COVID-19. I'm keeping it onward and upward, positivity. I'm gonna keep walking down the street, and then oh look, I'm walking with my mom, and somebody just slapped my mom's ass. You know what, sir? You have a great day, positivity, and get me to keep walking down the street. And some guy he pours ketchup in my hair and he smears it around and calls me a suck. You know what, sir? Have a great day, positivity. You know what I mean? So then you get these whippersnappers with they lack it. It's like when they say things, they don't realize that we're learning much more about them as their personal situations than they are with them trying to teach us about positivity. But, you know, we're here to help. We're here to keep it onward and upward with the knowledge acquiring experience. Hey, yo, son, yo. Your mom's got a fat ass. Thank you, sir.
You cannot make a layer. Or, sorry, you cannot make a Nidus off of hatchery type. So our next depots are gonna be made to wall off my natural, and we're gonna keep making shit. But now, because this looks like a potential Nidus, we're putting depots everywhere in my base, so I have no dark spots. Building placement, scouting, and building placement. It's key. It's gonna win us the game. It's going to give us a good chance to win the game.
Now, as soon as Vive said that, guys, there was about 40 fucking stream snipers, masters, and GMs like, huh, really? Well, I'll see you next game. Have that same energy vibe. And they're going to come in and they're going to try to fucking cannon rush.
Okay, tank over here. Let's put another tank on this side now, because I'm worried about a Nidus spawning in my main for now. Let's go ahead and start a third command center at this point because we're getting a lot of money and our SCVs are still being produced.
Not enough.
Let's rally our stuff to our natural so we can cover this tank in case he gets hit by zerglings or some random shit or roaches. Let's start an armory and an engineering bay because we're getting more money. Another tank in my natural.
I have a feeling that Ceez had someone smear ketchup in his hair as a kid.
And now let's take our Hellion and do the same thing. Right click his third, and we can even right click his other potential third, and then right click back to our base. Just to see if he's taking a third or not.
Happy New Year, Foxy.
So let's make a turret. It still could be Midas. I haven't been Nidus. We don't know what this is exactly. Let's just go ahead and start making we're going to start going into Thors now, and yeah, we're going to make those turrets just to be extra safe. We're just playing it safe. There's no third from the Zerg. My Hellion literally scouted both bases, and I see no third. So this dude is 2-basing me very heavily. So we got to be very careful about this. This is going to be aggressive. It should be aggressive. Is there a reason you do not use a third CC to finish the wall at the natural? Because by the time we make it, it's pretty much already like almost done anyways.
Let me explain what that was, chat. Let me explain what that comment was in chat. Okay, guys, I want to see how smart you guys are. Tell me what just happened. Hold up.
Should be aggressive. Is there a reason you do not use a third CC to finish the wall at the natural?
Okay, what just happened right there? What just happened? Yes, definitely plat chat, but what just happened? What did that viewer try to do just now? Does anyone know? Has Vive ever competed professionally in StarCraft 2? Yes. Okay, listen. So what that dude just did was he tried to like flex. Like, you know what I mean? Like he tried to be like, it was definitely very plat chattish. He tried to be like, wait, why? Like people do this like, wait, why isn't he building his third command center in a more optimal position to just wall off in the meantime while tech switching while add-on switching and simultaneous? It's like people do that shit all the fucking time, dude. Oh my God. It's literally like, I can't even explain it. I guess the best way to explain it's literally like watching a guy with a 4.5 incher, like, you know what I'm saying? See a man with a 6x8 incher or an 8x6 incher going to town. And he's like, yeah, but why isn't he just like rotating a little bit more to the left in this situation? Like he's not really going to blow her back out from this angle. Like, is he not aware? You guys watching this? Same fucking shit that I'm watching? Like, why the fuck am I not fucking in there with her? You know what I'm saying? Like, seriously, bro, the system that we're in right now, it's fucking bullshit.
Because by the time we make it, it's pretty much already like almost done anyways.
Jesus fucking.
This build is not a super standard opener for Terran right now.
Oh.
Also, this is another reason why there's no.
Yo, does my man fucking have duct tape on his mic? I fucking love Vibe even more right now. That's that's what I'm fucking talking about.
No micro going on right now.
I fucking
And if there's no
respect it.
micro going on, and let's just assume there's like a Ravager, 2 Ravagers killing my command center. I don't want people to have to be like, shit, I gotta move my tanks around now and I gotta defend that base. Otherwise he's gonna deny my command center. I want you to do as little as you can in terms of getting distracted and having to micro. So putting your command center in the front, having to potentially defend it is
Insufficient.
potentially going to create a situation like that for you. And it's going to...
Just won 10 games straight on ladder. Thanks, Vibe.
Yo, thank you for
My
the
boy
bits,
Big
Pickles.
Les. Let's go, Big
Congrats.
Les.
I appreciate you, dude.
Let's go, baby.
Doing
appreciate the
things that
bits.
just cause you to be distracted, or it's just a mistake. Seriously. Solid is intense. Well, here's the thing.
Yo, imagine if that guy who said that, guys, at that point in time, I wish fucking Vibe had his chat on his screen. Imagine if that guy was like, oh, yeah, no, I completely understand, bro. It was just something that I started adopting into my playstyle when I was silver. I just figured you'd be up there right now. But anyway, carry on.
I see what it is. It's Brum for Roaches, by the way. But if he's not all-inning me, I win anyways. That's just how it works. Because I'm so far ahead. So we'll lift the command center. We'll let all these SCVs die. We'll let them all die. And now, because he's burrow move roaching me, we will
Not enough minerals.
build a raven. I'm actually going to start telling you guys to build ravens now. If someone's doing some cloak bullshit.
Upgrade complete.
SCVs come back. Don't go to my 3rd yet. Re-rally to my natural
Mineral field
for a moment.
completed.
Yo, guys, yo, Zerg, you guys are just fucked, huh? Like when you're going up against mech and you swear you're gonna drop a marine as a changeling in somebody's base. That's a quick Jeej. That's a waste of 5 seconds.
We can try to land my 3rd to a planetary and see what happens.
Acceptable landing zone.
3 tech labs and a reactor. Make a tech lab on the starport, because that'll make us a raven. And let's make 1 turret right here.
Interesting.
While we're waiting defensively, let's just make a turret. Let's make another turret over here.
Add-on complete.
This is for detection purposes.
Add-on complete. Upgrade complete.
Okay, so we got a raven coming now.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Hellions go in Hellbat mode.
Add-on
Thor's going high impact payload. And now let's saturate my 3rd base. My other 3rd base. And let's retake my one that got kind of owned.
mineral field depleted.
Take another base with my SCV. Make another command center.
Command center.
Okay, so he's attacking this base.
Planetary fortresses should be able to fly and shoot in the air
Hey,
while
move his
flying.
ass. With my army.
Mineral field depleted.
Air and ground.
Grab my SCV, send him to my next base. Okay, he's kind of backing up, so we'll back up. Fall back, it's fine.
Not enough minerals.
Let's raise my wall again a bit, so it's not as easy for him to just get in my base.
Nice.
And now let's protect my 3rd properly. Split my tanks. Split my tanks, guys. 2 tanks here. Gonna make a turret over there too. And like a tank here and a tank here. This way, no matter what angle he goes at my main from, or my base from, I have something to guard myself with. Let's go ahead and...
Yo, guys, so yesterday I was doing some drills, and then like I was just experimenting, and I was building a whole bunch of orbital commands, and I had like mad energy on them, and then I dropped them all at a base, and I noticed that I had like idle like mules, and it was the ones that I dropped at this base. So my question is there a limited amount of mules that we can have at one base? Or I'm not limited, or I should just say max, I guess, because I kept, or is that a glitch? You see, I thought I misclicked as well. But then I hit, you know, the idle worker hotkey, and then I right-clicked the mineral line, and it kept saying that I had idle workers or idle mules. There was a lot though. Ceez 15 minutes of gameplay is going to be out of this world champ in world record time. Thank you. Yeah, the name of that game was Snow Runners. Who shot? Yo, let's talk. Let's talk. I'm trying to I'm trying to remember what the hell we were talking about. You'll figure it out with some more experience, Five.
And scan his main one time and see what's going on.
Yo,
We see a hive. And
Yo, the thing
it
is,
looks
you
like
know what
we're
it
trying
is?
to potentially
Yo,
spawn or some shit.
Lust.
I don't know what it is.
it's just like,
We just know he's got a hive. So
They're
there
not
could be
that
vipers
good.
Too.
you know what I mean?
They move the army.
But
over
at
here.
that point, that's how you know you're getting
Have
trolled.
the Raven chase a Thor, similar to what we do with Protoss observers. At this point, SCV counts at 63, guys.
Fucking
We're still making
observers,
SCVs the
dude.
entire time, but we were taking some losses.
Best scouting
here
unit
and
in the
there,
fucking
which
game is an
slowing us
observer.
down. But we're still on the path. Fix my mineral lines. Main is now fixed. Natural is good.
You know, like Zerg, I feel for you guys. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, you guys could scout with your overlords. You know what I mean? But, you know, if it dies, you lose some supply. You know what I mean? It's a damn hot air balloon, right? You know, slow as shit. You know, imagine having an observer. Invisible. And goes in
Developing.
siege mode.
Grab some SCVs, pull it here. 4 more SCVs. Third is perfect.
Insufficient Vespine gas upgrade.
We're supply blocked, so
Command center
get some more depots. I also just dropped down some drop supplies. Let's go ahead and make a turret here again. And now that we're getting close to maxing out, let's go ahead and get building armor,
depleted.
building range,
Mm.
blue flame, and smart servos.
Gas. Additional
Those
supply
upgrades.
depots.
Building
Servos,
armor.
No, we just need 1 more. We can pre-saturate these gases too with 4 SCVs. 2 here, 2 there, because there's a 3rd one building it, and they auto mine as
Is there a visual change in when the building armor upgrade is completed?
well. And now every upgrade has been researched except for armor level 3, so we'll just go ahead and get that one next. Take another command center. And armor level
What the fuck is this? This is Starcraft 2. Phoenix, how you doing, dude? Each mineral patch can only have 1 worker mining on it at a time. Didn't someone tell me yesterday that mules kind of like break that rule in a way or something?
3 is done now. Good shit. Let's go ahead and get a couple gases here.
Not enough minerals.
Are we
SCV count-
unbatted yet? No, not yet. Working on it though.
It's not still not done yet.
Minerals.
So we're almost there.
Not enough minerals.
Let's drop it on the newest base. The mules, that is.
Not enough energy.
The lowest rank in StarCraft is bronze.
Okay.
Bronze 3 to be more
And,
precise.
The other thing we can do is we can also add some sensor towers into my composition, or into my base rather.
Yo, Warhawk, thank you, dude.
Make a sensor tower, make a turret, make a PF. Cool. Okay, we're maxed. Guys, we're maxed out. We have 82 SCVs. That's good shit. Nice stuff. Let's go ahead and get my last gases.
Yo, Lusthawk, imagine. Yo, Lusthawk, how dead would you be right now if fucking Warhawk typed in the chat? Got him.
Saturated up here.
Research.
Send 1 more SCV. 'Cause we'll have 6 SCVs
Oh,
up
man.
then, which is enough to mine 2 gases. We'll fix that later. We're just going to build the gases for now. Now here's what we're going to do. Select all army. Make sure all my tanks are unsieged. All my Hellbats are in Hellbat mode.
Yo,
All my
Lusthawk,
Thors are
thank you,
impact
dude.
payload. Grab 2 Hellions. Take
True,
them in back of the
true,
Hellions and
100%.
right-click 1 on the top mineral lines.
Command center upgrade.
1 on the bottom mineral lines.
Yo, don't say stuff like that in chat,
Let them
Lusthawk, because
go.
Twitch might globally ban
While
you.
we're
You
waiting
gotta
to
watch.
figure out where we're going to go now, make some more factories.
Upgrade.
Twitch ain't trying to hear any of that.
So we're finding bases right now. We're looking for where we're going to attack. And we're going to attack right there. So here's what we're going to do. Let's attack directly down the fucking front. Shift A move his natural and shift A move his main. And then if we don't win this game here, We'll attack that next. Go back to the Raven. Right-click one of my Thors. Okay, the armies. These fucking units. Be careful about this kind of shit.
Yes.
Be careful. Your units don't single file like a derp-ass army.
Yes.
About things like this. Now it's all clumped. Now do it again. Third, natural main. Raven. Follow
And they say that's the easiest,
Let that
the
just
easiest
kinda do
comp
its
to
thing
A
now.
move. Ah!
Make all my tech labs. Make all my reactors. And make shit as shit dies. So I'm staying at 200 supply. I can fix my economy while we're doing this. Make a Raven, just in case my Raven dies.
Upgrade complete. Add-on
Fix my
complete.
mining.
So now, like, we're at the point where he's doing a little bit more reactionary stuff.
Okay, let's take this last planetary and let's start making orbital commands. And now that we have a lot of money and we don't have any supply to remake right now, let's actually just do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna speed it up now. We're gonna start increasing our rate of doing this. Another command center right there. Shift click all these SCVs to the mineral line, and this is gonna ramp up how many orbitals we can make and how fast we can do it. We honestly want to have like 10 orbitals. That's the idea. Building placement. So the idea was we just, again, from this point on, we can throw in a Raven in our army while also going into Thor Hellbat. And then make sure the Raven is following your Thors, not in A moving as well, because it'll just suicide then otherwise. And then we're just going for, at this point now, making sure we have enough production. And again, if you guys remember, like 24 factories, that's like overkill. That's fucking you remax in one go. But realistically, like 16 factories is...
All right, guys. Listen, I know the math, obviously. You guys know my math game is just next level. But I'm going to ask you guys, okay? So if you have 24 factories, what is the... What's the tech lab reactor ratio looking like? He said 1/3, right? What's a third of 24? So you'd have 8 reactors if you have 24 factories? Okay.
Is nice. 16 is like ideal. 16 is good. But making like then also all your expansions after 3 becomes planetaries for your half of the map. At least to start, and then you just drop and then you make like 10 orbitals. Go up to like 10 orbitals, and you just drop mules repeatedly on new bases, on new bases, on new bases, on new bases. And if you ever run into a situation where you're like, okay, I still have like a lot of SCVs that can't really mine now, and I don't have any bases to send them to, you could totally send your SCVs to his bases and let them die, and then just have bigger army supply then. That would also be fine.
What is control groups 4 and 5? What do you mean, Jay Snow? How long do full games go? Dude, it ranges. A game can end like in under 5 minutes, or it can last, 25, 30 minutes. It all depends.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, what? Ceez, what other control groups can't see on mobile? He had control groups during game. I missed it. Oh, yeah. I mean, right now, I think he just has his command centers. He has his factories, and maybe his army control grouped. So then he just presses the control group for his command centers, and then he just pumps out workers, and then he presses the control group for his factories, and then he just pumps out Hellbats and Thors. And then what I do, and what I think he does as well, is he left clicks his all army hotkey, and then he just control groups that into a control group. So you left click it, the game selects all of your army, and then you hit control, and then whatever you want your army hotkey to be. You could pretty much do, I mean, in the beginning, I would just recommend when you guys are first starting out, just use 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then when you have all of those control groups maxed, Like, you know, you got your upgrades on one, you got your command centers on one, or your nexuses, or your hatcheries, you know, and then all your other tech and all your other shit filled out, and then your army, and you're like, oh shit, I need more control groups. Then you could start using 6, 7, 8, 9, and 0. Now, if some of you guys feel like that's a little goofy, which I thought it was a little goofy, it's just it doesn't really make sense. It's just these control groups are very important, but they're way out there. You can actually go into the settings and consolidate. You can kind of rework your control groups and make them like, but you can make them different keys like tilde, or caps lock. There's different things you could do. So just keep that in mind. It'll make you guys play faster and more
efficiently. As long as you're mining gas. Once you have like 10 orbitals, the big one then is gas. You need to just be mining.
But you can ramp up to that. You don't got to do it right out of, I mean, I did it right out of the gate. But then at the same time, as I kept playing, I started changing things. So just you'll get a feel for it. And then there's really good like grid hotkey guides, and like you could just pretty much look up like a recent guide, and it's pretty much like a fundamental understanding nowadays. But there's also something called the core, which is just like a really efficient way, a keybind system. It's really detailed. So I don't use the core, but I hear good things about it.
Gas, because mules can't mine gas. But we'll talk. We'll go more in depth about this stuff as we get higher leagues. But again, the big one here, guys, the biggest one for Terran, I would say, is this one right here. Because we've already been doing building placement against Zerg, and this we just happen to play against 2 Zergs again here. But the big one for Zerg is this one, the next one. Let me get the text in a better spot. This one right here. Expansion and tech scouting. Scanning his base periodically to see what he's going for. So we could be like, oh shit, Broodlords, Ultras, a Swarm Host build. Like we looked at what looked like a 2-base Zerg with double gas who was rushing a lair. So we scanned that and saw that and went, oh shit, let's prepare for a Nidus. That's what it seemed like, but it wasn't. It was burrow move. But you get my point. Like just throwing a scan periodically and then having our Hellions every once in a while be like, are you taking another base? And before we do a big timing to attack, scout all of his future potential expansions, like every base in the map. 2 Hellions going every base in the map towards him. And then if we find hidden bases, ninja bases, or like really, really greedy bases, we just kill them all in a line towards his base. And we literally can just remax and hit the other side. So we hit this side and let's pretend my army dies after I kill this base. He has like a bunch of army that kills me right here. I make a new army and I attack from this side, kill this base. And let's say my army dies. I would once again go from this side, would rotate it repeatedly and just keep breaking him down. Because if he's not allowed to mine, he will die eventually.
There it is.
Oh, yeah.
We got through the video.
And that's it, boys.
We made it.
Advancing through gold. Congratulations. You're becoming a better Terran player by the second.
Yes, I feel it. I feel it in my veins. I feel it in my veins.
But really, what's the biggest difference from silver and bronze from what we already know, what we're already doing, the whole make SCVs, make SCVs, make SCVs, make SCVs, try not to supply block, make SCVs, make expansions. Spend your money when you have it. That whole thing. In addition to that now is we're doing a little bit of scouting. A little bit more scouting. So now in Silver League also we went, did he expand? Yes or no? Cool. Never scout again. Now we're throwing scouts in here and there. Where is he expanding to before I attack him, and scanning him every once in a while being like, what are you teching to? What are you doing? And here's the thing. A perfect time to scout him with a scan is right after you find, like right after you Hellion scout his 3rd base. One of your first 2 Hellions goes out, scouts the 3rd. If he doesn't have one, scan now on his main, because you're going to find out something probably is going down in his main. There's no reason why his 3rd should be that delayed. If he does have a 3rd, if you don't scan him right away, it's going to probably be fine, but you can still scan him then. That's fine to see what's going on, basically. And then you're good. Thor Hellbat, pretty good, man. It's still good. But thank you guys for watching. I will see you all in the next Terran video. Have a good one.
Thank you.
Own some people on ladder.
Thank you. Thank you, Vibe. We appreciate you, dude. We really fucking do. All right, guys. Let's see. That was gold 3 to gold 2. So now we go to. Some of these are fucking thick. Oh, this is wow. Okay. We're so close, guys. Guys, we are.
Welcome.
Yo, guys, we are like seriously. This is actually getting exciting, guys, because we're like fucking. We're here. We're 50 minutes out. We're 50 minutes. We're actually, to be precise, yeah, we're 51 minutes out from being caught up to our exact fucking league. Incredible. Yo, what game are we gonna go crazy on, Parrot? I can't wait to be on the ground floor of an RTS on an RTS for the first time. Oh, are you talking about when the Frost Giant one drops? Yo, guys, like not for nothing, like even if you don't even play StarCraft right now, if you probably pick up Frost Giants RTS when it drops in like 5 years, you're gonna probably pick up the game much faster than your peers. Or people who don't watch RTS. Even if you don't play, just because of all the shit that we've been doing the past couple of days. You really like the core? That's what's up. No, the core makes a lot of sense. It does. I'm lucky enough. I know some people struggle with this. I actually have a pretty strong pinky. And this is not a flex, but like, you know, some people just feel like their pinky isn't, I don't know, fast, I guess. But I feel really comfortable with my pinky. My pinky does a lot of work. I press tilde, I press tab, I press caps lock shift control, like Z, A, Q, 1. I feel pretty good with my pinky. But I hear the core kind of utilizes like some of your, I guess the stronger fingers, like the thumb. Like the thumb is really good, and it's a shame that the thumb. I only use my thumb for spacebar right now. It's a shame. Alt F4. Okay, let's go.
To gold 2. Terran. Welcome, guys. Terran versus Terran. Let's go.
TVT.
Let's fucking do this.
Oh, what is this? We got some new stuff on the top right. Proper building placements. We know about, okay, expansion and tech habits. We know about that. Developing it. We know, okay, learning priorities. Yep, most important. Bronze, the plat build, max out at 10 minutes and 40 seconds.
Yeah.
Let's do this. Let's do it. Yes.
Sure.
Feel like I have fun.
All caps?
What's going on?
Screaming? Oh, I wonder if he uses caps lock. I wonder if Vibe uses caps lock as one of his rebound keybinds. Interesting.
Okay. So, Scout after the barracks, boys. Next SCV after the barracks. Let's do it. Next SCV after the barracks. We're gonna go for his base.
I do. Wait, what does it say? Oh, I do pretty good with my pinky, but it ain't a finger. Okay, nothing.
But again, what are we gonna do?
Whoa, why
What
is
are
this
we
guy
gonna
saying
do?
fuck?
We're gonna build.
Distractions.
So this next SCV is gonna scout the base. The next built one. I am. What's up, boys? Yo, what's up, Joe? What's up, man?
I think he does. Yes, he does change the build. It's. I think it drastically changes, like going into diamond.
Oh, my nose. Okay, guys. Yeah, so we're building stuff over here at Terran side.
All right, this is actually something I don't do, and I kind of like what he did over here. But I think he may cancel this. He builds it in such a way that when he does the add-on, it fills in the other gap, and so he doesn't have to text. So he doesn't have to raise the building because it just wastes time.
Okay, let me reset my mind here. I'm not really teaching you guys anything right now.
Oh, yeah.
I got back into StarCraft because of your last November guide. Look at this. You know what, man? That's what it's all about. Okay. Okay. A bonding moment. You guys really can't see it, but a bonding moment between Vibe and Atamos. You know? Now imagine a vibe hit him with the guys. Yo, chat. Imagine a vibe hit him with the. But are you prime subbed? Question mark.
So we're scouting him. We're looking to see if he expanded again, right? That's all we're really looking for. If he did, we're gonna make a natural. If he did not, we're gonna. We'll make a natural either way, but it's high ground or low ground is the thing.
Yes, Suave. He does.
He's made a barracks. Nothing else. This is very.
He does the same thing for Protoss and Zerg. So when we actually learn Protoss and Zerg, guys, we're gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna watch his bronze to GM videos with those races as well. When we get there, there's really no plan to do it, but if and when we do it, that's the course of action we're gonna take.
Very expansion looking. This is very expansion looking. It's gonna probably be an expansion, guys. And you see the SCVs down here waiting already? It's gonna be an expansion. Let's not have my SCV die or anything like that. Let's go back in his base one time and see if he's gonna expand.
Poor guy. Damn, my man was just I feel so bad, bro, because like that vibe, man, that was some cold-blooded shit, man. He was just trying to put down his command center, and you aggroed him, and now he aggroed you back. Fuck.
Command center.
Oh,
there's a Marine. Let's just go.
Oh, a Marine.
Well, in all fairness, he did not. He did not build any other tech in his base that I saw. It was one gas. There's nothing crazy going on.
True.
I'm not really too worried, is the point I'm trying to make here. So we should be fine. We should be okay. Like, for instance, if I would have saw like a second gas really fast, I would have been like, okay, what are you up to? Why are you prioritizing your gas so hard? He prioritized his minerals really hard, just like we did, which equated to the fact that he's going for attack that SCV, whatever. Get rid of him. Okay, we lost our SCV. Who fucking cares? It doesn't matter. We'll make more. We'll make more. It's fine. It doesn't matter.
Not enough minerals.
Make another orbital command, and we're good. So here's what I'm going to try and tell you guys, okay? In a really easy to understand way.
Talk to us,
If you go for gas, the only real.
Oh my God, chat. Why don't guys? I'm fucking up, man. I'm fucking up, dudes. Top left, top corner. Top corner. There we go.
Thing that would be scary would be like maybe Reapers or something.
Ceez, I can't see the title on the top left, nor can I see the recent donation that Vibe LOL just received. Can you please move it?
Or Marauder. You're not going to go gas and go mass Marines on barracks. That's just not going to happen. Like really fast to the fact that he's going for attack that SCV, whatever. Get rid of him. Okay, we lost our SCV. Who fucking cares? It doesn't.
Who installed SC2? My boy, Oguz, Hanox. Let's get some cap claps. Damn cap.
Matter. We'll make more.
Installed
We'll make
SC2,
more.
yes.
It's fine.
Let's go.
It doesn't matter.
Let's go.
Not enough minerals.
You know why? Because there's light at the end of the tunnel,
So
chat.
here's what I'm going to try and tell you guys, okay? In a really easy to understand way. If you go for gas, the only real thing that would be scary would be like maybe Reapers or something. Or Marauder. You're not going to go gas and go mass Marines on barracks. That's just not going to happen. Like really fast one base rush.
Not enough.
If you do that, your build is not good. It's inefficient as hell. So then, but again, if he does do that, we have tanks. We're fine. We would be okay. We wouldn't care. If he, and if he doesn't have two gases, it means he can't really go for like starports and factories. He doesn't have enough gas to do that. So looking at this, if we were looking at the replay, I guarantee there's a natural. It just got delayed because he got distracted chasing my SCV around. His build, though, resource optimization was heavy minerals, which definitely indicates the fact that he wants to go for an expansion. He wants to do something with his money. And the fact that he's mining out of a gas as well signifies that he also wants to tech like we are eventually. There's not enough money to all in me, and there's not enough, and if there was an all in, again, we would be fine because we have tanks. That's kind of the thing that I feel like is the hardest to explain to people, where I feel like I lose them all the time. And I'll explain it really slowly one more time. With the gist of it, with the resources, he has even if he did all in, we would kill it with our tank production while macroing, because he didn't prioritize multiple production facilities really fast. Hopefully that part of the concept makes sense to everybody, because it's very true. It falls into line with everything we've already been talking about this whole series, which is people who do inefficient builds, even if they're all in, will still lose to a greedy macro build as long as it's efficient, because you just produce more than they will do. Like, you'll just make more shit, and then they die.
Talk to him. Shout out to my boy Day 9. That's the first time I heard that. It didn't stick with me back then, though. It didn't stick with me. Why? Because I was watching Marine King Prime. Big mistake. Thinking I was good.
Okay. So we have tanks.
Day 9 dailies.
We're going into Thor's
Rocco
now.
knows.
Let's make a turret in each mineral line just to be on the safe side, because we don't know.
Mineral field.
Also, our third command center is done. Let's go ahead and let's go ahead and scan his main base.
Not enough minerals.
Okay, we see Marines. This looks like it could be Banshees, maybe BCs, who knows? But yeah, these Marines look like they're just random. The double tech lab factory starport seems like more of a Banshee style opener or a battlecruiser style opener.
Command center.
Not going to do well
So
versus
I'm glad we built
AA.
the missile turrets. That is my point. I'm trying to make here. Let's go ahead and lift our command center off here and send it over.
Yes,
back to
he
the
be
new base.
ready.
And look at our money, right? Our money's starting to ramp up. We can't spend it again as much. It's getting to that point to where I'm
Not enough.
struggling to spend it. So
Not enough.
with our next, well, as soon as we can, our next bit of money that ramps up.
You're not
Okay,
even
this is
good.
messy. So let's go ahead and make our Thor go on high impact payload.
Go stay
Hey,
yummy.
move my main base.
Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy.
I'll go ahead and throw down some more factories as soon as I can afford it. Okay, some SCVs are dying.
A
so
classic
let's
battle, guys. Thor versus battle cruisers.
Send a couple back in just a second.
Our SCVs are
Okay,
under attack.
we need a couple more SCVs to go back to my main mineral line.
Base
Fix it.
is under
We're
attack.
good. Look at my money. He's killing some depots too. Let's just build some more depots.
That's it. Boom. Problem solved.
Okay,
Additional
let's look at my mineral lines. This one's oversaturated. Grab 8 SCVs. Send them over here. We're good. Keep making
Additional
SCVs.
supply depots required.
Keep making Thors.
Not enough.
So I could have made more production initially if he didn't just kill some stuff with that BC, but
Not
he killed a
enough
couple SCVs. He killed a depot. Supply blocked me. It slowed me down a little bit, so now we'll delay our production just for a second. We will eventually go into it again, though. Let's go ahead and make this a planetary and make another command center. Just keep making those CCs. And we're keeping our production flowing again, and our upgrades and all that good stuff. SCV counts at 60. So we're looking great. Keep my economy flowing. This is the #1 rule again.
energy.
And we'll go ahead and throw another scan in his base here in just a second. Next energy we have. Let's scan him. Grab an SCV, make a turret.
Not enough minerals.
Also, let's go ahead and unsiege my tanks. Hellbat mode my Hellions and high impact my Thors. A move my third base. Grab 2
Mineral
tanks.
field depleted.
Siege them again, just like we talked about before. This is a little bit late on doing this, but it's fine. Grab some SCVs.
Late.
Put them on my gases. Let's keep checking my mineral lines. Good. Not good. Fix it. And still good so far. And still good so far. SCV count still undersaturated, so we're not there yet. We're still working on it. But we're almost there.
Mineral field depleted.
Okay, money's ramping up again, so now it's time for real to throw some more production down. Let's make another planetary. Let's put it over here.
Yo, day 9 was Ceez before Ceez. He takes a 3-minute replay and makes it a 2.5-hour video with 3 intermissions for coffee.
And make another command center.
Yo, that's like one of the things I always remember of watching those day 9 videos. It's like my man's mouth was always had liquid in it. You know, he was always drinking water or coffee.
SCV count is at 77. We're almost done. We're very close to
And then
done.
he would do shit like this. He's like, okay, guys, now look at this SEV. Okay, the path that it's taking is the path of least resistance. And this is what...
Let's go and start getting upgrades on our engineering bay and on our tech lab. Building armor, building range, blue flame, and the
Upgrade complete.
transformer mode, fat speed.
Ceez, when you watch a good movie, do you rewind the parts you really like, or when someone says something you love? I can 100% see you do it. No, I don't. Only when I'm learning something. But like if I doze off, I'll like Lord of the Rings, because I wanted to keep up. I wanted to try to understand everything that was going on. So like if I didn't understand it, but if it's like a dope ass part, I'm not gonna be like, yo, I gotta watch that again. Nah, I just kind of watch it for the one time. But what I will rewind is when I see bloopers. Like, you know how you're watching a movie and you see some weird shit, some out of place shit? Like, I gotta go back. I gotta see it again.
Servos, smart servos is what it's called. SCV count is now going to be at 82. We can stop now. We're good. 82 is fine. Let's go and throw another SCV down here to put a turret. Grab a couple more SCVs to build a couple gases. Cool. Good shit. Right? Good stuff. Grab some SCVs. Fix my saturation. We're 2 over now. Grab 2 SCVs. Send them over somewhere else. We're good. We're perfect. Perfect on all these bases. Good stuff. Let's go 3 tech labs and a reactor. And yeah, we're just chilling. Let's go ahead and scan his base again. We got mech with BC.
Okay.
That's fine. Let's go ahead and make another planetary somewhere else. And my money's still getting really high, even though I'm making all this production. We're about to max as well, which means my SCV cost is cut because we're done in SCVs. My production cost is cut because we're max supply. So all that leaves us now is I have production costs, which means I can basically just throw down more production. Let's go ahead and do that first, and then we can attack him. So let's do it in this order, right? Let's do it in this order. 2 Hellions. Right-click every base in the map that is open. I just did one on the right. Now we'll do one on the left. Right-click, 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 right-click. Now, while I scout, I will make more production. There's 5 more factories.
2 birds.
I have a fucking lot of money
1
still.
scone.
Let's go ahead and make like another. Just fit them in wherever you can. Your resources mine out, which create holes for you. And we can even add in like 2 more here. Cool. So I just added on a lot of factories. We got 5 right there. We got another 4 up here, and we got some more in here.
Uh-oh.
So 17 factories now.
1
Good
BC. Watch out now.
Let's go ahead and deal with this BC. It killed a couple of my SCVs building buildings, so let's fix that.
Upgrade complete.
Okay, and now we found bases, right? Look at the bases we found. A move, shift, 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 A move. We're gonna kill bases we found. This is why you scout the map with Hellions. It's so fucking good. Make some more add-ons for my buildings, tech labs, and reactors. And yeah, we have the ability to remax over and over. My money is still crazy. Let's go ahead and do this now. Command center, command center, command center, command center, command center, command center. We just made an extra like 6 CCs because we're rich as fuck. And we're gonna make all of these into orbital commands.
Fuck.
Go and get my upgrades. 3-3 going. Nice. Grab all these command centers we just made. Add them into my control group. And yeah, just wait for supply to start dropping. Wait for supply to start dropping so I can
make more
replace
shit.
it. Rally point all my boys here. This is where all my new units will meet up in every building that I build. And we have 1 base on our side of the map that is not yet claimed. Let's go ahead and throw the new command center there that we just made and make another one here for an orbital. We can also make a couple turrets, like 1 there, 1 there, 1 there. Shift click to this middle line with all 3 SCVs so they don't sit there and do nothing after. And make a planetary out of my current one. We still haven't lost any supply, so there we go. Now we're starting to lose supply. SCV count's still good. Mineral count is, this one needs to be fixed. Fix it. This is still good. Let's just send it over here. Doesn't matter. Start making units. Thors. Hellions.
17 factories.
And we can drop some mules.
Fuck
we're out of money
me.
now, and we have mules to drop as well. Okay, command centers are done. Let's go to make some more orbitals. This will increase our income
Not enough
rapidly.
minerals. Not enough minerals.
This is so many more mules we can use.
Command center upgrade complete.
Okay, every command center just got turned into an orbital. Keep maxing out my
Not
army.
enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Just literally use all my production. We don't need more SCVs. All those costs are cut. The only cost now is production. And we can make Hellbats too now that we have an armory.
Command center. Not enough minerals.
We can make this a planetary.
Command center upgrade complete.
We can drop some more mules out on another base.
Not enough energy. Not enough minerals.
What about efficiency? Good. 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 Good.
Beautiful.
Everything's good so far. These stores are stuck, so we're gonna have to fix this. Make a new factory over there, and let's kill this add-on right here. And now suddenly it's no longer a problem. What about my
Yo,
other base?
guys, like the two things that like fluster the fuck out of me mid game are when I fuck up my control groups and when I fuck up my building placement and like units are locked up. But I purposely been putting myself in those predicaments when we're drilling, just to like get the muscle memory down to get out of the shit show. You know what I'm saying?
They're all good. Everything's all good. No one else is
Command
stuck.
center upgrade complete.
And we're good. I think this is enough command centers, guys. We have a lot of CCs. Okay. We're maxed out again. Select all army. Hellbats,
Geyser exhausted.
Thors, and high impact payload.
That's it.
And now let's hit the other side. Go left, 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 left,
Complete. Upgrade.
and here, like this. Left, and over here. So we're going along the left side. We just hit the right side last time. So now, again, all my Thors are going on the left side of the map, just killing anything they can. And we haven't done this last thing too, which is sensor towers. We can do this too. This will give us more vision as to like what the hell's going on the map.
Mm.
Can make a couple more gases at my other bases. This is all my bases gases starting to be saturated. Keep making army. We're taking a fight right now. We're running into them and shit's dying. But look at my supply. It's continuously remaxing over and over and over.
So this is basically Vibe
Have
going up
SCVs that are
against
extra?
the build, it looks like.
Send
But
them
this guy
somewhere
seemed
else.
to have added BCs.
SCVs are good. SCVs are good. This SCV is stuck. Get him out of there. Re-land this. I can saturate my gases over here. These SCVs can saturate this gas as well.
Mm-hmm.
And we can drop some more mules.
Mineral field depleted.
Mm-hmm.
Mineral fields are depleting, guys.
Completely
Drop some more
balanced.
mules.
Completely
See what
balanced.
happens if you get a lot of orbitals?
Completely
we just hit the
balanced.
jackpot with mules now.
Well deserved.
Okay, we got SCVs
Well
sitting here.
deserved.
Control F1 to grab the idle ones.
Field depleted.
Grab the ones on the mineral fields that are depleting. More mineral fields are depleting.
Mineral field.
And more mineral fields again are depleting. Let's go ahead and right-click this gas once, and then right-click a mineral line. We're good.
Wait, what? No, I did not just see what I just... No, that didn't just happen.
Depleting.
Mineral field.
And more mineral fields again are depleting. Let's go ahead and right-click this gas once, and then right-click a mineral.
Is that really how that works? All the... Yo, guys, somebody explain this to me. So you could just do that. You could right-click the gas. You don't got to do shift-clicking. You just right-click the gas. It fills it up, and then as long as you right-click the mineral line, it automatically deducts what it needs. Oh, he did shift left-click something? Okay, let me see. Let me go back.
Depleted.
Grab the ones on the mineral fields that are depleting. More mineral fields are depleting.
Mineral field.
And more mineral fields again are depleting. Let's
Hold on, let me see this.
go ahead and right-click this gas once.
Ah, I see what he did. Right-clicks the gas once. Shift left-clicks one of the SCVs out of the equation. And then he right-clicked. Okay, he did that shit so smooth that I thought he just right clicked and then shift right clicked the mineral line and then the game did the math for him. But that's not what he did. I saw. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. He's just mad smooth with it. That's all. Respect it.
And then right click a mineral line. We're good. And we're maxed again. So
When you
let's go
guys
ahead
get
and
the
do
shift
same thing
clicking
again.
down, it's awesome.
So there's a base on the left again that we can kill still. So let's go ahead and try and kill that. A move, shift, A move, shift, A move, A move, A move, A move. Call it a day again. And let's start speeding this process up a little bit, getting it a little bit faster. This is a bit of a traffic jam we're creating right there. Let's move this orbital a little bit out of the way.
Acceptable landing zone.
There it is.
We're just maintaining our base.
Mineral field depleted.
That's all we care about. Okay, the SCV over. We're good. The space. Missing one. Perfect. Good.
Yo, do you guys hotkey your upgrade buildings or like your add-ons, or do you guys left click them like when you see them on the map and then like upgrade? What do you guys do?
This base is over by one. Let's grab it. This base, yeah. We can actually grab another SCV and we just fully saturated this gas. Good stuff. Let's actually check my other gases too. This base is missing one SCV on the gas. Let's actually grab one SCV and put it on it. What about this base? Missing
You
two
don't
SCVs on the
hotkey?
gas. Grab two,
Left click,
and we're good.
control click.
Keep making Thors and Hellbats. We're maxed again. Yeah, we're good.
Keep them near my base so I can check on them frequently and easily and left click on them.
My army's dead, but we're remaking it again immediately.
Mineral field depleted.
And we're chilling. Let's go ahead and start another command center. Because now, if this game does not end, okay, this game doesn't end as soon as we're on half the map. If it does not end, we will
Wait, what the hell just happened over here?
check my other gases too. This base is missing one SCV on the gas. Let's actually grab one SCV and put it on it. What about this base? Missing two SCVs on the gas. Grab two. And we're good. Keep making Thors and Hellbats. We're maxed again. Yeah, we're good. Okay.
High ground.
My army's dead.
But his
but
macros,
we're
it doesn't
remaking
matter.
again immediately.
It literally doesn't matter because the amount of bases he has, the amount of money he has,
And we're
the
chilling. Let's go ahead and
upgrades.
start another command center. Because now, if this game does not end, okay, this game doesn't end as soon as we're on half the map. If it does not end, we will eventually take other bases.
Hmm.
This base looks like it's gonna die, so we'll have to retake that in a minute. Send an SCV somewhere else.
Okay, one of our students,
start taking
not
this out
doing bad, bro. Sticking to the plan.
For the map too, if this game does not end. Retake this base. It seems like he backed off. He's not pushing anymore, so why not just try to retake it?
Because the guy he's playing, because the guy he's playing is trying to win mad hard right now.
And Hellbat mode my Hellions. Let's go to the other side this time. Go attack a different way.
Because
We'll go
shit's
the
about
right.
to
So
be
we attacked
crazy
twice on
weak.
the left and it failed 2 times. This time let's go to the right. And we're chilling. Let's go ahead and make a couple more factories. 'cause we're
Big
super
fucking
rich,
chilling.
just so we can instantly remax in case I start losing SCVs now.
Mm.
Make 5 more factories over here. And now we're at 22 factories. That's a fuckload. That's good. That's amazing.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
Okay, this base's gases are fully saturated again. This is good. This base
Yeah,
is
he's
still fine.
extremely
This
vulnerable
base
now.
Is about to completely mine out.
The red Terran.
This base is mined out. These SCVs can go over here. New base. Drop some mules again.
Vespine geyser exhausted.
Okay, there's no base here. Let's go ahead and take our new command center we had and plant it over there. Make another one, and we'll take this one too in a minute. We'll just
Damn.
steal his base here and drop mules all the fuck over it.
Damn. Take all that money.
Let's remax.
And even if he retakes, no money left. Doesn't matter.
Mineral
Grab my
field
SCVs that are idle, put them to a new mineral line.
Fucking beautiful.
Make this a planetary. Let's remake an sensor tower over here because it died.
Dude, this makes so much fucking. It's. I love this. I love this. Like, I love when you have all this money, and you could just make like an excess of orbital commands, but you kind of treat them as just like you want to keep them safe, and then the the outskirts bases have these planetary fortresses. This is a beautiful thing. You guys got to understand. I'm a one base scrub all in Terran, okay? This is a beautiful thing.
And we can keep 80 SCVs as long as we're still mining efficiently with 80 SCVs. But if this game goes the distance, as soon as we get to a point where the efficiency is kind of gone, we can then transfer out SCVs and let them start dying while we make more Thors then, like even a bigger army. GG.
Command center upgrade.
Too much.
Okay, once again, Hellbat mode my Hellions, high impact payload my Thors, and we can attack the left side here.
Yo, imagine, yo guys, imagine if this GG well played was an offensive GG. And the game goes on for an extra 10 minutes.
Shift here, 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 here.
It was an honor. Thank you for bringing me back into this addicting. Battle.net, guys. Download the game. Free to play. What are you waiting for? Let's fucking go. Frost Giants RTS in year 2025. We're going to fucking run that shit. Let's get ready, guys. Come on. Let's go.
Hover over your supply? Yeah, if you hover over your supply, you can see your worker count. You can see it says I have 106 with a Marine symbol. That just stands for Army. And then I have 80 SCV symbol, which stands for workers. And for Zerg, it's a
Go on
Zerg
pro
and a
again.
drone, and for Protoss, it's a probe and a zealot. But yeah, dude. It's just maintenance.
Yes.
Maintenance is all it is.
Damn, check out this guy's emblem. That
You
shit
don't
is
care
actually
about
kind
what
of
his
sick.
army comp is, right? No, that doesn't apply right now. And again, here's why. In Gold League, scouting army compositions is not what's going to win you the game. It's actually going to distract you from what will win you the game, which is just proper macro. I'm trying my best to not teach people in Gold League or anything below Gold League too much at once, because they would then be teaching people shit that does not apply until later. You can win the game with solid fucking mechanics of just macro and moving armies. You'll win like 95% of the time. And if you do this,
Happy New
the
Year,
goal
Pop.
is it teach?
Yo, Korea, do you play StarCraft, dude? I don't know if I ever asked Korea if he played StarCraft. Any in-houses in the future? Always. Always. You do play. What's your rank? Fuck. Koreans make StarCraft as easy as building sandcastles. We know. Oh shit, bro. I would love, bro. I want to watch Korea play, bro. I'm gonna get him on. We're gonna get him on the BattleNet. I think we're gonna have to get him. Let me hear that. Hold on.
Oh my god.
He says he knows how to do it, but he doesn't enjoy it, so there's no rank. So you get dominated by the other Koreans.
Oh my god.
Korean competition too strong, bro. My man,
teaches you how important it is so that you respect it. It's like you have to respect macro to improve at StarCraft. You really do. Like you have to respect that shit. Because if you don't, and you don't care about it, you're like, I'll get back to it when I get back to it. I'm doing something else right
All right,
now.
what's he saying?
You're gonna lose a lot of time, a lot of the time, because you're always gonna be behind, and you're not gonna realize, why am I so far behind? What the fuck? Let's look at the worker count in this game really fast, and also the supply up top. So again, this game, we've both only killed one worker. That's it. Nothing else has died, just one worker. This is and this is the result.
Okay, Blue 292. We need you to relax.
Even though we both have a third command center starting almost at the same
We
time.
get it. You're a Korean
Both
specialist.
almost have a third command center starting around the same time. His has been started 7 seconds ago. Mine was started 35 seconds ago. It's in the ballpark. We're both building it at the same time. His natural was definitely built a lot later than mine, because when his natural is halfway, a little bit more than halfway to becoming an orbital command, our natural is already fully saturated.
Buenos dias. Good morning,
That's the
Hitman.
difference. That's where 14 SCVs is different now. And the trade-off was, the reason why his natural was so late is because he wanted to rush out a battlecruiser first before expanding. So in the process of rushing out a battlecruiser before expanding, the result was, let's see what the battlecruiser gets done. This is a very fast PC. Let's see what it gets done. It comes into my base. It kills 2 SCVs, 3 SCVs.
Oh my god.
It gets smacked
My
by
boy
the
Rocco
Thor.
with the
The
gifted
Thors beat the
that's
shit out of
thank
the
you,
PC.
baby. Yo,
My
Funny
Thor
Shane
is
with the tier 2,
smacking the
13
DC
months.
over
What's
here.
up, baby? Thank you. The big cheese in the
He
building.
kills the depot.
Yo, Legabone with the
DC
gifted
gets-
to
it has to leave now
Korea.
or else it's gonna die.
KBZ, Assassin Chain, Rocco
it's
with the
over.
gifted, Vlad the Boss Zombie.
So he actually
Price,
killed 5
Chicago's
SCVs in total.
finest with the 12 months.
I think he might have killed a
Fridge
SCV
Daddy,
building ability or
NBA
something
fan,
as well.
Markavi, thank you
killed-
guys.
He killed 5 SCVs because we both only lost 1 SCV before this. He killed 5 SCVs, and he also killed a depot. But I want you to really quickly look at resources lost now. We have lost more than him because of that. By a little bit, by 219. We've lost 219 more resources than he has now because of that trade. But if we look at income overall, we are mining off of so many more workers than he is. We are mining off
Factorials.
of 17 more SCVs than he is, and we're crushing it. The only reason why the numbers look the way they do right now is because we are in the middle of a SCV transfer. So it might look like we're down for a second, but it will spike up as soon as they arrive. But this SCV count is huge. That's a big difference. So I lost 5 SCVs, but the result was I was actually 22 SCVs ahead of him because he rushed a BC, and the BC killed 5. So the end result is I stay 17 SCVs ahead. That's what...
Is there a website to learn build orders? I mean, there are. Potato Carrot. I would recommend just do the vibe stuff, dude. Like, if you're asking yourself, like, to learn new build orders, there are, but just make sure your macro is, like, tip-top before, like, learning new shit. You get what I'm saying? But you could download the Overwolf shit that I use, the spawning tool, Build Advisor, and then you get all the detailed descriptions of the build right on the tool, and you can literally use it as an in-game guide to help you go through the motions.
The difference was in one player going for a BC rush and the other player going for a standard economy build.
Thank you, Ice Pank. Yeah, there it is right there. For the Build Builder app, you're seeing on the screen, download Overwolf, then get the spawning tool Build Advisor. Yo, D-Jerd with the 5 tier 1 dots. Thank you, baby.
And this is the result of the BC. It just flies back home and is about.
And that BC is what, guys? That shit's fucking 300 minerals, 200 gas? Or is it more?
dead. Now look at the economy.
That shit's fucking expensive, I think. 400, 300. God damn. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom.
And we'll times 8 again. And the SCV count is still, I feel like it's still climbing in terms of the difference between us. And it happens because we never neglect our SCVs. We're always pumping. Every command center is active. SCV, 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 SCV. A lot of times other players will not pump SCVs the entire time. And part of those reasons are production. A lot of players build way too much production way too fast. And I'm going to throw it out there and say, if we're working with 45 SCVs, this many factories, and also a starport to build this many factories with double armory upgrades, with engineering bay to make upgrades with as well for the other shit, the building upgrades. Like, it's just too much production too fast. This is too many things to upkeep. So if we look at this, if we look at the production tab for a second, watch production tab and then just look at when you see a bar appear above one of these buildings. There's going to be a lot of time where these buildings are going to be idle. You don't really want to have like 50% uptime on your buildings. You want to really get in the this is again a habit you need to develop. You want to develop a habit where you are constantly 100% uptiming your building as much as possible.
We miss anything important?
And there's more buildings being added on. The only time you ever want to add on more buildings, and this is something that, again, every
I think
time
we
I've
did.
ever coached, look at when you see a bar appear above one of these buildings. There's going to be a lot of time where these buildings are going to be idle. You don't really want to have like 50% uptime on your buildings. You want to really get in the this is again a habit you need to develop. You want to develop a habit where you are constantly 100% uptiming your building as much as possible.
That's the fucking goal right there.
There's more buildings being added on. The only time you ever want to add on more buildings, and this is something that, again, every time I've ever coached anybody that is not already like in Masters League, this is something they struggle to understand. They're like, I took it to the base. I should just make more buildings, right? That's what that means. No, you should take more buildings when you can't spend the money you have and you already are fully capacitying your fucking buildings out. That's when you should take more buildings. And you'll understand when you get really good at this game, when you'll be like, oh, well, okay, when I'm on 3 bases, I can easily afford 10 gateways or 8 factories. I just know this. I know my build can afford this. Or let's say you're in the middle of saturating your 3rd base and you're supposed to have 8 factories, but you just took like 12 SCV losses because of some type of harass. And you're like, okay, well, I'm going to take 6 factories now instead of 8 because I just lost a portion of my economy and I know I won't be able to afford the whole thing. Like, you'll know this when you get better at the game. You'll just know the numbers in your head. But for now, for learning purposes, don't worry about it. Just worry about upkeep of your buildings and not just adding on more and then doing 50% uptime. Because what that will do is it'll always make you low supply. Because you're investing in a shit that is just a waste of your money. More or less. Because look at the uptime. Like, some of these buildings are sitting here for like minutes at a time doing nothing. Like, I don't think this factory has built anything. Okay, there we go. It happens a lot. It happens a lot. The only time you should ever go crazy on production buildings, like we're talking about making, like, for instance, my base, where there's a fucking shitload of buildings that aren't being used. The only time you should ever make buildings like this, where there's a lot, is when you are maxed and you have a massive bank. Because then what that does is it allows you to remax The Remax is huge. So you can see my buildings are not being used at all for a while. Suddenly a fight happens, and then watch every building get used. So everything's dying, and now look at every building. Used. Being used. Every building is being used. And look at the supply. Even though we just lost an army that was this large. This army right here, a 200 supply army of mass Thor Hellion, it runs in and dies. Look at the supply in top left as this happens. We just keep maxing repeatedly because
It's fucking crazy.
we just have enough production because we can afford it. You don't want to build too much production when you can't afford it. And then it results in as long as you do it in the correct order, you'll eventually just overpower your opponent. Ask Jason, he knows. Jason knows. Don't you, Jason? Hey guys, it's a promotion right there.
Jeej.
Promo.
Jeej.
Gold 1.
Jeej.
Oh my god. We're gold. I'm a gold Terran. Congratulations. If you made it this far yourself, congrats. This is going to be, the next video will be our last video for Gold League, and then we will be jumping into Platinum.
Damn.
So thank you guys for watching. I hope we
Damn.
hit the nail on the head on a lot of points here. And good luck to you. I will see you in Gold 1. Goodbye, guys.
Goodbye. Okay.
Hello, guys.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
And,
Oh, shit. This is it. This is literally it. Ho. Okay, so basically in that what's our takeaway from that video, guys? Our takeaway from that video is that he did, before moving out, he did more scouting. You know, he's kind of like, he scouted out for Ceez. When you see the 2 base, if you're not seeing a 3rd base, he's dropping another scan if it's Zerg or pretty much anybody. You're trying to look for that tech to see exactly what it is. He uses his Hellions in not in Hellbat mode, but in Hellion mode to do a little pre-scouting to determine where he wants to attack first. Right? Macro. And I think that's pretty much about it. I might have missed something, though. Yo, Cytier, thank you for the 4 months, Dooter Magooter. And thank you guys for those follows. Welcome. Korea, he says, yo, yeah, I am. I'm ultra focused right now, guys. So I'm gonna, I basically focus on these videos and then I look at chat. Because if I do both at the same time, I get distracted and then we're gonna be fucking rewinding. Korea, yo, my friend, you could be the best in any field. I always support you. It is 9:13 p.m. in Korea. I will go spend the last 2020 with my family. I'll be back again. Okay, Korea, thank you very much, dude. Korea's too funny, bro. We met this guy. If you guys don't know who Korea is, we met Korea in H1Z1. It was just a match made in heaven, dude. And he still comes by every now and then. Get good is a takeaway. Exactly. Make 24 factories. Build SCVs. What push talk pedal do I use? I don't use the push to talk pedal. We met in a game called H1Z1. Battle Royale.
Welcome to the final
Korea.
race of the day. We have Terran
The final race of the day.
coming at you real hot. Terran boys.
Wait, when he did this series, was he doing all 3 races at the same time? Like, is that how he did this series? I guess that would make sense. That's pretty interesting.
Back to the T-Ran. For those of you watching the YouTube series, you've been watching Terran the whole time. Well, how you doing? We're gold 1 now. We're getting ready to go plat. Getting ready to go plat. So again, we're going to be doing pretty much everything we've already been doing in Gold League. And just trying to refine it even more. Trying to keep it all going as well as we can.
Not enough minerals.
The goal is, obviously, we're going to continue everything off of the fact that, or off of our earlier leagues, off of our earlier, even in Gold League.
Master of all races. Yo, Potato Carrot, as crazy as it is, a grandmaster of all races. He's gotten GM in all 3.
Everything we've already been doing. We're going to be scouting. We're going to be maxing a little bit faster. We're going to be trying to identify what's going on a little bit more. Just getting a bit of a read on our opponent, more or less.
Not enough minerals.
And, you know, having some type of an idea as to what the hell we should expect. What should we
Yes, this is me, Slick Chan. Welcome.
expect? Don't
Yes,
supply
CDN
block.
is now a
Make
white
those
man.
Make those SCVs. Make 'em. Do not block. All right.
True.
one
Thanks for
more
the
SCV
spoiler,
is
Alan.
finished. It's gonna-
Hey, Alan, thank you for the spoiler. I really fucking appreciate it, bro. Thank you, Alan. Alan Werner Jr. Thank you.
Gonna time out with the barracks.
I want you to hear my space bar.
Make that orbital command ASAP. And Zerg expanded, so we can also expand on the low ground. We'll be fine. Let's take a moment to see his pool timing. It's just started recently, so yeah, we're good.
Yo, let's talk.
Good to go, guys. Plenty of time. We don't have to worry about Lings hitting us in any way, shape, or form.
Nah, don't ban him. Don't ban him.
Like, it's
fine.
basically very standard game at this point now.
Alan's
Let's
good
enter SCV
peoples,
back in
man. He's one of the
more
good
time,
ones. He's one of the good
really
ones.
quick, just to see
Not enough minerals. Command center upgrade.
if this guy is going for a gas. And yes, he is. Okay, it's very standard. It's a standard gas timing. It's not aggressive at all. The fact that he will have a gas start mining when the pool's done, rather than having 100 speed or 100 gas for speed when the pool's done, that tells you the Zerg wants to be defensive. If the pool had already if the gas had already mined out 100 as the pool finishes and he starts speed immediately, that tells you more likely that the Zerg probably wants to be aggressive. So we know this is a defensive macro Zerg, essentially.
Yo, guys, what are we looking for again when we go to a Zerg base? Like, when okay, because I know, like, the water's supposed to move, but, like, the Zerg buildings move by themselves all the fucking time. Like, they're so hard to read. They're very ambiguous.
He can do anything he wants now. Okay, we're gonna rotate.
Look for pool timing in second base. What do you guys mean? Can you guys explain in one sentence exactly what you guys mean? The hatch timing, if it's pool first or hatch first. Oh. Oh my God. So if you see hatch first, no, I'm sorry. If you see the pool completed before the second hatch, is that what it is? Oh my God. If I recall what Vibe said, if the gas has 80 to 100 gas mined by the time your scout gets there, it's likely speedlings. Hatch first equals macro. So when you guys say hatch first, you guys are talking about the second hatch. So like the second hatch is building as the spawn pool is building. Because by the time the SCV gets over there to see, won't he see both? If they are mining gas, they want to be a bro. If they're not, if they are mining gas, they want to be a bro. If they not mining, okay, I have to move on to another one. Thank you though very much. If I recall, I've said that if the gas has 80 to 100 gas mined out, by the time your scout gets there, it's likely speedlings. Okay.
Because this is a defensive Zerg, we're going for...
When do we scout again? We scout after what? Our gas? Is that typically when we scout?
Reactor first. If it was an aggressive Zerg, we would go for a tech lab first. Because aggressive Zergs could have banelings and or roaches, and that shit is going to kill you if you go Hellions. Okay, fully saturated main. Let's re-rally to the natural.
Yes, the second hatch starts at around 50 seconds in a hatch first, and will finish at the same time as the pool. If the hatch just started when the SCV arrives, it's pool first, which can mean aggression. You know, yo, Zayad SC, thank you very much for just explaining it in layman's terms. That actually, I have a better understanding now. Thank you.
Add-on complete.
Let's go ahead and lift my barracks off. We'll send our barracks over here. Fuck it. It's our new scout. It's going to see if overlords are up there.
Command center upgrade.
Ceez confirmed layman. Yes, and I'm going to start with laying your father down first.
Let's make some depots. Try not to block.
Not enough minerals.
Ready to raise some hell. I'm waiting on you. Big job. SCV ready.
Okay, and let's also get ready for
Additional supplies.
let's get ready for a third
required.
command center here in just a second. Because our natural is getting well saturated right now. It's getting up there. Let's grab this SCV. Let's throw down a third CC really quick, and then we'll go back to making a tank.
Not enough.
While once again maintaining
Not
SCV
enough
production.
minerals.
SCV production.
Yes, a lot of you guys have been very helpful.
There's a tank.
Ready to raise some hell.
Make another depot.
Oh, wow.
And right around the time when we start our third tank this game, we're going to be starting armory.
How do you go on living
engineering
after
bay.
Ceez has made
Okay, we're
love to
getting all
both
in
your
right now.
parents?
Keep making shit. Polar SCVs.
You see, chat, I gotta stop reading you guys. Yo, guys, I gotta show. You guys know I got ADD. You know I got ADD.
Not enough minerals.
Ready to raise some hell. I'm waiting on you. Big job. SCV ready.
We're going all the way back. We're going all the way
Aggressive
back.
at all.
We're going all the way back.
We expect.
We're going all the way back. I'm pausing it. Now I need another quarter cup technology. I'm triggered, and we need Doom. No, yeah. I gotta focus. I'm trying to, you know what I mean? I'm gonna be the one in there while you guys are like, Ceez, when are you gonna play lab? Yeah.
Your super shotgun is nearby, a relic from your past. The priests have kept it hidden from you in this remote location.
All right, let's go, baby. Don't give me a fucking coffee. Don't give me a second cup of quarter cup technology.
Don't
wait.
supply block.
Oh my god.
You make those SCVs. Make them.
Let's go.
Do not block.
Yo, Ceez, I'm about an hour early, but Happy New Year's from Australian Baby. Yo, Happy New Year, baby. Thank you for being you, building a commune based on the positivity and the love and giving us all an amazing show in the day in, day out. Ceez P in the goddamn. Let me get some nonstop. Open bracket plus sign, close bracket. I want open bracket plus sign, close bracket in the goddamn. And Happy New Year, guys. And we probably won't be going because obviously that means we're going to be doing a ridiculously long stream. And I gotta stay on the regimen. We got to stay on the regimen, guys, right? But I probably will stream tomorrow, okay? But you guys be safe, okay? Wear your seatbelts. Don't drink and drive. Just be smart, okay? Yo, Saitier, yo, Garrett Wilmont, yo, Schwar Guy, what's up, baby? And Weezer Giant. And Rocco with a gifted sub to Zayad SC. Wow. All right. I love dudes. That's all good,
So
man.
one more SCV is going to finish. It's going to time out with the barracks. Make that orbital command ASAP. And Zerg expanded, so we can also expand on the low ground. We'll be fine. Let's take a moment to see his pool timing. It's just started recently, so yeah, we're good to go, guys. Plenty of time. We don't have to worry about lings hitting us in any way, shape, or form.
Not enough.
Like, it's basically very standard game at this point.
Bro, those drones look so
Let's send our
badass.
SCV back in one more time, really quick, just to see
Not enough minerals. Command center
if
upgrade.
this guy is going for a
Not
gas.
enough minerals.
And yes, he is. Okay, it's very standard. It's a standard gas timing. It's not aggressive at all. The fact that he will have a gas start mining when the pool's done rather than having 100 speed or 100 gas for speed when the pool's done, that tells you the Zerg wants to be defensive. If the pool had already if the gas had already mined out 100 as the pool finishes and he starts speed immediately, that tells you more likely that Zerg probably wants to be aggressive. So we know this is a defensive macro Zerg, essentially. He could do anything he wants now. Okay, we're going to rotate. Because this is a defensive Zerg, we're going for reactor first. If it was an aggressive Zerg, we would go for a tech lab first. Because aggressive Zergs could have banelings and or roaches. And that shit is going to kill you if you go Hellions. Okay, fully saturated main. Let's re-rally to the natural.
Add-on complete.
So wait a minute. He opted to make the reactor right here, right, guys?
Go ahead and lift my barracks off. We'll send our barracks over here. Fuck it. It's our new scout. It's
That's
gonna see
weird.
if overlords are up there.
So talking about my mom, now that I got your attention, chat, check out my meme and Discord memes made with love for Ceez. Let me see this. Let me see this. Let me see this. Let me see this. Okay. Okay. Um, if you're gonna fight, fight like there is one chair left in musical chairs. And brother, the music is about to stop. This is actually great. Later. I wonder if that shit was set up, bro. I don't think it was. This is so fucking good. Look at this kid up here watching somebody stream. Definitely a Call of Duty stream he's watching. There's no way he's not watching a fucking Call of Duty stream, this guy right here. All right. Okay, guys. Seriously, guys. Like, listen. No more fucking distractions. Okay?
Command center upgrade.
Let's make some depots. Try not to block.
Not enough minerals.
Ready to raise some hell. I'm waiting on you. Big job, huh?
Hey, man. Get over here and give me a kiss, will you?
Okay, and let's also get ready for
Additional supply.
let's get ready for a third command center here in just a second,
I got ADD, check.
because our natural is getting well saturated right now. It's getting up there. Let's grab this SCV. Let's throw down a third CC really quick, and then we'll go back to making a tank,
Not enough.
while once again maintaining
Not
SCV
enough
production.
minerals.
I
SCV
know.
production key.
Ready to raise some hell.
There's a tank.
Ready to raise some hell.
Making the depot.
Swap. Yeah.
And right around the time when we start our third tank this game, we're going to be starting armory, engineering bay. Okay, we're getting all in right now. Keep making shit. Pull our SCVs. This is an all in. Keep making SCVs. We are getting massively all in right now. Raise my
Fuck.
depots. It's we breached the natural.
Fucking Zerg, huh, guys?
Okay,
Holy
another
shit.
depot. We can recover from this. It's annoying, but we can recover.
SCV ready.
Oh my god.
What's going on?
Yo, thank you, Harry Host. Good to see you, man.
Ready to raise some hell.
Make a
Happy
local
New Year,
command
Styles.
Out of my third command center.
SCV ready.
That was a lot of lings.
Go ahead.
Let's go ahead and repair these front wall depots. And once again, let's go for, like we talked about,
Repairing should be free.
Tank, armory, and engineering bay.
Not enough.
Yo, chat, you guys ever think about that? You guys think about it like this. Repairing costs money, right? And then you know what else costs money? I bet you never thought about this, chat. Are you guys ready? The money that we're not making because we're spending time repairing. I bet you guys never thought about that. Zerg and Protoss, you guys ought to be grateful for your races. No, repairing is not free, Curtis. Time equals money. Mellow Mark, Happy New Year's. No, repairing's not free. Now you guys know why Terran is the hardest working race in the game. Yes. Wait, repairing is free? No, I don't think so. Let me Google it. I got to Google this now. Does it cost money to repair in StarCraft 2? Okay, so who said it's not? Okay, who said it's free? Repair is free. Okay, Blue292. I'm going to read your logs. You just started following the stream. Number one, I appreciate you. Thank you. Let's read your logs here. Yeah, okay, we have a lot of StarCraft knowledge. We got a lot of StarCraft knowledge coming from this guy. My man, Blue292, you are plat chat. You may be, listen to me, Blue. You may be Diamond or Masters or GM, but the way the way you implement your advices, very plattish. Very plattish. The cost and duration of each repair is calculable. To repair a unit from 1 health to maximum health costs 25% of the total unit cost. For example, fully repairing a unit, which is 200 minerals and 200 gas, will cost 50 minerals and 50 gas. So yes, it not only costs money to repair, okay, it also costs money that you're missing out on for not mining the gas or the minerals. Terran is the hardest working race in the game. Never forget that.
Let's make our tank at siege down here. Armory, engineering bay.
Command center upgrade complete.
Keep dropping mules.
Not enough.
And now we have a nice wall off in our base in case he does that again. We'll be okay. Because he did get out with a lot of lings. He didn't.
My boy Blue292. Wow, I learned something. You know what? I respect it, Blue. You get some Kappa claps. Get some Kappa claps in there. No. That wasn't. No, that's fine. You know, he took it. He understands that he's been giving crazy, he's been giving a lot of advice, not really looking at the punctual, so he realized, like, okay, you know what? Let me get humbled real quick because there's always something to learn, and it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful fucking thing. Back to the scheduled programming.
Lose all of them. But this is the power of macro, guys. We're not dead yet. It's not a guarantee that we're just like in a great spot, but if this guy went for a timing that was designed to really fuck me up and he only killed like 12 SCVs at my natural, and then that was kind of that, and he didn't macro behind that very well, we're still could very well be in a great spot. Let's go make another base.
Yo, Curtis, you realize that you would be a god at this game, right, Curtis?
And now we're going into Thor production. So once again, as we talk about always, let's just unsiege one of our tanks because this one's about to finish. Unsiege a tank, attack move towards my third with tank Hellion.
Especially with this macro focus style.
Let's make Hellbats. Siege my tanks. Good shit.
I respect it. Does he win, though, Chad?
Start making Hellbats only because we have an armory.
I think he will,
Let's get
actually.
a second armory. Shift click back to the mineral line with that SCV. Don't ever let your SCVs just idle, do nothing. And start sending SCVs down to my my third base. Drop some mules on it. Now, the next time we get energy, we're going to scan his base and his main and see what he's going for.
Fuck yeah.
You are going for Hydras and possibly Swarm Hosts. That's okay.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What does that mean, chat? Does the Swarm host not have their own building, guys? What does that mean? Educate me. What's up, Blackie Shaky? Infestation Pit. You use the same building. You use the same building to into Hive Tech. Okay, I think I understand. Okay. Okay.
You ready to build another command center? And let's take a planetary.
Mineral field depleted.
Yo, what counters Swarm Host, by the way? You just gotta like, I'm just curious. Like, what is a good counter to Swarm Hosts? Not having siege tanks. Anything air. Double OHG predicts that 4 FPS will be shadow banned in the future. Let's take a look at some logs. One timeout for 1 second by Curtis Beef. Wait, what did he get timed out for? Doesn't look too bad. Doesn't look too bad. He said, I farted, want to sniff. I could see. I see. Yeah. I see. So it's just basically what they're saying for PFS is that, you know what I mean? You're that viewer who does, like, you know what I mean? The next thing is going to be like, you know, hey, Ceez, send me a butt cheek pic. And it's just going to constantly, and then the mods are going to look at your logs and they're going to see like a history of you just doing weird shit. So yeah, they're pretty much right. Let's just enjoy it while it lasts, though. I appreciate you being here.
Oh, this has to be stuck behind the mineral line. It got walled in. Okay.
Hooks, Florida says, damn, Ceez has logs? Fuck. Oh, wow. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at yours. 2 timeouts. You've been banned once. Who banned you? I banned you. And Faust unbanned you 2 minutes later? Okay, Hooks is definitely a Starcraft fan. He loves the Starcraft. That's for sure. Okay, Bills fan. You got, okay. Shout out to Bills Mafia. You only gifted 6 C's? Gotcha, my bad, Pops. Okay, so understandable. Yeah, why did this guy get banned for? His chat logs seem fine. Too hard for a boomer. And he spelled boomer wrong. Interesting. Ceez triggered, question mark. Boomer malding. Okay. See, we're going back into time, and he's changing his tone as you know, I swear to God, bro, our system works here, bro. I see this shit all the time. Yo, people coming to the stream, they try me, right? They get fucking bopped. You know what I'm saying? They switch their tone, right? They fuck with the multi-genrery, hard body karate. They fuck with the other ride or die members of the community. And they're like, yo, you know what? Low key, this shit ain't worth it, bro. Let me just fucking be normal for once. Yeah, Hooks is all right. When he first came in, he was a little annoying when he first came in. But he cleaned up his act. Yeah, this is a beautiful thing. Hooks, you're all right, dude. You're all right. I still got to talk to Faust. I got, you know. All right. Let me check. Ceez, can I rub on your beard? Okay, we're gonna give you a timeout here. All right.
Oh, wait.
So we're gonna slow you down in your tracks. 4PFS. Okay. Let's move on here. Do I have any timeouts? I'm really curious. All right, my boy Rain Online. Let me see here. You have one ban. You were banned by Jessica Cakes and unbanned by Equilibrium 1 minute later. Yo, Equilibrium, you are fucking soft. I'm just playing. Yo. Yeah, you got 7 timeouts. Curtis timed you out. Yeah, you're a little spicy. I could tell. You're all right, though. Does it show how long you've been around in the logs? Yes, it does. You have been following since September 22nd, 2016. So you are an OG. I would consider you to be an OG of this community, for sure. Typically, anybody who's been watching before, I mean, it all kind of depends, really. I mean, the OG motherfuckers are the guys who've been here since 2013. But, I mean, 2016, before the Fortnite thing, and you guys are still rocking with the multi-genrery, fucking worth. You know what I mean? Yeah, we're all fucking distracted now, but I got it paused. Go ahead. Let me just go ahead. Have I said any dumb shit? Trayvon, let me see here. 2 timeouts. No, not really. You only got timeouts by Nightbot, so that's just like spamming shit. But it seems like you're pretty straight, pretty good duder in the chat. Yeah, man. Some of you guys take pride in your chat logs. I respect it. Some of you guys chat like you give a fuck. And I respect it. Okay, you guys ready? You guys loved it. I swear, every time I do this, there's like 1,000 of you guys wanting me to read your logs. Unbelievable. Please, check the logs. 0 timeouts, 0 bans. I used to be a lurker, I believe. Let me see. Armenian food.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah.
Look at this fucking guy's logs. Yep. 0 timeouts, 0 bans. It says that you started following in June, though. June of 2020.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty good, dude. Beautiful. My boy ALG Fury, beautiful logs. Beautiful, dude. C-Man, the 1 timeout. Spamming. Spamming something. It doesn't really count, though. You know what I'm saying? Those are still clean logs in my book. How long have I been following? Because I swear I first found Ceez in Injustice days. Let me see. Well, you've only been following since March 14, 2017. But if you were watching the Injustice days, that was back in 2013. But you got good logs, too. Hanox? What the fuck? 29 timeouts. What? Nah, yo, Hanox. Nah, dude. Curtis got that ass for 10 minutes. Alizé got that ass for 10 minutes. Confused got that ass for yeah. Yo, Olgaz, you're a little annoying. You're definitely a little annoying. For sure. Definitely. You got banned once too. By who? Ooh, you got banned by NY Strangers, and then Curtis unbanned you 1 day later. Interesting. Nah, you got to watch. John Rude, 0 timeouts, 0 bans. Very good logs. You know, when I look at logs and I see shit like that, you guys are the type of people that just like, you know, like you want to have a good time. You know what I mean?
Oh, my.
You want to have a good time. I can tell. Sting, you've been, Sting wants to know how long he's been following for. You've been following for since 2016. So it's now 2020, and I have still not convinced you to use your Twitch Prime on this channel. I wonder how that makes me feel, Sting. I wonder how that makes me fucking feel. Yo, Nacho, what's up, dude? You know what I mean? 4 years. Can you imagine? Yo, chat, can you imagine? My man's been watching for 4 years. Got the Twitch Prime logo. Loud and proud. Still hasn't used that bitch. Damn, my man is fucking juicing my ass. He's like, yo, Ceez, you don't put it on sub mode, dude. So there's no reason for me to sub. No disrespect, Ceez. There's no reason for me to sub, motherfucker. No disrespect. But yo, there's this shorty, man. Yo, she paints and shit, son. I think I got a chance. So just give me about 12 more. Give me like 12 more months, Ceez. I swear, if it don't work out, I got you. I got you. All right. All right. I'll wait for you for 12 more months, dude. Okay. It's only 12 months. All right. Come on. School,
Money's
focus.
getting kind of ramped up now. I can't spend it as well. Let's go and start a few factories. I cannot spend my money as fast as I'm earning it at this point.
Not enough energy.
Yo, Jexter, what's up, man? Were you here for our Diabolical stuff? We went hard on Diabolical. We went hard body on Diabolical.
Oh, my God.
Yo, Fury, I appreciate it, dude. You understand? I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Damn, come on. Yo, Synthel, come on. Why you got to hit me with the Twitch Prime? Oh, my God. Stop. I'm blushing. Let's get some Kappa claps in the goddamn one time for the Twitch Primers. Yo, Rotten Break, thank you for the 6 months. I'm sure we're going to revisit Diabolical again.
Building armor. Keep SCVs pumping. Keep my units pumping. Keep getting depots.
Okay, I'm only going to do... Okay, my boy Castro. I got you, Castro, because Castro's been a sub for 24 months. He wants me to check his logs. All right, let me see. And then we're going to get right back to the learning. Damn! Holy shit. Over 1,000 messages, no timeouts, no bans. Wow. Impressive. Yo, to be fair, we do got a pretty good fucking chat, right? We got a clean fucking, like, we got a very clean chat. I'm going to tell you guys, if any of you guys ever, think about streaming, you got to understand something. Like, it takes work, getting a solid, like, chat. It takes work. I mean, we could make it Wild Wild West. Yeah, we may have an additional 2,000-3,000 viewers, but at the cost of what? You know what I'm saying? Just spam and memes and reuse shit over and over in the chat, or you want some individuality, right? Be able to like see somebody in the chat that you've seen, a couple of weeks ago, like, yo, what's good? Yo, being able to play games with these folks, you got to take the good with the bad.
SCV count.
I just see all good, though.
Almost fully saturated. Almost.
When it comes to our chat.
Oh, my God.
Very proud of our chat.
3 tech labs, 1 reactor.
That's why I go so fucking hard on people in my
Transfer
chat.
some SCVs to a new base.
Let's
mule dump it.
Not enough
With whatever,
energy.
2 mules. Sick.
Because I give a fuck.
It's a big mule dump.
Upgrade.
Lift it off, take a new base, planetary that shit, make a new command center. Get upgrades going.
Add on. complete.
We got 2-1 started for shit. Let's go ahead and also get smart servos and also building range now because these upgrades are going to finish soon.
Command
So
center upgrade
queue them up with the new
complete.
shit. It's fine. Send SUVs to the new base with oversaturation.
All right, we got to focus up hard
Take our
body here,
gases
guys.
And take a turret.
Add on.
No more logs. No more
SUV
logs.
count
Focus
is
time.
Basically done. We're very close
Not
to being
enough
done.
Minerals.
Scan his base again, really quick. Infestors.
Not enough.
Make another planetary. Make a turret for it. Get my gases going at this base. Gas.
Exactly, Dwayne. Exactly, dude.
Gas. Also, I'll show you guys a trick right here. What I just did. If you have mules in your mineral line, grab SCVs, control click them so you don't move the mules,
Right.
and then work with SCVs going down to 4. Do not make mules right click your gas. It's a waste of their time.
Additional supply depots required.
Oh,
Make another planetary up here.
Mineral field completed.
Wait, did he only put 4 on gas?
Command
Send a few
center
SCVs
upgrade
over.
Complete.
Then 2 and 2. Okay, we're good on SCVs. We're done. Let's go ahead and make some more factories. Just a couple more. 3 more. We're about to max out, guys.
What's the board game we played? It was like Mario Party with mini games. Oh, that was called a Pummel Party.
This is nice. So let's take 2 Hellions and do the same thing we do always. Right click. And I make sure you move command them too, otherwise they might get stuck on like attacking a roach or some shit. And you might get screwed for that.
Research complete. Upgrade
Okay.
complete.
Okay, you get armor level 2.
Supply.
And where's your base? Where's the new buildings at? The new hatcheries. Let's make more factories. Okay, this Zerg is not on that many bases. The Zerg is.
Yo, Jimmy. Jimmy, if you can get Diamond in 30 days, I'll gift you 100 gifted subs. Diamond in 30 days, 100 gifted.
Is also going Broodlords. The Zerg is actually on 3 bases.
Upgrade complete.
Unsiege my tanks. Hellbat my Hellions. High impact payload my Thors. A-move this shit right now. A-move his 3rd. A-move his natural. A-move his main. Get weapons.
Platinum in a deal? Ooh. Okay, for platinum, 50 gifted. I'll give you the same deal that I gave Rec. 50 gifted for platinum. And if you get diamond, that's 100. Oh, shit, dude. Yo, honestly, you realize like what would make me so happy? If I can get Requiem, Camille's, High Distortion, my nephew, Undone XP, all back on StarCraft, dude, my life is complete. Like my gaming life is complete. It's like it's the thing that I want the most.
Weapons for my Thors. More factory add-ons and more add-ons for factories over there in just a second. Keep making command centers.
And then we all got to get nice at Dota, and then we can start running 5s on Dota again. Minus Squill. Yo, he still plays a little bit, Jimmy. Kev. He just got the 3 kids, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Ceez, that sounds like a $2,000 effort. Yo, that's so funny, dude. Yo, but you know what? Rec is genuinely interested in getting back into it. He's genuinely interested. Bro, like, I'm telling you, man, all of us, we all played this game, like, bro, oh my God. And we all, I swear, man, if you're new to StarCraft, I know it may feel like daunting, like, oh man, the game's been out 10 years, bro. Throw all that bullshit out the fucking window. Who gives a fuck? Yes, the game has been out for 10 years, but this is the best time to start playing StarCraft. I'm telling you right now, this is the best time to start playing StarCraft because it is something that you can tackle as much as you want or as little as you want and see improvement. Knowing that you're playing a balanced game that's been tried and true for 10 years, you got all the tools, all the resources, you have this amazing ladder system, right? You could try different races. You got guys like fucking Vibe. If I knew this shit when I first started playing StarCraft, I'd be GM right now. I'd be fucking GM. I'd be living in Korea right now.
Yeah.
Overall. And remember, keep dropping mules on new bases. That's how we always do it.
Not enough energy.
We're gonna make like 2 reactors and 2 tech labs here. Or not even. We're gonna make 1 and 3. 3 tech lab, 1 reactor.
Unacceptable command.
That's true. Good games are good games.
Okay.
Exactly, dude.
Now we're gonna ramp up some money for us.
And plus, when we played the game, I dropped $60 on this. I remember the case too. I don't know if you guys remember it. It was the Wings of Liberty case, and it was like, it looked like a fucking building. And you opened it up from the top, and you guys remember it had the whatchamacallits inside. It had the USB drive with like the orange, like the see-through orange shit. And it looked very futuristic. You guys know what I'm talking about? That's the shit that I had, bro. Mine came with some of the maps, like the first ladder maps. So yo, I used to fight, bro. I got a wire hanger and I built like a stand. So and then I put the map up to the side. I had my build order up to the side. I had things highlighted. Bro, I used to fucking love that shit, bro.
For a second, let's go ahead and throw down a couple command centers.
Got any extra firepower?
For orbital commands.
What's going?
You don't like the FOV? You want to see more? I understand that. I get that. But it kind of makes it it's like I get it, but
Let my money kind of just keep surging up now.
It's heating up out here.
just it makes the game a little bit more difficult.
Command center upgrade.
What else do we idle SCVs anywhere? No.
You get used to it though.
Okay.
And you could do something called camera hotkeys. So you could set up camera hotkeys. So instead of just like moving around and like clicking on the mini map, you could just press like F1, F2, F3, F4, F5, F6, F7, F8. You can set up 8 camera hotkeys, which is kind of like next level shit, but it's good. It's really good to get to start to do. I actually have mine on F1, F2, F3, F4, and then I have these 4 macro keys on the outskirts of my keyboard, like left of tab, caps lock, shift, and control. And I have those set up for camera hotkeys as well. But I'm just like getting used to, like I just introduced like things little at a time. So right now I just kind of focus on my 4 main camera hotkeys, and then I have these set up. And when I get comfortable and quicker, I'll start using them.
So.
Ladies and gentlemen, my boy Armenian Food dropping $100 on the chesticles. Can I get some nonstop GOT space capital DAMN in the goddamn? I thought I was following before 2020. That's kind of fucked up anyways. Ride or die as fuck. Oh, you guys ready for these morning bars? Shit, dude.
I'm not lying. I'm gonna go ahead and rap about my boy Armenian Food and Vibe. Listen, Armenian Food, dick so big you think it's rude. When he walks up in the crib with your chick, she look at his crotch and you like goddamn shit. Why you do that? He's like, blame my daddy. So he leaves with your girl in an all-black caddy. Damn, that shit is rocking. What rhymes with fucking rocking? I don't know, I'm straight dropping these bars, bitch, at 8 in the morning. What rhymes with fucking morning? I thought you'd say morning. Like Alonzo, Big nose, big dick, like my fucking middle name's Fonzo. Damn, look at this man. He's chillin'. Terran Tribe, aka Root Vibe, teaching us all different types of mechanics. Looking for your mom's biomechanic. Listen, back crack and lower glute massage. I'm chillin' with my boy Vibe, making a collage. Damn. Starcraft montage. Damn. Understand at any moment in time.
8 in the morning bars. Waking up at 4 o'clock in the morning. Fucking dropping bars 4 hours later bars. Armenian Food, thank you very much, baby. Appreciate you. Yo, Space Grass, thank you for the $5. Yo, Ceez, I'm wishing you and yours a happy new year, and the chat, watch it. I'll be seeing you in the banana peels. The best to do it. Thank you, baby. I appreciate it, man. Yo, Razak. Yo, Raz, are you getting back in it? What's up with you, bro? You know Buck Viker got the itch again. I'm trying to set up these matches, bro. I want to see like Buck Viker, Razagul, Where's Wallace, Camille's grudge matches. One gifted sub on the line. We do the fucking voting. It's gonna be fun. Yo, Sincere, thank you for 30 months, dude. Yo, Paulus with the 57 inches.
Oh my God.
Yo, Ceez, it's truly an honor to be a part of this community for so many years. I thought we did this last time, to be honest. But I'd love saying that thank you for helping me turn my life around. I started with no car, no phone, nobody to love me, no job. Now I have all of that. God, you know what? That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Let me get some nonstop CSP in the goddamn Deuter Magootery. My boy Paulus, not fucking around. The onward and upward vibrations. You feel me? Yo, Sting, thank you for those 4 months, by the way. Yo, Brob, yo, Shike Saint, Rotten, Synthel, J Snow, Ulisa, Genki, Alan Carr, Erosion, Noobs, Noobzilla, Duvon, Blackie Shaky Baby, Miles Baby, and Brob with the big boy, Gifted, Miles J, thank you. Low Key, 7 months like it's nothing. The best Twitch, the 7 months with the best on Twitch. Thank you for the inspiration. You're absolutely welcome, dude. Thank you. Oh, shit. Yo, Mr. Buck Viker got me hooked. Terran for life. Big Bear Beast TV. Do what? Listen.
Listen. Listen. Terran. Listen. Check it. Yo. Sir, STD. Motherfucking Terran, SCV. You gotta understand, they mining minerals. They are your friends, they are your best pals. Protoss? A-click move. Gotta understand, playing Terran, it's the groove. Most hardest working race in the fucking game. Everybody know the name. I remix my bars as I drop it. I got hating motherfuckers saying, "See, stop it. Why you doing this? Can you please play Fortnite?" I'm like, maybe, motherfucker, if your mom spends the night. Now listen, bitch, cause you know I got this flow. I pick them out, any, mini, money, I smack them in the mouth. I clip they toenails. I come through, motherfucker, Puerto Rican, but my skin pale. Listen, damn, plant-based game. Clack, 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 everybody know the name. Yo, chromatic experiences, unnecessary. I come through, motherfucker, damn, my bars is dummy scary. We like to switch it up, play a different game. One this, one that, one this, one that, that. Fuck bars, tat, tat, brata-ba-ba-bat, brata-ba-ba-bat. That's the sound that my gun makes when my Terran spawn.
There it is. You understand what I'm saying? Thank you very much. Terran for life. Hell yeah. Yo, honestly though, yo, Protoss and Zerg, don't sleep. Like I say my jokes, but that's what we do. You know, when you pick your race, you kind of go in on the other ones. But you still got to have the ultimate respect.
Yeah.
Yo, Baby Cakes, thank you very much for the 12 months. Let me get some nonstop Ceez lady in the goddamn. Let's get it. Happy 1 year, Baby Cakes. Thank you guys.
I'm just gonna throw this out there. It seemed like we got fucked up, right? At the start of the game, when all those lings hit us, we're like, oh god. Vibes Natural just got like bombarded by mass lings. I'm gonna let you guys know, but the amount of lings that this guy made, there's so fucking many of them. When I said it's okay, pull SCVs, whatever, it's fine. Just keep making units. I really do think, even though we lost SCVs at that stage, I think we still had the worker lead after all my SCVs died.
The guy that we're watching is Vibe LOL, guys. Yo, Jimmy, wait, did Jimmy say he's taking us up on our offer, chat? What do you say? This fucking guy. Let me call this fucking guy, bro. He's fucking around, bro. You know what I mean? He's a fucking tease, this fucking guy. And if he doesn't answer, guys, write his number down and give him a call. If he doesn't answer.
Hello?
You're live. So be careful what you say.
Oh, shit. I was about to say your government.
Chill. Yo, so what's going on, dude? Like, what's going on? I hear you coming in the chat. I'm just saying you're talking a little spicy in the chat. What's going on?
What are you talking spicy in the chat?
I mean, I'm saying, are you gonna take us up on the offer? Yo, I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. You know what happened to me when I came back from that 10-year hiatus, and I did my 5 placement matches. It just threw me in fucking plat. So I feel like it's just gonna throw you in plat. You might, so you low key just might get like, you might fuck around and just make a quick 250. So like, it would be better if you go diamond, because there's no way it's gonna throw you in diamond and you'd have to work for it. But if you do get plat, that's 50 gifted. Yo, think about it. Yo, Archon mode, 2v2s. Yo, imagine me, you, Rec, and Camille's 2v2s. Oh my god.
Yeah, but there's just like, oh god, but like I could think of like 10 other games that.
Yeah, but we could play all of them. We could play all of them. It's like Starcraft is like working out. You know what I mean? You don't want to do it, but when you get good at it, you're gonna be like, oh my god, look at everybody staring at my pecs, and then I'm be like, wow, that's nice, but they're actually staring at my decks.
You know, it's like it's like the same thing if we were playing Counter-Strike right now. It's like, dude,
it's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. There's no game like StarCraft. You know? So listen, all I'm saying is this. You came in the chat, you got a little spicy. So if you want the offer.
All I said was Terran is OP. How's it getting spicy?
Yeah. And then I gave you the proposition. Okay? You got a little spicy, talking shit about my Terran boys. I gave you the proposition. So now it's on the table. So are you just gonna let it walk away?
What?
You're gonna let that deal walk?
Bro, I play Warcraft 3 for free.
Oh my god. You play unoptimized games with like 2004 technology. Like you can't do all the things you could do in StarCraft. It's just like you gotta.
Oh my god. What?
Oh my god. If that's the case, let's go play fucking StarCraft remastered.
No, that's
Oh my god. So anyway, listen, bro. It's up to you. Listen, the deal's on the table. Okay. Platinum. If you get platinum, you got 26 days, by the way, to get platinum this season. If you get it, 50 gifted. If you get diamond, 100 gifted. I gotta go, bro. I'm out here learning. Okay, my teacher's waiting on me right now.
You called me. You can tell me you gotta go. What the fuck?
I'm letting you know, but I gotta go. All right. So you got the deal. Okay. All right. Let's see if you're about that life.
I'm not about that life.
All right. Well, I guess you ain't about that money then. I'm gonna holler at you then, son. Later. Never had the makings. Can we get a never have the makings for high distortion one time? Yo, I love it though. I love it. Yo, baby cakes. Sour Dub, thank you for the 3 months. Take the money. Thank you, baby. You gotta understand, guys. If I could convince fucking Jimmy to play StarCraft, because this is what it is, and he's gonna come in and he's gonna deny it. Jimmy doesn't. The 1v1, you know, the 1v1s is what really gets him, you know. But I'll give it to him. He's playing chess now. So I'll give him that. You know. Well, let's see how long it lasts.
And let's find out, right? Let's find out. He chose to actually take a defensive gas But then he chose to flood lings with it. Like, just make mass lings and stockpile. Look at the worker count. This is an all-in type shit going on. This needed to honestly, like, kill me. So when he shows up, I have 36 SCVs to 16 Zerglings.
Wait, no, to no. To 16. Oh, I see what he says. He's basically 37 SCVs to 16 drones. So this is if the Zerg doesn't win here, this is gonna be a big fucking problem. I mean, we already seen what happened to the Zerg though.
We lose. 15 SCVs just died. 15 SCVs just died, and we still have a 10 worker lead. On top of that, we are also a 3 command center Terran now, fighting a 2 hatchery Zerg. This is an amazing position for Terran to be in. If I was watching someone like 2 other players play this game, I would say, okay, the Terran is in a great spot now. Like it.
Darsky is one of my best friends. I know him since college. Nice. Why do I feel like that name sounds familiar? Why do I feel like that name's familiar?
Looked kind of scary, but with how much the Zerg invested into this and is making more lings on top of that, this is a terrible spot for Zerg to be in. So look at the recovery.
Oh, way, yeah.
Yo, Stanley Yelnat with the what? With the 15 dudded the duds in the goddamn.
Look at the supply rate. Like, this position is amazing. It's because we just macroed throughout the whole process.
Stanley, baby, thank you.
Oh, way, yeah.
And you see, like, some people, this is why I want you guys to really think macro is the solution to a lot of your answers, especially if you're in Gold League. It's all your answers is macro.
Oh, way,
because some people, I really do think some people would go, well, shit, I just lost my SCVs at my natural. This sucks. I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to make my next round of Hellions. I'm going to go across the map, and I'm going to try and counterattack and kill drones. I'm going to just try and fuck some drones up, because otherwise I'm dead. That just did way too much damage. But if you really think about it, if you just look at how early that was and the sheer amount of lings that was, that meant that he was not making drones. That was a fuckload of lings. So many lings. Like, you don't have to always micro your way out of a situation. Microing your way out of a situation is something that is good if you can handle macroing at the same time, and then suddenly not only do you get some damage done on somebody, but you don't slow your build down at the same time. And again, that is a higher level maneuver. That is not a gold maneuver. And now look at the situation in this game. We macroed out of this problem, and now we're maxed out. We're doubling a Zerg supply. And not only are we doubling the Zerg supply, we are on 5 bases versus a 3 base Zerg. And we also, at this point now, we have so much fucking production. We have, like, this is when we have 14 factories, and we're about to take mass CCs. Which is going to put us in this... Now the position's even better, because now we can have, like, 6 orbital, or more than that. Sorry, we'll have 8 orbital commands. 8 orbital commands dropping mules all over the place, so our economy is going to be like 5,000 minerals a minute. It's crazy. Now let's just watch, I guess we'll look at his base when we attack him. But this game is going to be over pretty hard.
Okay, for those in class who've been paying attention, guys, what is our takeaway thus far? What is our takeaway? Proper building placements, expansion and tech scout, right? Developing. Okay, so we learned something in this game about if the pool is up before the second hatch, then we know it's probably going to be some aggression. But if it's the other way, they're probably going to play a little bit more defensive, which allows us time to macro, right? Drones make the dream work. Macro to diamond, then focus on micro. Ooh, I like that. What's up, y'all? It's Ceez in the Bills. What's up, truck? Can we get a Ceez and Levi's collab, please? Like what? Like jeans? Oh.
Broodlords show up. Thors are really good against broods by themselves now. You see, Terran can deal with this bullshit really easy. Protoss is a little more annoying. He needs Stargates of Protoss. But Terran's just like, lol, Broodlords, I have Thors. Broodlords are dead.
Damn, fucking well deserved. Well deserved. Well deserved.
This is the God comp. I'm not gonna lie. This is I think the God comp of low league, especially since they also buffed Thors again.
Yo, why do I get the feeling that low key I get the feeling that low key vibe. You know what I mean? You know, he throws his little jabs at Terran a little bit, doesn't he? You gotta watch.
Okay.
Hey!
And God comp only needs one game.
Vibe does not wear jorts.
I'm sorry. My Terran series is gonna be so short.
This is us. Oh, wow. Jim.
GM series, my dude.
Yo,
Shout out
thank
to
you
my
very
boy
much,
Jim.
I appreciate your 20, man. You're fucking boss. Guys, before I end this video, let me just say this. For those of you that are like, Vibe, what the fuck? Dude, your Terran series is like, I don't get many games to watch here, man. Don't worry. You're still getting the gist of all the examples. Like, just do everything we're doing. Like, macro, macro, macro. Build your production up as you can afford it. Once you're maxed, add more production so you can remax. Add more income so you can add more command centers. So you can like just mule drop crazy amounts of money into your bases. But don't worry, because when I get to like Masters League with Terran, it's going to be a struggle, and you'll get plenty of Terran games to watch. Don't worry.
That's right, because once again, guys, the hardest working race. Once you know, once you're playing up against other people who also know how to macro, and you can't just win by macroing, you know, and Terran has to go in overtime. But at that point, guys, when you've reached that point, you're fucking fully committed. It becomes personal at that point. You understand what I'm saying? Right now, you know, it may not be personal, but when you've reached the Diamond League already, okay, as whatever race you guys decide, then you're like, okay, motherfucker, now let's play some fucking StarCraft. Okay, so this is actually a really good point in our little doohickey experiment that we've been doing. So if you guys are just tuning in, we've been watching all of these videos. Every single one, right? All of these we watched together as a fucking family, okay? Now we have finally made it to the end of the Terran Bronze to GM Series Gold 1 to Platinum 3. We are currently considered a Platinum 3 right now. However, we are a Platinum 2. So we are right on the precipice. This was a 19-minute video. Yeah, so right here. So now this is a 2-hour one. This one's huge. This one is huge. Once we're done with this, basically what this means is by this little 2-hour sequence here, he finally gets the Platinum 2. So he's going to be, so this is a very important video. This is a video that we really need to ultra focus on. But what we're going to do right now is we're going to do a prediction. So we're going to, let's figure out how we can make this prediction interesting and realistic. What our goals should be for this prediction. Let me see here. So, what do we got? First of all, where's my Doom? Okay. So, let's so this is what we want to have. We want to have max supply by 9:30. Okay, we want 4 bases. We want more than 2 factories. Max supply by 9:30. Okay. Scout with Hellions and move out by 10:15. Okay? What else should we throw in there? We're making it more difficult, right? Okay, we want 4 AA. I'm probably gonna have more. We want 4. We want. Okay, you know what else we're gonna do? We're gonna do proper worker saturation. Okay, obviously no supply cap. And then this is obviously besides the early depot and any requested units after max, because it reads it as a supply cap. Okay, max supply by 9:30. That's gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough. Max supply by 9:30. This could be, again, it could be 196, it could be 198, whatever. You guys get it. You have reached maximum supply by 9:30. 4 bases. More than 2 factories. I don't know how many more, but more than 2 factories. Oh, yeah. Upgrade started. I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, Glen Pop. That's what we've been watching this whole time, dude. We've been following Vibe's entire series here, and this is probably about maybe 4 hours worth of schooling. About 4 hours worth of schooling, and he's been talking about nothing but macro. So that's exactly what we're focused on. Oh yeah, we want 85. We want 85 SCVs. Or more. It could be or more. Whatever. But you know, not too crazy. Okay? Alright, so this is what we're gonna do, guys. Max supply by 9:30. 4 bases, more than 2 factories. I got a scout with Hellions. So we're gonna scout with Hellions on the top and on the bottom. Okay? We're gonna simulate what we're gonna try to do once we move out. Obviously, in a real game, it probably might be by fucking 12 minutes, depending on what the fuck happens. And who even knows what he's going to do? I think he even switches up the build right here. I think he probably does something different here, but we'll see. No supply cap, very important, besides the early depot and any requested units after max. We got to get some upgrades started, okay? And we want 2 armories. And then 1 NG bay. Okay? So simple yes or no. Oh, yeah. So this is what it's going to be. This is what the prediction is going to be. Does anybody have any questions? Oh, yeah. 4 bases, 4A. We might have 5, but we're just going to focus on 4 because I want to focus on proper SCV saturation. Proper worker saturation. This is good. This is good. No, I actually might lose this one. We've added this one. We've added more factories. We added Scout with Hellions by 10:15. This is going to be tough. This is going to be very hard. Dude, I think I got to make this 10:30, guys. Nah, real talk. I'm going to make this 11 minutes. I'm going to tell you why we're going to make this 11 minutes. Because in his tutorials, he wants us to max by 10:40. So I'm already going a minute. I'm already trying to be a minute and 10 seconds faster than that. You get what I'm saying? So I need about a minute and a half to make sure I could do everything else. And then scout with Hellions and move out by 11. Because that 10:15 shit, that's going to be way too much for me to deal with. Okay? That's what it is.
But Ceez, you know this is the way...
There, we have a command for you. We have a fucking command for you. It's called ! Who asked? It's designed for you. All right. I'm ready. You guys ready to make some money? Let's see where the believers are and the non-believers are. Yo, my mods, do not submit the results. Let me submit the results. Okay. 2 minutes. Okay, guys, this is the checklist. There you go. Put your channel points. Put your channel points where your mouths are. Max supply by 9:30. 4 bases. More than 2 factories. Scout with Hellions and move out by 11. 4 AA, proper worker saturation. No supply cap. Oh, shit. You know what? We're also going to add 3 sensor towers. 3 sensor towers, too. I made it harder. I just made it harder. When does Ceez make the push for Diamond? I was going to do it today, but since I'm sensing some impatient behavior, I'm going to wait another month now. Okay, guys. Now remember, listen, I know this can be a very daunting experience. Okay? We're very aware of that. Okay? This shit is definitely not fucking sweet. Okay? But there's one thing to remember, guys. All right? If we can learn anything, we can always learn from a little man by the name of Toby. And he once said,
have you ever had a dreams that you had your you could you'll do you want you could do so you'll do you could you want them to do you so much you could do anything?
never forget. Never forget Toby, guys. I'm sure that's what his name was. Okay, let's take a look at the predictions. Wow. Damn, bro. Whoa. Yes, of course. No, never had the makings. Toxic Paradise. Hambalam. Okay. Guys, should I pee first? Yeah, I definitely gotta pee. I definitely gotta. Okay. Anyway, guys, all jokes and memes aside, yes, we will start to do actual unranked matches and ladder matches once we are caught up in the series to where our level is right now. So we're currently Platinum 2. So we're one video away. What map? Let me do it on Pillars of... You know what? Let me just do it right here. Fuck it. Because I got to focus here, man. There's a lot. You know what I mean? There's a lot. Okay, again, the AI, the difficulty is not important because we're just trying to focus on the actual task in hand. All right, we're top left. I should get some music on. I should put some music on. What kind of music do I... Maybe a little hotline to get the juices flowing? Or... Yes, I'm actually gonna fucking. That's actually gonna get me really going right there. All right, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. In the meantime, in between time, we're gonna put some Vibey on, and here we go.
Coming in, yeah, flex. I just wanna win, yeah. LABB, who we running with, yeah. 2233, I'm on 10 again, yeah. State your name, big been dope on flame. I just switched the lanes. Damn, he did it again. I just flipped the pain. Stripping and dipping in bass, slab on everything. Swimming, you sinking away, cause I got big racks coming. I put my low racks on it. I ain't skip past losses, I had to get back off it. See the fit lab on it until they whip my coffin. Money clip, I tossed it, I heard it's big bags on big bags on big bags coming, coming in, yeah, flex. I just wanna win, yeah. LABB, who we running with, yeah. 2233, I'm on 10 again. Pump up the action. Bitch, I'm active. If he never heard of been dope, he just napping. Jackson's off the rapping. Keep it on my body, bitch, I'm broke if you asking. Don't gotta sell him, Mosialis, flawless. Broken whips as long as it is foreign. Heard you want it cause the yam's enormous. What's an ass since she isn't gorgeous? Live my life, last name of Morgan Freeman. Trying to touch a forest, do not know when knocking on the door is. Came in, I came in, I came in. Did it like the Porsches coming in, yeah, flex. I just wanna win, yeah. LABB, who we running with, yeah. 2233, I'm on 10 again. Okay, alright. Coming in, yeah. Flex. I just wanna win, yeah. LABB, who we running with, yeah. 2233, I'm on 10, 10, 10, yeah.
Enough of that. Let's fucking get it. Oh, hell yeah. I looked over and I was thirsty and I was like, oh my God, I wish I had water. And guess what? I looked over to the left and there's a big ass thing of water right here. Ah, beautiful. Ah. Okay. Comfortable. Okay, guys, listen, mods, don't choose the outcome when we're done, okay? Don't choose the outcome when we're done. I'll choose it. Yes, yes. Laugh your ass off. It isn't about who he's facing. Exactly, Sparks. Thank you for educating that man. It doesn't matter that he's playing against AI. He's trying to optimize his builds first. You got to crawl before you can fly, my guy. Exactly, Sparks. Thank you. Exactly. Let me go ahead and read Cubix's chat logs real quick before we start this experience, because I feel like this man needs some further education. Oh, yeah, we do got to put that in the thing. Oh, actually, you know what? No. You know what? My boy Blue Cubix was actually being a fucking lord. He was just, you know, he's undermining. He was undermining the AI practice a little bit, but it's okay. I know he means well. Okay, I did forget that. Wait, what did I forget? CCGreplays.com, scientific replay analysis. Oh, that seems interesting. GGG replays. What is this? Play learn. Oh, cool. Isn't that kind of like ST2 replays? Yeah, the votes have closed. Yes. All love, baby. All love. Okay. What did I forget to add? I don't think I forget to add anything, right? What did we got everything, right? Okay, so real quick, max supply by 930. Again, it could be like 199, 196, but you have reached maximum supply by. This is going to be the hardest part. 4 bases, more than 2 factories. We want to scout by the Hellions and move out by 11. 3 sensor towers, 4 AA, proper worker saturation. This is going to be important. So this is all going to be by 11 minutes, okay, guys? This is all going to be by 11 minutes. Okay? So okay, completion. You guys get what I'm saying? So like this is the max, but then I'm going to give myself a minute and a half to make sure I got everything else figured out and organized, okay? Including 3 I like everything has there's going to be some of the SCV numbers are going to be a little off. But we need to make sure we have 3 workers at every gas. The best mineral saturation that we can, obviously with the exception of maybe 1 or 2 bases depending on how it is. But either way, this is going to be the tough part. So like for those who bet against us, this is probably where you're going to win it, to be honest, right here. And then even if we pass it, we can still lose by fucking something up, forgetting something. But that's it. You guys ready? Let's fucking go, bro. Let's go. Give me my shits. That was a mistake. Fuck, my build's off now. God damn it, bro. That was all me. I fucked that up. Nobody to blame but myself on that one.
Not enough minerals.
Non-believers have hope now. respect it. Oh my God. Oh my God. Still gonna do it. Still gonna do it. Still gonna do it. Still gonna do it. This is a fucking yikes forever right now. This is a yikes forever, bro. Okay, I'm about to work overtime now. Do we even get that now? I don't even think we do. Yikes. It's okay, it's okay. It's okay, guys. Believers, just don't give up on me yet, okay?
What's going on? Move it. Yo. SCV ready.
A little late on that. I'm so bad right now, bro. Fuck it.
SCV ready.
Okay.
SCV ready.
Yikes, dude. I'm so fucking... Okay. It's okay. Just breathe. Just breathe. Just breathe. Just breathe.
Go ahead.
Just breathe, baby. That's it. That's it. That's it, baby. That's it. Just calm down. Just calm it down, Ceez. You got this.
SCV ready.
Not enough.
My shit is all fucked, dude.
Not enough minerals.
Yeah, whatever.
Don't even really need that, to be honest.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Bro, no. Don't fucking disrespect me.
SCV ready.
I am fucking... Yikes, dude. There it is. There it is. It's okay. We got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. Oh my God. When it fucking rains, it pours. It's okay. They're not gonna see it coming, Ceez. They're not gonna see it coming.
SCV ready.
We gotta get that other base out ASAP. Come on.
Not enough minerals.
52. That's where we're gonna fucking save time. You're not mining?
Not
Who the
enough
fuck do you think you are, dude?
In the rear with the Ceez. SCV ready to raise some hell.
Not enough minerals. Additional supply depots required.
I mean, am I really supply blocked though? Am I really supply blocked? We're gonna have to go. We're gonna have to review that. We're gonna have to. Was I really supply blocked though?
SCV ready.
Starcraft players, help me out here.
Go ahead. Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready.
Because everything was producing. Oh, now I'm supply blocked. Yikes forever. Actually, not really though. Hold on. This is gonna finish. Am I, you know? Oh my God, I'm actually not fucking supply blocked. Holy shit. You know what? If we, you know, whatever. It is what it is. If I take the L, I take the L. But I'm just saying, yeah, it's a little questionable. It's a little questionable. Whose man's am I? Seriously.
SCV ready.
Okay. I am fucking playing like fucking shit. Yikes, forever, dudes. Chill, we're producing. It's all right. My believers, I think I might have fucked up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh my God, dude. Who the fuck?
Center upgrade complete.
Hellbat coming through.
Might have been OD on that one.
SCV ready. 4 is here.
These are gonna be, that's gonna complete everything. No, I don't need that.
Hellbat coming through.
Not enough. Add-on complete.
Well, that's 9:30. We did max. Jesus, I officially got my fucking salad tossed. I'm sorry, believers. Never fucking trust me. I let him down, man. God damn it, dude.
Command center upgrade complete.
Oh my God, what a fail fish and a half. What a fucking fail. It's alright though. What the hell's my damn Thors? Yikes!
Mineral field completed.
Oh my God. It's all good though. It's all good though. It's all good. You know, we've had better days.
Mineral field.
I blame the music. I blame the music. So we just clean it up a little bit.
Mineral field completed.
Okay, that's all. That's all. You thought. So what's going on over here? Oh, you son of a bitch. No, we definitely don't want that over there. Oh, we might. I got to get used to shit like this anyway, so put this over here. Boom, do one of those numbers. Yikes, dudes. Fucking yikes. I was reading chat. That's my excuse. Do you believe me? Oh my god. Oh! What is this exactly? Let me see something. Yeah, it needs 4 spaces. That's what the fucking problem is.
Mineral field depleted.
All right. 4 spaces. No problem. All right, listen. You know what, guys? You know what? You know what? Whatever, bro. Whatever. You guys can have it, okay? You guys can have it. You guys can fucking have it. Just take the points. Listen, believers, listen to me. Listen to me, guys. I know I just lost you 1.1 million points. It's not funny. It's not a laughing matter. It's very serious. Sometimes in life, there's setbacks. Okay? Let me explain what that was. All that was us waking up on time. We got a phenomenal workout in. Shit, shower, shave. Okay? We're leaving for work right on time, right on schedule. Okay? And then what happens? A pothole. We bend our rim. Exactly. The shit gets like seized into the fucking, it gets seized into the wheel well. Like there's all types of fucking shit. You know what I mean? So now we're late for work. That's all that was. But we're still on course. So I understand if you want to bet against me next time. I almost deserve it. But just keep this in mind. When you do bet against me next time, it's only going to make the victory sweeter. So I appreciate it. Okay? We're just going to let that one slide. Yelling at, thank you for keeping the dream alive. Yo, Blunt Poppy Supreme with the tier 2 duds. Yo, Balu, Adello, Sleazy, Marching Together, Dimes ID. Thank you for the tier 2, baby. We made it 2 years. The Frozen Throne and Ezra the Wolf. Oh, baby. Thank you, guys. Oh. Okay. So I almost want to do it again. But like, I would honestly feel so fucking bad if we fail. You know what I'm saying? I'll feel so bad if we fail. Let's not do it again. We're gonna do it again, but I don't think we should do another prediction because I'll feel real bad. You know what? No, this is what we're gonna do. Oh, I know what we're gonna do. Yes, we're going to do it again. We are going to do it again. I know how to make this spicy. We're going to start the prediction, okay? This is how we're gonna do it. We're gonna start the prediction. It's going to be the same one. Will we complete the checklist, right? We're gonna do the prediction, but if I lose, if I fuck up, $10 gifted. Logged, checked, of course. Okay. So don't think, we're checking logs around here. These aren't going to be no damn randomly generated gifted subs. These are going to be logged, checked, gifted subs. 10 if I fuck up. Okay. So there we go. All right. So now, listen, if you want some channel points, go ahead. Go ahead. We're doing it one more fucking time. Okay. This is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. I need to focus up here. If I fail this, I'm gonna also cough up 25 large. Okay, 25 large. I'm sorry, 50 large. 50 fucking large. Okay. But these are gonna be vetted gifted subs. These are gonna be like well-deserved gifted subs. You know what I mean? Because not everybody deserves a gifted sub. I'm just gonna keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so let's get back into it. We understand what we're doing here. Okay, can we talk about something? Can we talk about something, guys? Can we talk about the supply cap shit? Because I'm realizing something here, and I don't want to develop a bad habit. I don't want to oversupply myself just to not hear you have reached maximum supply, your supply. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like we should approach this like, you know what I mean? Like, because this is what happens. Basically, I'm building something, and all of my production facilities, including our command centers, they're making something, and she will say that you are supply capped because of the queuing that I'm doing. Do you guys understand what I'm saying? Like, are we gonna be crazy like that, or proper supply? I feel like a supply cap is literally when we can't build something out of our facilities. You guys get what I mean? All right. Okay. I think that's how we should do it, guys. Because yes, I can ensure that we'll never hear that, but that's actually developing a bad habit. That means I'm spending money on supply depots that I don't need. You get what I'm saying? So I want to get a nice, like, smooth, like, first I get one SCV doing it, and then I get 2 SCVs doing it, and then I end it with 3 SCVs doing it. It works pretty nicely when I get into a nice rhythm with it. So listen, guys, listen. So if at this is how it's gonna work. Let me see. Okay, I'm gonna put it in here. Besides, okay, after max. Keep in mind that if all buildings are making something and she says not enough supply, that's not a real supply cap. All right, guys? Do we understand? I don't want this to bite me in my ass. Because technically speaking, she's not supply cap. We're not supply capped. We're literally making everything. We're making SCVs. We're making Thors. We're making Hellbats. It's literally in production. Now, if at any moment I can't make SCVs, Thors, Hellbats, then we are officially supply capped. But I realized now that we're doing this that she sometimes will just say that if my queue won't be able to make it. But the queue is not really a real thing. That is true. Sourdub, exactly. You're right. I still got to be on top of my shit. 100%. We'll play it by ear, but you guys know. You guys are fucking smart. You guys know. And you know me. I'll take my fucking L. I'll take my L all fucking day. It's just that now that we got people's channel points on the line, so I want to make sure shit's clear. You know what I mean? There's been plenty of bets that I fucking won, but there'd been about like maybe a handful of you guys bitching in chat that I was like, you know what? Because you're being a little bitch, I'm gonna go ahead and just I'm gonna swallow your L for you because that's what I do. I absorb your L, and I'll hold that because you know it's fine. But I'm like a fucking elephant, all right? I'm not gonna forget, all right? I won't fucking forget. But because there's channel points now it gets a little crazy. Because now we got channel points and somebody got to win channel points. So now you guys know this is the deal. Okay, max supply by 9:30. 4 bases, more than 2 factories. Scout with Hellions and move out by 11. 4 AA. 3 oh, by the way, more than 2 factories. This is all by the 11-minute mark. So 11-minute completion. Okay, so by 11 minutes, I got to have more than 2 factories. I gotta be scouting and moving out by 11. I gotta have the 4 AAs, the 3 sensor towers, the proper worker saturation, obviously the no supply cap. I gotta have my upgrade started, and then I have to have 2 armories, 1 NG bay, 85 SCVs or more SESs. I'm dyslexic. Okay. All right, guys. That's it. Boom. 11 minutes completion. We all understand? Okay, good. And now if I fuck up, I'm going to give 10 gifted. All right. Oh, it's that fucking, it might have been that soundtrack. It made me antsy. Yeah, this is the one that I need right here. Okay, can I ask you guys a question? Where the fuck do you guys get all this money from? Where'd you guys get all these channel points? How was the first one only $1 million a piece and the second one? Okay, but wait a minute. Hold on, chat, but wait a minute now. How did we go from 50-50 to 39-61? Yo, chat, how the fuck? Wait, you want to hear something crazy? Oh my God, there's actually more believers. Okay, look at this stat. Let me explain this stat. This is actually pretty funny. Okay, can you guys see all this, by the way? Can you guys see all the stats? Okay, so check this out. You guys can see all the stats. Okay, everyone look at the stats. So what's interesting about this is there is 7 more people. There are 7 more believers. This is actually amazing. There are 7 more believers than there are non-believers. Okay? Right? Am I reading that right? Yeah, I think we're reading that right. But there is more people. The non-believers, they really don't believe because they're putting up way more money. They put up 800,000 more channel points in the non-belief. Okay? But the believers of the channel are larger in numbers as humans, but they're a little broke, and I wonder why. But I feel real bad, man. I'm not gonna let you down. I swear to God, I'm not gonna let you down. Okay? Fuck. I appreciate it. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine because guess where those 10 gifted subs are going? You already know where they're going.
Oh my God.
So believers, even if you lose, you know what I mean? and then my believing subs are like, yeah. What do you mean, Ceez? No, I don't actually, because I've been subbed for fucking 43 months. So I just nothing, Ceez. And I just fucking resubbed, so fuck me. Okay, let's go. Stop fucking around. Oh, music. I feel like Doom might be the way though. We're gonna do Doom again. I like the beginning. The beginning song of Doom. Yo, Broad Pandora, thank you very much for the 500 bits that goes, baby. Always believe, unless it's a puzzle game. Damn, really? Yo, Vandal, thank you, dude. Suicidal Ninja, Alone, Chill, Osborne, Ezra, thank you guys. All right, and go.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. Ah! You scared me! Roger.
Additional supply depots.
Bad news.
Not enough minerals. Not
SCV ready. Big job, huh? In the rear with SCV ready. Gotcha. Huh? Let's go. SCV ready. Go ahead. SCV ready. Yes, sir. What's going on? In the rear with the gear. Huh? Go ahead. Bad news.
Not enough minerals. Our SCVs are under attack. Not enough energy.
Big job.
Not enough minerals.
Jordan. SCV ready. Ah! You scared me.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready. Big job.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready. Ah! You scared me. Yep. SCV ready.
Insufficient Vespine gas. Not enough.
I
Insufficient.
think I'm doing. Oh, I think the factory's
Not
too.
enough
I think the
minerals.
factory's too soon.
Not
That's what it
enough
is.
energy.
In the rear with
Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
That's dummy late. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, sloppy.
What's going on?
Command center.
SCV ready.
Not enough. Not enough minerals. Insufficient Vespine gas. Not enough minerals.
SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
Go ahead.
Add-on complete.
SCV ready. SCV ready. SCV ready. Yes. Fueled up, ready to go. Big job. SCV ready. SCV ready. Huh? Ready to raise some hell. SCV ready. Scare me. SCV ready. Bad news. SCV ready. SCV ready. Scare me.
Against all
Ready to roll out.
can conjure,
Not enough minerals.
all the wickedness that mankind can produce,
Ready to raise.
Not enough minerals.
will send
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
And tear until it is done.
Not enough minerals. Not enough energy. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough energy.
Move it! What's going on? Good job. Hell back. Coming through.
Additional supply depots required.
Fuck, that might be questionable. Oh no, something was building the whole time. That's not questionable. We went over that.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. No.
Yes, sir. Hell back. Coming through.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Command center upgrade complete. Not enough. Not enough. Not enough minerals.
I'm fucking broke.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Bad news. SCV ready. Good job. SCV ready. You're the boss. Hell back. Coming through. SCV ready.
Not enough minerals.
What's the story? SCV ready. SCV ready.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Hell back. Coming through. SCV ready. In the rear with the gear. Yep. SCV ready. SCV ready.
Mineral field depleted.
Help. SCV ready.
Not enough minerals. Command center update. Not enough minerals.
Go ahead. SCV ready.
Not enough energy.
Hell back. Coming through.
Mineral field depleted. Not
SCV ready.
Yo, mechanic, baby! Thank you.
minerals.
Fuck.
Job, huh? Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god. Oh no, we're good.
Not enough.
Yes. I'm pretty sure we're good. We got a minute and a half now.
It's your dime.
Okay, we got a couple over here.
What's going on?
Got no. That works too.
Not enough energy.
Okay, let's take these two dudes and.
Command center upgrade complete.
Fuck it. Oh shit.
Mineral field depleted.
Fuck, dudes. Yes, upgrades are started. Cool.
Not enough energy.
Cool. Oh, did I do the fucking stupid shit? I did it. I did it. We got 10 seconds though. We got 10 seconds, low key. No!
Not enough energy. Not enough energy.
I don't even know if we actually pulled this off. Wait, how? Oh, 92 SCVs? Yikes. Okay, let's see where we're at. I don't even know where the fuck we're at, okay? We started moving out, though. We started moving out, all right? Hold on. I know that's a little sloppy. Yo, Mechanic, what's up, guys? Welcome. Guys, we are fucking relearning StarCraft from the very beginning. Okay, we are using the Vibe LOL technique. If you guys don't know who Vibe is, if you're coming from a canning stream, you probably know who Vibe is. And we've been absolutely loving it. Rebuilding the good habits, okay? And trying to get rid of all the bad habits, okay? My bad habits, one base, micro, Terran scrub. Good habits that we're trying to get, macro, right? Building. That's the shit that we're trying to focus on. So we're using a simple ass build. I know you guys know how to play this game 30,000 different ways till next Sunday, but we're just gonna be focusing on the fundamentals. So it might be a little weird from what you guys are used to, but thank you guys and welcome to the stream. All right, so we did a little challenge, and this challenge was for us to basically do all of this, okay? And I really don't even know if I passed it. Okay, we know that we got max supply by 9:30. We did that, right? Let's just do the check marks. Did we get max supply by 9:30? I think we did. 4 bases, we have 5. More than 2 factories, yes. We scouted with Hellions and we moved out by 11. Yes. 4 AA, 3 sets of towers, proper worker saturation. Okay, this is where it's gonna be kind of, I mean, yo, low key though. I mean, you know? Okay, but this is, you know what I mean? They were mining by the time. Don't make me check the replays. Let's actually check the replays. Let's go back. Quit rewind. Let's see. Okay. Literally, let's start it from right. We're gonna hit play, and this was the mark. Bam! Right here. 11 minutes. Okay. We have AA. 1 AA. Well, oh shit. Okay, let's just look for, okay, were we at max supply? Yeah, we were at 200. Oh, well, we got to see if we were at 200 by 9:30, right? And I know somebody went to mechanic, yo, right here. Okay, as you guys can see, at 9:30, we were at 200. That could have been like 196, 198, whatever. You guys get the point. That was good, all right? Now we're going to go ahead and we're going to hit play. We're going to speed that up. We're going to get to the 11-minute mark. And let's see if everything else on the checklist was done. Bam! Look at the fucking reaction timing on that one. Okay, so we started moving out and we started scouting with our Skellions. Okay, by 11 o'clock. That was the agenda. Okay, so that's good. Okay, max supply, easy, 4 bases. Okay, yeah, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 bases, right? Okay, more than 2 factories. Yep, got more than 2 factories. 4 AA, at least. Yep. More than that. But you guys get the point. What do we got? 3 sensor towers. 1. We got 1. We got 2. And then we got 3. Okay, beautiful. Proper worker saturation. Okay, let's talk about this. Yikes! Yikes! We got raided by mechanic though. Like, you know, I got nervous. Ah! Okay, so okay, we failed. We actually failed. We actually failed because of this. So +3. So we're at 3, 4, at 7. Yikes, dude. Plus another 4. That's 11. Yeah, and then we could have threw 4 over here, had 7 left, and been over here. Yeah, we fucked that up. Okay. That's okay, though. You know what I mean? What else did we fuck up? Proper worker saturation. No supply cap was perfect. Upgrade started, yes. We had the 2 armories, the 1 NGs, and we had more than 85. So the only thing we fucked up was proper worker saturation. Wow. Wow. And if mechanic didn't, if he didn't make me so nervous with that raid, we were so nervous. You were almost there. Makes no sense. I know, but the goal was, because, you know, we're getting really comfortable with this little thing. The goal was proper. We just want to be really with the shits. Because I'm going to tell you guys something right now. How I used to play this game 5 days ago is like, I don't give a fuck if I see that. You get what I'm saying? Like, I kind of do. But I'm like, that's good enough. You know what I mean? I'm like, it's fine. You know, so I really want to beat it in my head, so I'm punishing myself. You know? It's still a W in your book. I feel you guys, but like, you know, I feel like we gotta follow the rules. You know what I'm saying? And moving forward, you know what I mean? I know we're about to lose some points here, guys. I know it hurts. You know, but to be fair to the people who voted against us, the non-believers, we still got to be logically consistent. Okay? We stated that we would have, you know, we would, like, this is not proper worker saturation here. Unfortunately, it's not, guys, by the 11-minute mark. Based off of our standards, what we wanted to do, what we called out before we hit the play, we got to be real. This is off, guys. So this is bad. This is bad. We got 3 bases that are oversaturated and 1 undersaturated. So now if this would have been good, 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 and then maybe this would have been under, that'll be okay. Because, you know, like, there's nothing we could do. But I think to be fair, guys, we lost. I lost the challenge. I'm sorry. I know your points are fucking gone. I know. That's what you get for fucking believing. But don't worry about it. It's for the greater good, though. It's for the greater good. Okay? So we're going to take that L. And then moving forward, maybe we come up with a system where we kind of are a little more flexible with what we consider saturation or not. Okay? So moving forward, we can discuss that. But to all my oh my God, fuck. Oh shit. Why did I end the fucking thing? Oh, no. This is perfect. I'm literally just going to scroll back up and give you guys gifted subs from here. Yes. Yes. Oh shit. This guy has a Twitch Prime though. Ah. Oh, Rando the hero? That's a fucking guaranteed. Rando, I can't give you a sub. Why? Oh, because you're probably already a fucking sub. Damn, I feel like all of you guys who use your channel points were actually subbed. Okay, first hit, man. You're getting one, dude. You're getting one. These are my 10 gifted for catching the L right there. All right, that's one. Count them out. What do you mean, Twitch? Yo, Jarl Evicus, I'm still checking you out because you did believe. You did believe, dude. And I respect it. Okay, there's one. That's first Hitman. Boom. Easy game. He was a believer. He lost some channel points, but he got to get the sub in the end. That's one. Cereal Biscuit. Psh, easy. That's two. That's a gifted. Say less. Boom. That's two. Give you guys something to watch while I'm doing this. Okay, that's two. Drainway, I got you, dude. Don't worry about it. That's three. 7 more. Wait, is this not on my perspective? There it is. Let's see. I'm looking for blues. Okay. Okay, my boy kickback spot. Yeah, kickback spot. It does make sense, dude. We can't have any gray areas when it comes to people's channel points on the line. You get what I'm saying? I appreciate you. I appreciate you believing in the kid, though. You got to get the sub. That's 4. Look at those fucking emotes you got anyway, dude. Those channel points that you lost. Psst. Go look at those fucking emotes that you just got for the next 30 days. Wait, what? Unexpected error. What does that mean? Don't fuck with me, game. Okay, that's 4. I definitely did make too many SCVs. I did. But there was really no stipulations with that. It was just a minimum of 85. Okay, I think the next that we're gonna do. All right, let me hook up my boy. We gotta hook up this Dooter Magooter over here. Jarl. Jarl is gonna be our 5th sub. And then I gotta do 5 more. I think these last 5 are gonna be completely random though, because I believe that's everybody from the believers. This is so annoying because every single time I try to do this, like Twitch just says there's like an error. So I gotta do it twice. We're getting this macro shit down though, at least for Thors and the Hellions. All right. That's 5. Let me just double check. Okay, that's it, guys. That's as far as back as I can go. Yo, Final Sloth, I got you. That's 6. Yo, the coolest part about all of this, guys, is like I'm starting to feel what Vive is talking about. Like, it's so cool. You just know what you can make. It's starting to click. You know, like, oh, there it is. Everything is producing. Oh, I got 400 minerals. Oh, shit, I don't have a command center being built. Oh, command center. Oh, there's a command center being built. Everything is fucking producing. What? Oh, shit, more production. All right, I owe you guys 4 gifted now. All right, and the last 4 gifted as promised. How do you give subs? Imagine. Yo, Rek is actually watching Vive videos, dudes. Rec is about to be a fucking problem. Yo, Rec is actually watching Vive videos, dudes. Rec is about to be a fucking problem. Rec is actually watching Vive
Command center upgrade complete.
Why doesn't this work? Why does nothing ever work, guys? Why doesn't this work? Why does nothing ever work? Okay, there it is. I'm done. Okay, there it is. I'm done. Yo, all things considered, that was your second attempt at it, and you missed it by 7 SCVs. Seems damn good. Yo, I appreciate it. Thank you. That was your second attempt at it, and you missed it by... Appreciate it. Yeah, dude, like... Bro, I've got my ass kicked so much in this game that, like, you literally have to get to a place in your mind where you're like, okay, well, at least I didn't do that while getting my ass kicked. You know what I'm saying? Like the thing that I'm most excited about and the thing that I'm doing for the first time that I've never done in all the times I've played this game and over the, the 1,200 hours that I've played Starcraft, I'm like that scrub that looks at the fight and shit, which I know there's a time and place for that, but right now we're not there yet. We're not there yet. You know? So here we are. Okay, that was still good though. Let's get some Kappa claps to the goddamn guys. Be proud of yourselves. Listen, I know some of you guys are upset. You'll be fine. You'll live. I think we're ready. I think we're actually ready for the next video. And this is gonna be the last video that we actually have to watch as a family. Well, we're gonna watch the other ones, but this is gonna have us all caught up. Where are they? Do I not have it? Oh, it's right here, Vibe. So, for those just tuning in, we started doing Vibe's Bronze to GM series, and we're currently Platinum 2 right now on ladder, and we just realized that we need to kind of rebuild some fundamentals, and that's what we've been doing, and we've been learning a lot. We went through the whole entire shit, and then we've been kind of drilling against AI, and after this video, whatever build he recommends to get to, well, right now, what video are we about to watch? Oh, yeah. So Platinum 3 to Platinum 2. So whatever he recommends here, this is pretty much what we're going to start doing. And we're gonna mix it up, do some unranked, do some ranked, get a feel for it, try to avoid stream snipers, but start implementing all of this stuff pretty much at the level that we're at right now. So we'll see how it goes. All right, so let's see what our boy's talking about.
What up, everybody? Welcome to Platinum League. You made it.
Yes.
We're in the League of Eagles, okay? If you will. If you don't know what that means, it's the symbol, okay? It's big eagle. That's what it means. So now, everything we've talked about before still applies, even now, okay? But here's the thing about Terran now. Or about all races, but we're talking about Terran because it's a Terran video. What we're going to focus on now, the big one, okay? The big one.
Oh, shit.
Is we're going to focus on more improved and advanced scouting. Okay? More advanced, more improved scouting. So we're going to dedicate some more of our time now to scouting our opponent's base. And what are we going to do with Terran now? That's going to make this...
You guys want to hear some crazy-ass fucking shit, chat? This is, like, fucking perfect. Like, it's spot on, and this is exactly where we're at, too. Platinum 3. Brilliant.
Tappin'. We are going to send an SCV out to scout my opponent's base when we start our barracks, but now we're going to start making a unit we didn't make before.
A Marine.
And we're not going to make it we're not going to make it to like be a badass and get tons of kills, but we're going to make a Reaper to continually give us scouting info. Yo, Young Mott, thank you very much for the 7-month sub.
Oh, I love it.
Welcome
I love
back.
it. Yo, I got to go pee, guys. Be right back.
Welcome back, young bot, baby. What up, dude? Reaper, boys.
Yes.
The Grim Reaper.
Yes.
We're making him.
Yes. I love these.
So we have an SCV going to scout still. This is going to tell us if we're getting proxied or if we need to worry.
Yo, Ceez, is any back seating allowed? Not right now. But I mean, I will ask questions. I've been asking questions all morning. Typically when we ask, so pretty much what we're doing is we're just kind of following this. We have a goal. We have a plan. It's been working. We're learning some new shit. So I kind of like how we're learning things. But I will be asking questions throughout the stream. And at that moment when I ask streams, absolutely, feel free to fucking, let's talk about it. I just don't want to sidetrack anything right now. You get what I'm saying? But if people are asking questions in chat, feel free to, hit them up.
Worry about some bullcrap. That could be at our base already if he's building over here. Here comes the Reaper. So if we build the gas and the barracks at the same time too, we can afford a Reaper right away. And look at this. Okay, I was going to say, look at this. Nothing, but there's a barracks here. And he's only got one gas. So he should have an expansion going down just like we do. Because the resources, the way he's built them, lines up for an expansion. And perfect. There you go. There it is. There's the expansion. If someone ever goes one barracks and that's it, and then they only also take one gas, you can expect an expand. Because their minerals are going to be very high. And there's most likely going to be some shit going down. Like, some CCs. Okay, so we're still going to go for a factory. We're going to take a second engineering bay. And let's go ahead and rotate our barracks. Against Terran, since this guy's playing super standard, let's go ahead and take a tech lab. Because, we can go into either cyclones or tanks.
Oh, shit.
Thank you for the sub, dude. I appreciate it.
Shit, my man's talking about cyclones, chat. I'm not ready for
cyclones. Now what we're doing, guys, is also we're going to take our second gas.
Imagine.
We're not going to kill shit. We're just going to look at his resources. Still make SCVs while we're doing this. Still, see how we still have one gas, guys? That means we're going to be dealing with a lot of Marines. This guy is not going for some quick tech build. That's not happening. So let's go ahead and lift our factory
And he's going to make a tank.
And as a good way to read this, I would say this, okay? If we're understanding what's going on, this guy is prioritizing minerals. And what can Terran make with minerals?
Marines.
They can make a lot of Marines.
Reapers. Oh, no. Just Marines. Reapers take gas, right?
They can make more SCVs. They can't really make a whole lot with no gas. They can make a lot of Marines. They can make more command centers.
Okay.
They can make more SCVs. They can't really make a whole lot with no gas or low gas. So what we're going to do now, as a response to this, is we're actually going to take a third base really fast. Because here's why. I'm not worried about any, and we saw a second barracks, which reinforces the Marine thing here. We're still going to go into Hellions. We're still going to do all this other stuff, but we're going to take a third command center because there's not a whole lot he can do with pure Marines against siege tanks. He's also delayed his tech, so I'm not really worried about getting dropped.
True.
So we got to learn how much things cost, right? We'll talk more about how much things cost at the end of this game. We'll break it down in the replay, but with timers and everything. But right now, there's not a whole lot stopping us from being really greedy and doing what we're doing right now, which is making some tanks and going for a fast third CC. There's nothing stopping us from doing that. And again, it's because of what we scouted. Now we can send our Reaper back out one more time. It's a bit later on. If we send it out now, we're going to be there around like 5 minutes. Let's go ahead and see what this guy's doing. Also, let's go ahead and start an engineering bay and an armory. Siege up another tank. And make that an orbital command. Saturate my gases really fast.
Damn. My man makes that shit earls.
Okay, let's jump into his base and scout him. Keep making SCVs while this is happening. That's the important part. Okay, we got a factory. We got a starport almost done. We got Marines chasing me. We got some depots. We got gases being made. We got another barracks. We got 4 fucking barracks. And we got a tech lab on 1 making an upgrade. And we got more Marines down here. And now we know we're fighting a guy going heavy bio. So our siege tank choice has been amazing. If he attacks me, these bio units will get destroyed. Okay, let's put our third at our.
I love how this guy's response was like, "Oh shit, word." It's like, yo, you think you know, you think you got everything figured out about my base? Well, check out this scan, motherfucker. And then he scans and he sees all them tanks and he's like, damn, fuck.
Third, and let's start taking another command center, 'cause we can afford another CC. We're fully saturated on 2 bases, so our money is banging right now. Making a third CC was amazing, and he doesn't have one, so we're now ahead. Okay, and we can't really spend our money, guys. We are struggling to spend our money. You know, especially when we're also including the fact that we're going to be dropping some mules on this base. Our money's going to ramp up super quick. So, also we are actually supply blocked. I was not looking at that. For supply blocked, drop a fucking depot if we can. Oh my god, it's on cooldown, guys. We fucked the build up. It's okay. Don't worry about it. We'll go ahead and make a few factories though. Let's go ahead and make like 4 factories. And what's going to happen now is we're going to chill. We're not going to go do anything crazy. We're not going to like set up a timing or something like that. All we're going to do actually is we're going to unsiege our tanks and we're going to split my dudes up half-half, just like we always do before. Half go to the third, half stay in the natural. And rally new units to the natural too. We can start taking planetaries. So the build is still like roughly the same. But these 4 tanks we made make sense now because we knew. This is the part I want you guys to understand as to why, you know, it's like, oh, okay, that makes sense. The 4 tanks we made, we will not always make them anymore. We will not always do that. But we will do that if we scout what looks like some type of ground-based aggression type build. And this guy was going for multiple racks of Marines. Which means very well right now he could have like 30 Marines. That's very realistic. But we're not that afraid of it because tanks are amazing against Marines. They're super good.
Add-on complete.
Let's go ahead and get smart servos, blue flame, and look, he's attacking us. So send this command center back, and just keep making shit. If the command center dies, it dies. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, it didn't die. I got high impact payload Thors.
Damn, he really tried to go in there with the Marines.
Okay, and let's just literally at this point now A-move the Marines with our dudes. Now we can A-move his tanks over here.
And you know he doesn't have a lot of tanks. He can't.
And we can also re-land our command center. And just keep the macro going.
Beautiful.
Just keep it going, boys. Keep going. At this point now, too, it's been a little while. Let's go ahead and throw down a scan in his, like, I would say right here would be perfect, okay? And this is why. It's going to catch the edge of the third base, and it's also going to see more tech in the main. So if we do it, like, right here, here's the third, and we can see more barracks. Okay, so we're just going for tons of barracks.
So, okay.
So if we're fighting a Terran player who's going to be really, really heavy on the bio, on the ground department of everything, what we can do is we can start going. We have a lot of Thors, right? We have a lot of Thors. Also, I'm fucking supply blocked again. God damn. Sorry, boys. What we can do is we can start making siege tanks again. How many Thors do we have? We're about to have, like, as soon as these Thors pop out of my barracks, we're going to have, like, 6 Thors, or, like, 7 Thors. And then we can just go back into making tanks again. Tanks are amazing. Tanks are better than Thors are against ground Terran armies. Like just a bunch of bio, stuff like that. Okay, we're also max on SCVs. We're 82. We're good to go. We're solid. So what we're doing is we're analyzing what he's doing. We can scan one more time in front of his third maybe. Maybe we'll see his composition. Nothing, it's just his base. It's fine. But we know what he's doing. We know he's going for a bunch of bio on the ground. Get upgrades. Let's go ahead and, like I said before, start making some tanks. All right, look at the store. Nice. Also, we can get some sensor towers too, because we're about to move out. Sensor towers. And also, let's build some turrets.
Okay, got some liberators.
Just kind of A-moved all these Thors over here to deal with this garbage. We're losing SCVs. Let's just make another like round of 6.
Mm.
Send my army back. Build this turret. Okay, just kidding. Send it over there again.
Our SCVs are under attack.
Okay, now we're fine. All right, 82 SCVs still. We're great. Don't gotta worry about shit. Build the rest of that turret too. Come on, it's not done yet. Okay, now let's unsiege our tanks, guys. Unsiege our tanks. Hellbat Hellbat all the Hellions, and also high impact payload all the Thors. Now grab 2 Hellions, put them in Hellion mode, and right click all the bases on the map that are not the ones we already know he has. Now while we're waiting for this next thing to start, let's go ahead and
it is a real-time strategy game, Extra Dirty. Just a little bit more
shit going down.
Not a little bit more, a lot more advanced than Halo Wars.
Whatever.
But if you dug Halo Wars, you definitely dig this.
Let's go ahead and A-move him right now. So here's the plan, right? This is what's gonna happen. He's gonna attack me, and we're gonna A-move towards him. We're still looking at our production in the meantime, but as soon as we get close enough to really A-move him, we're gonna siege our tanks. Fuck. Don't make a traffic jam. Okay, so siege the tanks, and that's it. Just like that, so we have more shit going down.
Sorry, guys.
Okay, he's got an army
ADD.
in front of my base. Whatever. It's fine. Let's go ahead and A-move him right now. So here's the plan, right? This is what's gonna happen. He's gonna attack me, and we're gonna A-move towards him. We're still looking at our production in the meantime, but as soon as we get close enough to really A-move him, we're gonna siege our tanks. Fuck. Don't make a traffic jam. Okay, so siege the tanks, and that's it.
Upgrade complete. Mineral field.
Keep making shit.
So he's
Grab all these new
actually okay.
factories. Rally.
So his response is to make more siege tanks. So this is actually the first time he's actually really responding to what he's scouted. So all the bio, he's just making the perfect counter to bio right now, which is in his case siege tanks.
Point him. Okay, we just owned his army. So group my stuff up. We're not really microing anything here. Okay, he's attacking me over here. Take all my army and just send it this way. And we can siege our 2 tanks right here. Make new SCVs. Because we need to. Repair my turrets and stuff. Okay, so he's backed off now. Let's go ahead and add a couple more turrets here just so that doesn't happen again. SCV count, 82 still. We're fine. We just need to really like take a moment here. Take a moment here, okay? And fix my bases before we really commit to this. We're good here. As soon as these guys come back, we're fine. This base is still fine. This base is way over. Let's rip off a bunch of SCVs here and send them over here. And this command center can land and fill that in. Now look at our money too. We have so much fucking money right now. Let's go ahead and just like throw down a bunch of CCs. Just put them anywhere really. Anywhere we can fit them. Our base is kind of cluttered, but it's fine. And now let's go. We're just gonna go for the 3rd because we can scan here to scout these bases. Okay, look, perfect. We just found an expansion. Let's go up there. Okay, and now once again we are fighting against bio heavily, so let's keep going into siege tanks. Siege tank heavy. It's more intelligent. Get rid of these rocks. Scan once ahead before we attack, because we're paying more attention now to what the fuck composition we're fighting against. A-move towards this stuff. As soon as tanks are in range, just siege them and forget about it. Siege tanks, forget about it. Now go back to macroing just like we did before. Fix my base. Fix my base. Fix my base. Siege, or no, not siege, sorry. Make shit as we lose supply. Fix the base. Take a gas. Make a planetary.
Wow.
So, now that I'm
Good
not
job,
playing the
Vibe.
game, we have a little bit more time.
Ceez, how do you make that noise with your throat? Literally, no one other person of everyone I've ever met does that, and they don't know why they do it. I don't know, man. My mom does it, and I just learned. I don't know how to do it. I can't really explain how to do it. You just kind of just do it. You know, it's weird. So I don't know. I really don't know how I do it. I just do it. Yeah. Yo, Vandal, thank you, dude. Yo, Girth Maddox dropping the 500 bits. Appreciate that. Notorious Carol, Moose Knuckle, Michael, Nitro Circus, The Final Sloth. Thank you guys very much for those big boy resubs and the gift. It's my boy Michael for 62 months. Actual Lourdes.
Time to talk about the game, which is going to be really nice. Well, let's just go ahead and see what happened in this fight. And again, we had a lot of tanks in our composition because his composition, it made sense for us to have a lot of tanks because we reacted to what he was doing. We reacted to the fact that he was going mass amounts of bio, and mass bio can actually kill Thor Hellbat, especially if it's heavy Marauder and heavy siege tank. Like if it was like 8 tanks and like 20 Marauders with medevacs, and then some Marines as well, that could actually kill Thor Hellbat, like for very realistically. So the fact that we also have our own siege tanks now is important because now that we're in Platinum League, we're actually starting to think about critical thinking of like what composition makes more sense here. And again, we're going to break it down as we go throughout the game, but I guess we can just see this last fight really fast because we're here. So we move our army forward, we scan ahead, we see where he is, we see the base, we get close, and as soon as we engage, we just siege. We just siege and call it a day. Now, watch, this is what tanks will do to bio if you go tanks against bio. And granted, we do have a bit of a supply lead over here, but let's look at army supply actually. He's got 83 army supply, we have 107. Army supplies actually aren't...
Chat, you want to know what's funny? You see this Terran that he's playing? This is exactly how I play. The Terran that he's playing, or how I used to play. You know, I get slaughtered, you know, by tanks, and I'm like, all right, I just need more bio.
That different. He does have some army back here, though. His army is a bit split. He's like trying to flank me. But check this out, right? Just look at what tanks do to bio. This is why tanks are so good in TVT against bio. Ready?
Yeah.
It just got fucking deleted. That was one attack from each tank. All that bio is literally look at all his body parts flying around.
Oh shit!
It just deletes.
Bio. Yeah,
Bio.
that's true. It's very true.
Now, here comes the flank, right? Here comes the flank.
Peep the flank. Damn.
So, there you go.
Yeah.
We started going into siege tanks because siege tanks...
Banelings are still worse, but yeah.
It's not mass siege tanks. It's just a good amount of them. We made like 10, 12 siege tanks because he was going heavy bio. And we knew this because we scouted him a couple times and we saw mass barracks in his base. We saw literally one factory, one starport.
Yo, Galactic. Chill.
All right. Backing it up now. Let's break this game down a little bit.
What the hell? Vibe. What the hell is this blue shit you're drinking right here, bro? Let me find out that this is some fucking blue Kool-Aid.
Excuse me. I was really thirsty. Okay. Let's break this game down a little bit.
I haven't played Starcraft since Wings of Liberty, which was the first installment of Starcraft 2, and I just reinstalled it. Let's get some nonstop Kappa claps in the goddamn. You see? Chat. Who's been here since we first started doing this? And you didn't even realize that you'd be here, but we're here. Platinum 3 to Platinum 2, guys. We started at bronze. And look where we're at. Just time. We just keep, we are applying ourselves. We are putting in the work.
So, build opener so far, standard. Standard opener so far. Okay. We go for the depot. We go barracks and gas at the same time. We send our SCV out as soon as we build the barracks to go scout his base. Like as soon as we start the barracks, our next built SCV gets rallied to his base, and then we re-rally our
okay. That's what I asked you guys earlier. Perfect. Well, in Platinum, that's how we're gonna do it.
We get to his base. We see depot and nothing else, and I also see another SCV running down his ramp in a second. This seems weird. I'm gonna just throw it out there right now. This makes, and he also has another SCV right here. This somewhat makes me feel like we're not getting proxied because of the fact that he has an SCV here and he only has one SCV here. However, If this was like 8 SCVs, I would immediately be like, okay, there are barracks here. He proxied, and we're getting all in right now. Or if this SCV went over to the side of my base or something, or down here, or some shit, and he started building like a bunker, I would think there is a proxied barracks here. The fact that he doesn't have a barracks in front of his base it's awkward. It makes you feel like you're getting proxied. It's just as simple as that. But we're not freaking out right now because we're scouting further into his base. But it does feel like that is a possibility now because he's missing a barracks. There should be a barracks here. But we scout a little further in, and that gets ruled out completely now. Now we know there is no... The fact that we see this barracks now, we know that there is no proxy. This is just a scout, which is fine. It's just chilling in my base. It's just a scout. And this one SCV coming down the ramp is an indicator
What's up,
that
Steven?
this dude is going to expand. And we're going to confirm that in a second with gas timing. But this SCV is very high chance it's going down to his natural to make an expansion. That is what that means. So we are already predicting what his build is from movement and also from now placement was awkward, but the second we found it, we see building, and now we're looking at movement of unit. It tells us what we think is about to happen. Now to confirm this, again, we're going to go in and we're going to see resource dedication. This is big, important stuff. So and also timing of things. Number 1, his barracks is done. Our barracks is done. That's a sign that he went barracks first. This automatically, for those of you who do not know this barracks being done right now means that there is no way he could have done anything besides barracks first. He went supply depot barracks. So whenever you get lower level players and they literally don't know anything about what's going on, this is when we're going to learn build timers. Okay, this is when these analysis in Platinum League in the very beginning are probably going to be kind of long because we need to learn shit like this.
Yes.
If you don't know timers, get ready because we're going to talk about them. Let's look at how much a command center takes to build. Okay, a command center takes 71 seconds to build.
Mm-hmm.
Now let's look at a barracks. A barracks only takes 46 seconds to build. Now, how much does a command center cost? It costs 400. And how much does a barracks cost? It costs 150. The reason why this is important, okay, is if we ourselves went barracks first, and our barracks, because let me actually say this, and this will make a lot of sense. You can compare your own build to your opponent's build. Whenever this is probably the golden rule of scouting for everyone. This is the golden rule right here. Compare your own build to your opponent. Okay? So here's the thing. Look at, like, I just built my barracks, okay? I went depot barracks. That was my build.
Okay, chat, and when do we start doing this? Let's just see if everybody's been paying attention. When do we start doing what he's talking about? At what league do we start this? What's up, Coach D Ward? How you doing, dude?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yes, I see a lot of correct answers. And why do we wait? And like you see, we wait because we got other more important shit to learn as new players. This is not to say this is not important. This is obviously very important to go from plat to diamond, as he's explaining. But to go to continue, but it's very important to just stick with the fucking macro shit. Get that shit down where the macro becomes second nature. So now your brain is ready for some new shit while macroing. It's a beautiful thing. And then can we get some nonstop exclamation point? Who asked one time for Ceez? But you guys get the point. I like it. This is getting real fucking juicy. So for those people like, why is he learning this? Now they're, if they've never seen it, now they're understanding why we waited.
My barracks just finished within like 7 seconds ago. If this guy would have gone for a command center first, which is 400 minerals, and it's also a very long build time, and then would have built a barracks after, There is physically no way he could have afforded a barracks being done right now if I went barracks first and have a barracks done right now. So it already tells us that this is his first building because we're comparing it to our building, which also just finished. And then you can do this with many different things. It happens in lots of ways. We'll keep talking about them as the game goes on, but we already know what his build is. We already know this is a barracks first. It's fucking impossible for it to be command center first. And the only other thing he could do at this point, because there's a tech path, there's an order of things, the only thing he could do besides barracks first is literally make a command center. Because what are you going to do if you make engineering bay first? Like, who the fuck does that? That's absolutely pointless. If the guy did that, you would just automatically win because his build is horrible. There's no reason to make an engineering bay first. So it's your choices as Terran are command center or barracks. This proves he went barracks first. We should know this. We should not be questioning this. We should know this because, again, we're comparing it to our own build. And it would be physically impossible with the build timer for this to be done if you went CC first. If you would have gone CC first, this is what you should expect. Okay? Think about this. If a command center has a 400 mineral cost and it has a 71-second build timer, and we're mining about, let's just say we're mining about like 700 minerals a minute, okay? Because we're roughly going to have like this amount of SCVs.
Fuck. Fixed. Yo, your demise. Thank you for the 65 bucks, baby. My boy Night Ghost, Notorious. What's up? Big stretches.
The whole time. Let's just average it out and say 700 minerals a minute.
How do I get rid of this?
Okay, think about this. We'll do quick math here.
Quick math.
And these are things that you don't have to do the exact math, but you'll think about these in the future. This is trying to enlighten your minds here. If this guy would have went CC first, it would not start right when the barrack starts. It would start 250 minerals after. And if we were mining 700 a minute, if you do the math as to what 250 costs, if we break it back, I would say 250 costs probably like fucking right around 20 seconds, roughly. Not exact. It's what, it was even less? I can't remember. I don't know. Fuck, my math is terrible right now. But yeah, 250 is going to go up to 750. Right now, it would be exact for what it is right now, 755. Okay? So think about this. We would not be able to start the command center for 20 seconds after the barracks would have started. Okay? So if we know if we have a rough idea, okay, of as to what things cost and what things build time wise and also resource cost. If we would get to his base right now and we would have seen a command center that is 20 seconds after the barracks, and if a barracks is a 46-second build timer, we would have only had 26 seconds invested into the command center out of 71.
Damn.
Okay? So the command center would be like 35% of the way done or some shit like that. So we would see if this guy went CC first, it would be like a 35-ish% command center. That's still a ways out. And also we would see like a barracks that is like just starting. The barracks would be like right here or even here, and it would be like 10% of the completion. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of people that are lower level, they just don't fucking grasp I'm just spitting everywhere now. They don't grasp the idea of what things costs, or what the costs of things, and also the build time of things. They just assume fucking everything is possible because I can't tell. Like, again, this is something we talk about a lot in my stream whenever I'm doing these kinds of series or playing games in general. I can't tell you guys how many times I see builds like this, or I see a build where I'm like, this is what he's doing. Guaranteed. There is a limitation of resources. And we know that because we understand that. And then someone always asks me the question, do you think he has a hidden base right now? What if he's got a hidden base? And I'm like, no, that's impossible. It's physically impossible to have a hidden base right now. Just like it's physically impossible to have a fucking command center right now that is also like done. Command center first if his barracks is matched up with my barracks and I went barracks first. And someone in the chat just said, what if he cuts SCVs? No. You are not going to play against somebody. When we're talking about Platinum League, okay? Here's the thing, okay? This is why that is relevant. If you play against someone in Platinum or above, okay, when we're starting to actually learn how to read someone's builds, if this guy literally made no SCVs at 12 and he started a CC and then he started a barracks, and let's just say somehow he magically shit out a barracks by the time you got here. Let's say that somehow happened. It wouldn't matter if you read the build wrong initially, because his build would be so fucking bad that you would have like 20 SCVs to 12 SCVs by the time you figured out what's going on. Like, it doesn't matter. You still win the game anyways at that point because his base blows. Like, don't ever think that. If the guy does do that, he fucking sucks anyways, and you just auto win, because that is the worst way you can play this game.
Mm-hmm.
No one's gonna fucking do that. So literally, just delete that fucking thought from your brain.
Yeah, you basically. I mean, unless you're Florencio, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But I get what he's saying. Yeah, yes, Ali, I agree. I agree 100%. He's really hammering it home.
So anyways, comparing the...
Yeah, Supas, exactly. Happy New Year's. Knee brace. We are inside the Terra mind. Yes. Starcraft 2, Sherlock Holmes shit. Yes, exactly. You know what's great? We need a vibe overlay. I agree. You know what's great about this game too, guys, is like the more we play it, it's just like, because you know what makes Starcraft anxiety inducing is the unknown. So like all of these things he's teaching us right now, guys, and going over, it's just facts. It's just how the game works. Like, it's not like somebody's SCVs can mine faster than your SCVs. Granted, everyone is playing optimal. There's only so much money you can have. So, like, you don't got to be fucking afraid. You know? So, like, you know what's starting to make sense, too? If you guys look on the bottom left, remember how I used to take my SCV and do all this extra shit? Him just going straight over there and just doing a scout based off of a timing report, essentially, is almost the same as what I'm doing. I mean, this is just, the way he's doing is way more efficient, though. See, I'm wasting time because if I do all this extra shit and I'm looking for stuff, what if I don't find anything? By the time I get there, he has a wall off. Now, guess what? Now I got to waste a fucking scan to see what's in his base. You know? Very interesting stuff. Very interesting.
Again, the point I'm trying to make here is comparing your
or Reaper, right? Which we're going to get to.
Build to your opponent's build, and it tells you everything, which is why in the game we just played just now, even before I saw he had a natural, I could tell you he has a natural. SCV movement, barracks time, and also, we'll hit play now, lack of one gas. Now, let's look at this really fast. Go back for
My man don't got an orbital command yet? Whose man's?
Now, check this out. This is the last thing you can check that'll tell you a lot of what's going on. Click on his gas. We can see he's actually mined about 100 gas. We can see that we've mined about 8, like it's very similar gas timings.
Right.
We've both mined about like 80 to like 84 gas. We're like almost tied on the gas. But here's the thing too. Okay. So even though we've identified that this dude and our build have, again, the gas timing was the same. The barracks timing was the same. The lack of gas is the same. We can tell what opener he's going for, but here is the big thing, okay? This is the one thing we can look at and go, we have the advantage. Number one, he has not started an orbital command on his command center. I'm going to tell you guys right now, that is a major priority that needs to be done. So I'm already feeling good about this game because I see he has not started an orbital and we have. Secondly, his barracks is making nothing. So even though I know he's opening the same way as we are, I know he's opening with a command center. It makes sense. There is a very high chance, if he doesn't want to make anything out of the barracks, that he might rush a factory he might want to go for a faster factory while also being economical with a quick natural. That is what the lack of barracks tells me. And if anyone's wondering what a barracks looks like when it's building something, look at this barracks. The lights on the front door flash, 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 flash. Look what a barracks looks like when it's not building. It just has dull fucking lights. It doesn't do anything. Look at the barracks. No, there will be no flashing. It just has lights on. That is not a building barracks. And now it is. Okay, so now he starts a unit as we're leaving. So we don't know what that is. It's fine. But that also, again, that's more information. If there's no unit started, we would, honestly, I would say you should assume that it's most likely going to be a Reaper. But that means that he's not going for a faster add-on. That means he's not going to go for some weird fucking timing with the tech lab. Or he's not going to go for like this fucking risky reactor and then try to make quick marines, like faster than normal because he's going for a bit of a risk in the beginning. It means he's playing standard is what this means. So far. Now we confirm the natural and we peace out. So all that scouting information, that was literally, we were in his base for all of, with our SCV for all of like 8 seconds. And we just caught so much information right there so fast.
Oh, way.
And we broke it down in a way that makes a lot of sense because once again, we compared it to our own build. And confirming this natural, put all the pieces together. What this means is right here, okay? The great reaction to this, like the fact that he has only one gas. There's no tech rush coming out of this guy. The fact that he has a natural started. There is no all-in coming out of this guy. Some weird fucking ground timing of like mass marines or something like that. What this means is there is nothing stopping us now from going for a decently fast third base. I'm not saying you have to make it just as a priority right this second, but we can go into a factory now and we can go right into a third CC.
Yeah.
Because again, there's why not? We're not going to get punished for it because he's going for an economical build too.
Oh my God, he didn't even go in the base. Oh, because he left.
Come in again.
Additional supply depots.
And again, our build is the whole time it's trying to be maintained. Every time we look at our Reaper, okay? Every time we look at our Reaper, we are going back to our base. Actually, let me say it like this. This is probably easier. Before we get into his base, before we actually walk into the Terran's base with our units, we should start things. We should do things that are going to be annoying to do in the first place. Like, for instance, don't run your Reaper up the high ground and then go back to your base and be like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to swap my... We should...
Give me a second, guys. So racks first, then dick joke, then gas. There you go. That's part of the build order. Yo, what's up? PFF. How you doing, man? Yes, he is. Yo, Paul 312 with the 5-year duds. Can we get some nonstop open bracket plus? Thank you, baby. We vibing with vibe. Yes, we are. Mr. Shane TV, thank you for the 30 months. Got it. So nothing to do with anything on the map other than the first base close to your main.
Oh, way. Yeah.
Yo, Vibe is on his Kobe attention to detail shit right now. I feel it. Yo, good morning, Banaka. Yo, cool story, bro. With the gifted to dabs and tacos. Thank you. What's up, Steels? How's this new sleep schedule going? Dude, I don't even know what the hell it is, bro. But we here, baby. Ceez, are you playing Starcraft? Yes, we are. Chat was explaining what the natural was to you. Okay, I got you. So you got it? You're all good? The natural is just like your natural expansion. Meaning like the one that comes most naturally. Like you wouldn't have like your second base be somewhere that's unnaturally far away. Let's get back into the...
Should do things that are going to be annoying to do in the first place. Like, for instance, don't run your Reaper up the high ground and then go back to your base and be like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to swap my add-ons around. And then your Reaper suddenly runs in and dies. We did that. We literally lifted our barracks off and landed it to make a reactor before our Reaper got into his base. That is something that takes time. We should also start things like depots before we run into his base.
Mm.
So what that means is we do all the tasks that require us to look at our base for a second before our Reaper commits. And once our Reaper has committed, the only task we should do for
SCVs.
a brief moment while we're in his base
SCVs.
is 5S, 5S, 5S. Just make SCV, make SCV, make SCV. Because we don't have to look at that to do that.
Our SCVs are under additional supply depots required.
Let's run that back.
And landed it to make a reactor. But like, you know what, I'm going to do things. We should do things that are going to be annoying. We are going back to our base. Actually, let me say it like this. This is probably be easier. Before we get into his base, before we actually walk into the Terran's base with our units, we should start things. We should do things that are going to be annoying to do in the first place. Like, for instance, don't run your Reaper up the high ground and then go back to your base and be like, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to swap my add-ons around. And then your Reaper suddenly runs in and dies. We did that. We literally lifted our barracks off and landed it to make a reactor before our Reaper got into his base.
Okay, guys, so this is where those control groups really come in handy, guys. So this is where you want to have at least 5 control groups at this point. Maybe you're starting to introduce 6, 7, 8. You know what I mean? A little bit of consolidation. Because you could literally do all this shit. Like, once you're looking at your base and doing everything like he says, you can literally do everything while microing a Reaper to get some info. But I like how he, this is something that I've kind of known a little bit. But to be fair, what I'm learning now is, like, I wouldn't do the annoying shit first. You get what I'm saying? I wouldn't do any of the annoying shit first. I would just, like, once my Reaper's there, it's just like, that would steal all my attention. And then this is how I would fall behind on my macro. That's kind of like the problem that I have. But the way that he's making this right now is fantastic. It's like, yo, do the supply depot, make sure things are producing, do whatever swaps you wanted to do. Then you could just, like, then you got like a 10-second window or 9-second window period to get information. You know what I mean? And the only thing you got to do is make SCVs when, you know, but you don't have to look at your base.
That is something that takes time. We should also start things like depots before we run into his base. So what that means is we do all the tasks that require us to look at our base for a second before our Reaper commits. And once our Reaper has committed, the only task we should do for a brief moment while we're in his base is 5S, 5S, 5S. Just make SCV, make SCV, make SCV. Because we don't have to look at that to do that.
Our SCVs are under additional supply depots required.
So now we're running around his base.
Add-on complete.
And we see the lack of a second gas. We see 2 barracks.
Another thing that I'm guilty of too is, like, bro, if he doesn't have anything to counter my Reaper, bro, I'm in that bitch, bro. Mouth wide open, fucking not making no SCVs, getting supply capped. I don't give a fuck as long as I'm killing some SCVs, you understand? So that's a problem that I have. That's a fucking problem that I have. So I got to stop doing that. I got to stop doing that. And I am. I'm going to stop that bad habit right the fuck now. Because I'm not good enough to do that yet.
And we're done. And here's what the lack of a second gas means, okay? When you go for a factory as Terran, ideally what you want to do, especially if you're gonna either one of two things, if you're gonna use the factory to make gas units, not just Hellions, or if you're gonna go for a starport right after, you ideally want to be making your refinery right as the second factory is started. You ideally want to be mining off of 2 gases by the time your factory is done. And the reason why this is because one gas is not really going to give you that much. It's not going to give you enough gas to sustain this. Like your units are going to be delayed if you don't take double gas at this point, because these units are going to be expensive. Like siege tanks are not cheap. Cyclones are not cheap. A starport, going into a starport and then making any unit out of the starport is not cheap. Every unit in the starport costs a decent or a lot of gas. So we're throwing down the second gas when we take our factory. We confirmed there is no second gas and there's only 2 barracks. He also doesn't have an add-on on either one of them. So this is making me feel very safe. And here is why. Lack of add-on makes me think, okay, well, every second that goes by now that you're not making an add-on, sure, you're making more initial Marines because you're not wasting time on making the add-on. But, and we're talking like 2 or 3 minutes from now, you're actually going to end up having less Marines because you're not being as efficient with your barracks as you could be if you focused on add-ons. Like a reactor can make 2 Marines at once instead of 1
Okay,
Marine.
I missed that because I read chat. Yo, Happy New Year from Australia. What's up, Dame? What did Coach ask? Yo, chat, I noticed that you guys don't use the reply feature. What is my favorite Terran unit right now? Shit, I don't know. It's weird. It's like, you know what? Asking that question is kind of like asking someone like, who's your favorite child? You know what I mean? It's like, I kind of like them all. But I guess if I had to pick, I guess a Marine. Yo, you use camera hotkeys? Those are huge. I do, yes. But again, like that's not really the focus right now. If I wasn't anyway, you know what I'm saying? That comes much, 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 much later. What rank is Vibe at the moment? I mean, Vibe, if he wants, he could be GM in all 3 races if he applies himself, which is the highest rank you can get in the game. Okay, Melly, we need to focus up here, all right, Melly?
Also, I'm not afraid of a timing with your initial Marines because you're not wasting time on making the add-on. But, and we're talking like 2 or 3 minutes from now, you're actually going to end up having less Marines because you're not being as efficient.
I have a question. Why does he have CC on group 3 and 2 or 5? Oh, I see it. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I think whoever answered your question made some sense. So basically just people pretty much make random control groups in the beginning. I guess it's just kind of just to get their fingers like in that they want to kind of get their fingers warmed up in the stroke or in the position that they're going to be moving those fingers later on mid-game into late game. So what they'll do is they'll just like make a whole bunch of just like random ass control groups of things. I don't do that personally. But I understand why people do it. Just to kind of, it's almost like in the beginning of the game, things are pretty slow. So you have an opportunity to kind of warm up your hand. It's almost like, like right before you're about to do an exercise, you're kind of like running in place, moving around, loosening up, getting the body warm, And then once you start getting to the exercise, you're not going to pull a muscle, right? You're going to be like, okay, I'm ready for it. Boom, bada bing, boom, babs.
Efficient with your barracks as you could be if you focused on add-ons. Like a reactor can make 2 Marines at once instead of 1 Marine. Also, I'm not afraid of a timing.
What do you say, though?
Initial Marines, because you're not wasting time, makes me think an add-on. We're throwing down the second gas when we take our factory. We confirmed there is no second gas, and there's only 2 barracks. He also doesn't have an add-on on either one of them. So this is making me feel very safe, and here is why. Lack of add-on makes me think, okay, well, every second that goes by now that you're not making an add-on, sure, you're making more initial Marines because you're not wasting time on making the add-on. But, and we're talking like 2 or 3 minutes from now, you're actually going to end up having less Marines because you're not being as efficient with your barracks as you could be if you focused on add-ons.
So what he's saying, for those who don't know, there's 2 types of add-ons you could put on these buildings for Terran: reactors and tech labs. Tech labs like open up, the tech tree to give you more advanced like units. And the reactor allows you to double up on your production of a Marine, of a Hellion, Hellbat. That's pretty much it, right? Just Marines and Hellions, I think. Oh, Widow Mines. And I think that's it, right? What else does reactor take advantage of? Because now I'm curious. It's Marines, Hellbats, Hellions, same thing. Widow Mines, Vikings, and Medivacs. Thank you for the starport. Scouting 2 gas at the first scout should always have you concerned. Yo, Couch D Ward with the look at this. My boy, by the way, guys, Coach D Ward, #1. Let's get some cap claps to the goddamn for the 5 giddy. You got to understand. Appreciate it. He's also been on his own StarCraft 2 journey. Okay. working his way up to gold. Terran Main, you gotta respect it, never neglect it. Liberators too. Good point. Good point. Hellions, Liberators, Medevacs, Vikings, and Marines.
Like a reactor can make 2 Marines at once instead of 1 Marine. Also, I'm not afraid of a timing if he doesn't have any upgrades in the Marines, like Stim Pack or Combat Shield. It makes any type of an attack seem way less intimidating. So, this is even more reinforcement that makes me go, let's go for a 3rd CC. There is no reason to be afraid here, because if we make a few siege tanks, we're going to be totally fine, which is what we're already doing, right? We're already making siege tanks, but breaking this down, all of his timings to be aggressive are now delayed. And here's why. Look at his gas. He has not spent any of it. He's mining gas just like we are, but he has not spent any of his gas. The only other build that I think of that could make sense here would be if he made Reapers, like just mass Reapers or some shit. But we even saw Marines when we ran around his base, so we also know he's not making Reapers. Our Reaper passed by 2 Marines when we first got in there. So we know Reapers aren't a thing. So again, it doesn't have to be super technical now. We just confirmed there is no aggression coming out of this Terran really early, because even if there was, our siege tanks would deny it altogether. We'd be fine. And again, you should know that because of just knowing how a bio unit trades against the siege tank when it walks towards the siege tank. We showed you in the game here at the end of it, and siege tanks are amazing at trading. They're quite good. So now our build kind of just goes back to as it was. And this is one more thing to say too.
Not sure if this is intentional, but the link to your Discord and your Twitch channels about is flagging invalid. Really? Thank you. Let me text Curtis and let him know that. Oh, Curtis, did you apparently the link to our Discord and the Twitch channels about is flagging invalid? He might be banned if it's not working there. The plot thickens. Yo, Australia in the house. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, guys. Works for me. You got to watch. And if he's not banned, Curtis, go ban him real quick. You got to watch. No, I think it's the link inside of the About Me section on the Twitch page.
We don't have to worry too much right now about all of his unit build times and stuff like that. But we do know, we should know this. This Terran has more than enough resources to sustain what he's done so far. He has more than enough. But again, the lack of tech and the focus.
Yeah, see, Curtis, man, you had us all going crazy on that guy, dude. You had us all, look at, man, damn, my boy immediately was like, yo, he might be banned. So like he kind of said, you know what I mean, chat? Like he's like Curtis set the wavelength. You know what I mean? So we're all like going at this guy, and this guy's like, whoa, dude, I'm just trying to help, guys. The tone, that's what you know, Curtis, somebody give Curtis a hot 600, bro. Mods should be able to time other mods out. I'm just saying. You know what, Curtis? I'm sick of your shit, dude. Curtis had a perfect record of 0 timeouts on my channel up until now. Let's let Curtis think about his actions for the next 10 minutes.
On an expansion.
I just Curtis, I'm sorry. I'm coming, man. I'm coming. Curtis, you back. Wait, that didn't work. Wait, did that not work? Wait, what happened? Yo, Curtis, type in chat real quick. Let's see what Curtis looks like without. Let's see what Curtis looks like without his mod real quick. Curtis, let me see. Yikes! Yikes! Oh, you look so naked. Yo, Dabble, hit him one time. Dabble, hit him one time. Hold on, wait. Dabble, let me hit him one time. Yeah, hit it with. Take his ass out real quick. Let me see it. Let me. Got his ass. All right, I'm dying. All right, let's get him back. Come on, Curtis, get him out of there. Get him. He's not safe with all the undesirables. Get him out of there, Dabs. Quick. He's not safe. Oh. There you are. Curtis, how was it on the other side? What'd you see over there? Oh, man. Take a shower, dude. You smell a little weird.
The focus on the expansion means feeling like you're getting proxied by some shit is like, that's kind of out of the question to a high degree. I'm not saying he couldn't do it, but what I am saying is a very low chance he's going to proxy something because he has made multiple production facilities in his base, and he's also not prioritizing extra gas. This is a big tell right here. The thing I would be more worried about out of anything else would be that he also was going to go for a third command center as the only thing that could make sense here. And instead, he's just going to throw down more production, which is fine. It's a bit late, but I think the only thing that would really make a lot of sense here would be a third command center if he's going to delay a second gas that long, because he's going to have a lot of just idle gas going on, and really all this means is just inefficiency. So we're not afraid of anything. We shouldn't be.
Do you guys know? Has anybody noticed who Vibe actually sounds like? Has anybody noticed? Vibe sounds like Clegg. They got similar voices. You guys notice that shit?
Because we read the build. We know the timers of the initial timers of the build. He opened it just like we did. Do we have the ability to have a proxied starport right now? No. We could start building one. You know, we could have one that was like almost like halfway done or some shit over here, but it's not like I would already have a Banshee flying into his base. And he did the same build that we did.
Thank you for the prime, baby.
But again, instead of making a factory, he made a barracks. So that's even more things that should tell you, if you're wondering like, well, Terran sometimes hits me with Banshees or Liberators or whatever.
Can't. Need a factory first.
His timings are delayed, so we should not be that afraid. Lack of gas means lack of tech, and also...
So basically, spazzing out and building anti-air right now would be a bad play. That'd just be a waste of money right now. Building it later when you have, like, you know, some extra minerals where you could do it, good. Unless you scout, you know, some shit like fucking, you know, like a fucking starport. Then you could pop it.
Investment of more production into something like a barracks means also lack of effort in going into tech. For this, at the exact moment we scouted him. Again, every single minute that goes by, things can change. But just for the opener of the game, we shouldn't feel intimidated in any way, shape, or form. And we now also the other thing too is the final thing is, what do you guys think? This is really basic. What do you guys think multiple barracks means? If you're a Terran player, or if you're looking at fighting a Terran player, and you see them making multiple barracks, what do you think they're doing? They're going bio, probably. They're just gonna make bio units. Mass battle cruisers.
Coach D Ward in the building.
We're just going for a standard tank opener. Because
with
it makes
3
sense.
additional
and then we go into his base
gifteds.
again, and look at this. So like a minute later, or like a minute and a half later, we once again run in with the Reaper. And this is advanced scouting. We're not trying to kill SCVs with this Reaper. We don't give a fuck about that right now.
Thank God.
We're not trying to micro the Reaper. All we're doing is we're doing as much as we can before we run the Reaper in the base. And once we do run the Reaper in the base, this Reaper is going to run around for maybe like 10 seconds. While those 10 seconds are happening, ideally, we are not going to want to be supply blocked, which you can see we have a nice supply cushion. I can't click up there for some reason. We're gonna have a nice supply cushion, and we're just gonna do things like 5SS, 4S, things like that. That's what we should be doing. We shouldn't be going crazy the second we go into his base, being like rotate, swap, do all this shit. We should focus on the scout as well to try and keep them alive a little bit. And now check this out.
He gets a lot of juicy information here.
Yo, by the way, Kanan, thank you very much for the sub, dude. Welcome to the VFam. Welcome to the VFam, Kanan. Much appreciated.
Oh,
yes, double Z3. I hear it.
We see another barracks. So now that's 3. And we also see a tech lab factory. And we see a starport that is almost done.
Yo, Batty baby with the tier 1. Welcome aboard, baby. Thank you.
So if I'm thinking about this logically, what is the good result of this? I would honestly see this and go, okay, it looks like we're going to see bio with maybe some tanks, because you need a tech lab to make a tank. If you here's the thing about a factory, okay? If you don't have any add-on on your factory, you can only make a Hellion and a Widowmine. If you put a reactor on your factory, you can only make a Hellion and a Widowmine. If you put a tech lab on your factory, you can make everything on the top row. You can make a Hellion, a Widowmine, a Cyclone, or a Siege Tank. You cannot make a Hellbat or a Thor until you have a tech lab.
Yo,
and
my man Vibe swears we could see. My man Vibe swears that we could see exactly what he's talking about. You understand? His little command panel on the bottom right.
Armory. So, if we're going to break down why the fuck this guy makes a tech lab, there is a chance it could be for a Cyclone, but if he's got this many barracks before, I would assume it's probably going to be a Siege Tank. Because throwing this out there, people normally make Cyclones when they go very light on anti-air in the early stages of the game to deal with things like if your opponent goes Banshees or something like that, or Raven, or Medevac drops you. But if this guy made a bunch of Marines already, there's no real point to make a Cyclone, so most likely he's going to do something that synergizes well with Bio, which is a Siege Tank. It just makes sense, right? Also, Marine Tank Medevac is like a very common style for Terran. Yo, Lucy Thusi, thank you very much for the Prime. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So we can assume there's going to be a Siege Tank in here. It makes sense. It just makes sense. But this is not all we're scouting. We're going further and deeper into his base. And we also see the starport's not done yet. And just throwing this out there, quick information. No one really, realistically, is going to push you. If
That is, what's up, Tiao? That is Florenzio. Bong wipe. I appreciate you, Beatty. Thank you very much. Right there with you, baby. Onward and upward, karmatic vibrationals. Right back at you. This is the last StarCraft 2 stream of the year. It is. It is. Okay.
If they're going to go for a starport, it's very rare
Cartney?
that a Terran player is going to say to themselves, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to attack you with my whole bio army and tank before my medevacs are out. Like, I just want to attack you right before I have any type of air support and to heal my bio. Like, it's fucking not going to happen. Most people are going to fucking wait for a medevac to attack you. It just makes sense. And this applies to every matchup. If they're going to go for a starport, they're going to wait to use the starport before they attack you, is my point. There are some Terrans who will literally skip the starport and they will go for a timing. But as soon as we see this, and we also see that it's not even done yet, let's look at this, okay? This is what makes sense for a second here. We saw the starport was like 5 seconds from being done. It was almost done. Now check this out. The build time of a medevac is 30 seconds. If this guy wanted to attack me with his first medevac as fast as he could, it would take this Terran about 30 seconds to run across the map, roughly. We'll just say give him 30 seconds.
So about a minute from now.
And it would also take him about 30 seconds to make this medevac. So at the bare minimum, because of the starport timing we just saw, we can already look at the clock and just be like, that's an extra minute for us to not get attacked. It just makes sense. So.
Huh?
Oh my
Anonymous gifter dropping 100 tier 1 gifteds on the chesticles. Dude, that's what I was just thinking. Is this the same anonymous gifter from last time when we were playing StarCraft, bro? Well, well, you know, guys, we are learning hard body karate, but every now and then.
You understand? Anonymous gifter. Gifter. Listen. Anonymous gifter. Panty lifter. Manual shift shifter. Damn. Rhyme and shift with shift. Let me take a break. Let me get off my shift. Listen, damn, got an erection. Damn, it's dark in here, my complexion. See-through, damn, like a flashbang grenade. What rhymes with grenade? I don't know, marinade. Damn, 100, right on my nipple. Damn, Poppy, you sick like the sickle. Cell, Dragon Ball Z. Mita que pasó? The name is CDNThe3rd. Damn. Please show respect. Please, in this bitch, blow it up, hit the deck. Anonymous gifter, he's back for some Starcraft. I invented ENAS to dig up in that ass. Yeah, vibe. We are learning macro. What rhymes with fucking macro? Holy fucking macro. Laughing on your bitch ass. Ta 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 ta. Cause I'm dancing on your bitch ass. Yeah. You guys, focus. Back to your studies.
Anonymous gifter, thank you very much with that extreme generosity of dropping 100 gifted. You know what? You know, we got a lot. We got, you know.
We gotta do some old school bars up in this bitch one time. Let's not forget who we are. You understand? Welcome to the subbage. Don't forget who put you on. We appreciate that subbage. This is why we made this song. If you memorize the words, you can go ahead and sing along. Shout out to my old and new. My love for you is strong. God damn. Let me catch my breath. Mita que pasó? Let me get some rest. Damn. Pounding on my chest. Damn. Okay, welcome to the Viewage. Don't forget who put you on. We appreciate your subbage, and I'm singing the same song. About to switch it up, damn, because I got boomer mind. Holy damn, motherfucker, playing Zerg got the hot mind. Flip the Viewage, and Ceez. Double fucking shout out to the whole community. There's no other place that I would rather be than right here with you, spreading positivity. A message to the negative.
Get the fucking step in. Fuck you, your hate, and fuck your disrespecting.
Their attempt to bring us down? No, we will not let them. It's the Viewage till I die, and that's what I'll be rapping.
It's the Viewage till I die. Spraying positivity all up in your eye. It's the Viewage till I die. Spraying positivity all up in your eye. You know what I mean? You You know what I mean?
When you see that, when I just saw that with the roughly, we'll just say give him 30 seconds. We'll estimate it. It would also take him about 30 seconds to make this medevac. So at the bare minimum, because of the starport timing we just saw, we can already look at the clock and just be like, that's an extra minute for us to not get attacked. It just makes sense. So when you see that, when I just saw that with the Reaper, it gives me this level of comfort to be like, well, we're not going to get attacked for a little while. We'll be fine. Because why the fuck would someone make a starport and then attack you before they utilize the starport? It doesn't make any sense. And exactly what someone else just said, and he probably won't move out with just one medevac anyways. That is also very true.
True. Where's the reactor?
Most people will get multiple. That is also a very true point. So my point is it reinforces that this third command center we just made can also land at my third and will be just fine. And we can utilize extra economy to take leads in this game, and we're not going to get punished for it. Okay, moving on. Let's keep going. Now we're running around his base even further.
Ladies and gentlemen, the anonymous viewer dropped another 100 gifted subs on the chesticles. So we have confirmed one thing for sure. This anonymous viewer did something very similar back in February when we started playing StarCraft again. Whoever this mystery individual is, they are a ride or die as fuck. Not only Viewage member, but also StarCraft 2 community member. So can we get some nonstop Kappa claps in the goddamn? You know? You know? Let me see here. Let me see here. Let me see here. Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. Nope, not that one. Is this one it? This one might be it right here. Yeah, I think this one is. I think this is it.
Yeah. Listen. Okay. Let me say it from the beginning now. You guys, this is it. You guys, what it is. Damn, my name is CDN. I'm only fucking that's the one. Okay. You ready? We're gonna wait till the beat drop. What it is, damn, my name is CDN. I'm only fucking happy cause I know that I will win. I got a swag and personalities try to jack it. I'm sorry, motherfucker, that shit is mine, you cannot have it. Moving forward, I'm grabbing all my balls. You acting kinda cranky, you might have that menopause. Listen up, damn, I am not little but tall. You mad? You brittle? It's mouth, it's the Viewage and Ceez. Double fucking shout out to the whole community. There's no other place
Yo, we got to make do with the copyright-free bangers, guys. We got to make do. Yo, thanks again, mystery person. Thank you. Elfie on a biscuit. Thank you. I think we got everybody. Ultra, J Lodius, Meggy, Undone XP with the 29 months. My run is coming to an end. I respect the learning process. Undone XP. Undone XP, dude. I don't know, man. You got my number in this game. But if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't be doing this right now. You know what I'm saying? So we are fucking remotivated. Okay. Dracu, what's up, baby? Your daughter told you that you need to cut the music down, that you're too loud. All right, give me a second. Okay, gotcha. I respect it. All right, my duder magooterus. Jorcom, what's up, baby? What's up, Muff? How you doing, dude? Hold on. Rec, you okay, Rec? Oh shit, guys. Rec is in it. Exactly. Rec is saying if only we had this back in the day. Exactly. Rec says he was watching Vibe earlier and he thinks that Vibe is an excellent teacher. The man ain't spoke a lie a day in his life. Hey, yo, Skimp. Congratulations, dude. Okay. You guys ready? Let's get it.
We can see more barracks without another barracks again without an add-on, but we do see one tech lab now. This is making me think that this Terran player is honestly just playing a little bit inefficient with no reactors. If he's going to make Marines, he really does need reactors. But he is getting a upgrade on the tech lab now, finally. So this just absolutely seals the deal like a fucking stamp being like, I know what it is. The mystery, in any type of mystery that might have been somehow there, has been absolutely solved now. Every step of the way of this game, we've been thinking biostyle, biotank medevac. And now that we've seen even another barracks, we're at 4 racks now. Off of 4 racks, 1 factory, 1 starport. And we see a tech lab upgrading for the bio units. We can guarantee, we don't have to care about how long this upgrade's been going, but we can guarantee we are going to be fighting a Terran player going bio.
We're watching an educational StarCraft 2 learning series, Lady Cookie. And this is our Duder Magooter Vibe LOL. And he has a fantastic series for anybody learning StarCraft the right way. Highly suggest you guys check him out. And if you guys are new to this and you're interested, just so you guys know, the game that we're learning right now is a free-to-play game. And this is Vibe LOL. And we have all of his links and stuff like that available for you guys if you guys want to learn Protoss, Zerg, Terran. This is a phenomenal real-time strategy game. Very difficult, but the learning process doesn't have to be difficult. And that's kind of the approach that Vibe takes. And really absorbable, understandable, digestible way of teaching the game, and very helpful as well. And if you guys don't know, there's another big AAA title RTS coming out, but it's going to be in about 5 years. Okay, but if that flops, which I don't think it will flop, but even if it does flop, I'll probably still play StarCraft, because there's people who literally still play StarCraft 1 till this day. So I mean, that's just how these games go. They have that amount of depth. Like, you can always keep playing them. They just don't get bored. They don't get boring. At least not for people who like to dive deep. Okay, bada bing boom bass. All right, let's get back to it.
And then losing my Reaper to a bunch of buy units seals the deal as well. Makes it even more so that that's what's happening. And we just go back to macroing as we were. Spend my money properly. Whenever we have extra money, use it.
Love you, Vibe. Reminder to all to use your free subscription with your Prime account.
Yo, Lucy, thank you also for the Prime again and for the $5.
You heard the man. You heard the man.
Bro, you're a boss. I'm glad you like the stream and I'm glad you like supporting it. You're a beast. I appreciate you, dude. But now we're spending our money as is. Tanks are in siege mode. We're ready for the timing that could potentially happen. And we're looking great. And now, if you remember, I did say we were going to scan in a moment. We're not doing it yet. We will do it in a moment. And the reason why we scan here is because, again, we wanted to see if he was going to go for a third or not. It's important. We've already kind of figured out what his tech is. So scanning his tech again, if I was like, scan here, what's the point of this? We're going to talk about scan placement now. What would be the fucking point of being like, scan right here? What would be the point of being like, scan right here? We should already know composition. We should already know production. We know he's got mass barracks. We should also know this is looking like tank marine medevac. It's the only thing that really makes sense, because if it's not tank marine medevac, and if this was like fucking cyclone marine liberator or something, he would be absolutely fucked by a standard army that we were going to make, which is tank Thor Hellion. Like, the only chance he even has is tank marine medevac, because it's the only thing that's efficient enough to actually take a real fight. So it looks like we already know what he's doing. So scouting his production and his composition is pointless now at this point. So scan placement here, 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 here. It makes no sense. None of it makes any sense. It doesn't make any fucking sense at all. Why would we would ever do that? But if we scan like right here, we can see if there is a third on the high ground where he's being safe about it, or we can see if there is a third at the third, if he's trying to keep an economy game going. So it makes a lot of sense. And if we see that this guy's going for a third, that tells us even more so that we have more time to prepare. We know this guy's going to develop into a macro game, and we can do things like continuously take bases and all this stuff. We can just keep our build flowing.
Additional supply depots.
Okay.
Required. Additional supply depots required.
Ready to raise some hell.
And now we're getting the extra money again like we talk about, so we're throwing down extra production so we can utilize that extra money we're starting to get. And for now, the big things, guys, have been discovered. Okay, we don't really need to. You don't need to every single second be like, what am I scouting? What's going on? Hold on, what's happening? You want to scout until you have a read on the game. That's really what you want to know. And so far, we have a read on the game that is, we know that tanks and Hellions will decimate his fucking composition. We're fine. We're good to go. The garbage. We're good.
Garbage.
Defensive.
I respect it. I respect the fuck out of that comment there, DT Raw. You're tired, Chad. Overworked. Yo, Marksman Mel in the building with a 54 months. Currently on a 53-month streak. God damn.
Defensively, we're fine. Aggressively, we don't want to be aggressive yet, but defensively, we're fine. And now look. Terran's pushing me. So we have already pre-split our tanks, so we have a little bit of defense at both my outer bases. But now that we know where he is, we'll just go defend it. It's fine. It's not that big of a deal. You know, we don't know. We actually, right now, I will say this. We do not know if this is a 2-base all-in or if this is a 3-base. Like, for all we know, as soon as our Reaper died, he could have made, like, an extra factory and made multiple tanks, or he could have made, like, 3 more barracks and gone for, or, like, 2 more barracks or something and just gone for, like, this super fat all-in the entire time. That is possible. But again, things like that are not as scary as they might seem, because efficiency is one of the things right now that a lot of people don't understand. So as long as we're being efficient with our build and following all those rules we already the habits we developed, we're still maintaining those and trying to progress them further. It doesn't matter if someone does something that is inefficient, we'll still be fine. Like again, the reason why we knew he was being inefficient is because we saw for like 4 minutes all these barracks had no add-ons. And if someone's going to go for a biotiming and they don't make add-ons, that is not efficient. We also saw things like there was a late orbital, not efficient.
Base is under attack. Upgrade. Add-on.
And there you go. That's why we split tanks up. Tanks are amazing. And then we just kind of A-move his stuff, get him out of here. If this dude did not engage his bio that way, all we would have done, this is the alternative, okay? All we would have done if he did not run his bio in this way to lose like 8 Marines or 10 Marines, and he just sat by his tanks and had like 1 tank right there shooting my command center, all we would have done is unsieged all my tanks. We could, if we don't know exactly what's there as well, we could scan him and be like, and then we can make a judgment call. We can say, I could beat that. That army's not that big. Or we could, you know, if we're like, you know what, his army's a little scary. What we could do then?
He has Proton vids, correct? I don't know if he has Proton vids, but he definitely has Protoss vids, Sneaky. Yeah, he does. He does. In the same exact baby step type of way. Protoss and Zerg. So like when we learn Protoss and Zerg, we're gonna go through the same exact step-by-step process. It'll be a little bit different because obviously we're bronze Protoss and we're bronze Zerg right now. So we would actually be laddering while watching those videos. And then when we're ready, we advance type shit.
And is we could just siege our tanks as well on the side and then just keep making stuff. That would also be fine. But really in TVT, it comes down to like whoever sieges tanks first, if both players are playing the same, that player is usually going to have an advantage. It's just kind of how it goes. But anyways, he threw his stuff away. He ran into tanks and things kind of fell apart. And another reason was we just having a more efficient build, so we are crushing supply. But right now, this Terran player just took a fight. And every single time, one player loses a big fight. Like if you defend something big, it's a great idea to check their economy. And that's what we're talking about scan, or the scan placement. So he lost a big fight. He committed. He lost a lot of units. And now we scan the middle of his base and we go, let's just check just in case if there's anything on the high ground here that we haven't seen yet, because this is a nice open area. This also could be a great place to tuck another command center to move it later. But we also wanted to still grab the edge of the third. So putting a scan here means we're going to catch this. And we saw, oh look at the third base. And not only do we see that there's a third base here, but let's take a look at this really fast. 1 SCV, 1 SCV, 2 SCVs, 1 SCV, 1 SCV, 1 SCV. Now, if you do the math in your head, this is not that many SCVs, guys. This is like 6 or 7 SCVs. It's 7, but you get my point. It's not many SCVs. Look at our third. Fully saturated, and then some, with full gas. This right here is an indicator that we are ahead. By the way, Feather Dumps and Snack GG, thank you guys very much for the 3-month subs each. Love you, boys. Thank you. You guys are the best.
I never even looked at it like that. That's like incredible. So they're both on 3 bases, but look at the saturation. And he's already floating out his 4th. Because there's no way, even if this guy has 4 bases, it's just like, yeah, but they're not really making as much money as Vive's bases are going to be making.
But this right here, guys, this is a massive...
And then that's when the Hellion fucking pre-scout before moving out again comes in.
Confidence booster. If you have the same... If you look at your base that is matching their base, and you go, wow, that's not very saturated. Wow, I'm fucking super saturated. You should know you are, in terms of economy, you're way ahead. And if we follow this up with the fact that we just killed one of his armies...
Facts.
This is how you read supply mentally. That should immediately tell you, well, if we're mining a lot more than he is, that means we're building up supply at a faster rate than he is. And if we just kind of estimate how much supply died right there, you know, we just guesstimate it. Maybe he lost like 20 supply. It doesn't have to be perfect. It does not have to be perfect. You could be like, well, if my economy is way more efficient than his, If I'm at 130 supply, he would probably be at like 113 supply because I just have more money than he does, so I'm producing units quicker than he is. And then you go, and he also lost like 20 supply. So instead of being at 113, maybe he's at like 93 or 83 or whatever. You can just kind of like mentally do the math in your head, and you can ballpark the state of the game. It makes a lot of sense if you kind of
Yes, if you guys are getting a get this sub, guys, Big Boy loving the goddamn for an anonymous gifter. Just so you guys know, they are amongst the stream today, and they just dropped 200 gifted subs. So a lot of you guys just got a resub. Some of you guys got a brand spanking new sub. You got the best emotes in the game. Let's get some nonstop.
Just know how to ballpark that shit in your mind. And again, you base those decisions off of, or those estimations off of worker count, comparing. Again, this is the golden rule: is you compare. You don't just look at this and go, "He's got SCVs. He's got a third." That's it. I don't know. You compare it to, you are the curve, okay? It's like you're grading his build off of a curve, and you're it. If his base looked like this and your base looked like that, you go, oh fuck, he's got so many SCVs and I don't really have a lot.
Right.
His supply is going to be a bit higher than mine. You should automatically assume you're behind because your opponent has been more efficient than you have been. So that's how, again, basing your opponent's build off of your own is how you can figure out if you're ahead or behind. 100% all the time. But yeah, massive confidence booster right there for us because we don't see a lot of SCVs. And now again, we're just kind of, we scouted him. That reconfirms that he is trying to play a macro game, but we're way ahead in this macro game. That feels great. So now we're going for, just more standard macro. We're going for like just our standard build we've been doing the whole time throughout bronze, silver, gold. The two SCVs here are not mining this gas. They're chilling. And look at the supply now. Because we have an efficient economy, we're just ramping the supply up super hard. Things are looking great. And now he's launching another attack. Which, or he's getting ready to. He's doing a little bit of harass here and there. It's fine. Deal with it as it happens. Get rid of it. We're still not really microing at this stage. We're kind of still just A-moving. The only micro we're really doing is like sieging our tanks. Vibe is floating a lot of money. It doesn't matter. Yeah, it really doesn't. Build order right now it's becoming more of a thing a little bit. But at the same time, if you get a lot of money, like we're basically maxed. And as soon as you get a lot of money, you should as soon as you, I'm saying that wrong. As soon as you get close to maxing out, or you do max out, your money, if you have an efficient economy, is going to explode. Your money is going to just skyrocket, and it's going to be crazy, which is when we throw down all of our production. We get crazy on production.
Hellbat coming through.
And now let's look at our composition. We understood and we knew he was going bio this whole time because we also, when we scanned him.
Yo, Wolf, thank you very much for the 13 months, dude.
Not only did we see the third base, but we also saw barracks in his base. So
see, now I'm interested now. I don't even see it. He must have said the P word. Got him. Enjoy the infinite.
we knew he was going really, really heavy bio. We already knew bio was there, and now he's like establishing even more bio. Bio is very apparent right now. So we're adding in a lot of tanks to our composition, and we're getting ready. We have 9 tanks overall with our army. And again, a ballparking around like somewhere right around 10 tanks. It could be 9, 10, 11. Any tank count around there is great.
Mineral field
in a situation
this
like
is a very informative episode.
Oh, wait.
Look at that. Look at that medevac. Oh, my God. Dude, I wonder, is he playing me? Did I ever have an account named Rumblefish? Oh, this is exactly how bad I am.
Oh,
so he's getting ready to push me. He's actually fighting next to a planetary, so we kind of just destroyed his army right there. The planetary helped kill a lot of units too.
Oh, wait. Yeah.
And that is, once again, another army that just died.
Yo, this is great. Yo, mods are doing such a great job. I'm not even seeing what these weirdos like.
Oh, way.
Kappa claps in the goddamn for the mods. No effect. I can't even roast them. They probably are just trying to get attention to get roasted. But the mods are like, not even a fucking chance. You don't deserve Ceez's roasts. And here we are still watching Starcraft, living our best life.
And now he's dropping me. That's another army that is dying. And then we do the same habit we always had before, which is check my SCV count. It's only at 75, so what do we do in production? We make more SCVs. We fix our worker count. We're not neglecting the habits we've developed already in previous...
You know what, man? I'm feeling in a good mood today, guys. I'm going to put the fucking code in. Here we go. Boom. Okay, unlock Starcraft 2 for every viewer. Stream. Dot, and then 9989. And that's the password. Boom. There it is. Go ahead, guys. There it is. Anybody who wants to download the game right now can do so right now for free. I just unlocked it on your accounts. Go for it. It's free now.
Leagues that we've been in.
One pog per viewer, guys. Come on. It's the least we could do. Come on. One pog per viewer. Come on. Stop. Stop. Come on. Come on. Thank the anonymous gifter, all right? Thank him, all right? You understand? Understand?
And now we did try to scout him, but he ended up actually killing my scouts. So we just throw down a scan at his new bases just to see, you know, if he, like, we can throw a scan here in the middle and we can see, does he have this base and does he have this base at the same time, because these bases are close enough together to figure that out. Meanwhile, we're also, you know, everything about the build that we've already been doing before. It still applies. It doesn't go away. We're just throwing down a bunch of extra CCs. We're throwing down extra factories so we can remax, and we can also get crazy on mules. And then we can keep taking periodic planetaries at new bases to do things like transfer SCVs whenever bases actually mine out. Right now, all the SCVs are looking amazing. Every base is very well saturated. All efficient SCVs off of 82. And just literally keep making supply. Every time you lose shit, just...
What? No, babe, I'm good. I got water. Thank you.
Make supply. Microing right now is not our biggest goal. You can, and I will say it's okay now. I will say this. In Platinum League, it is okay to look at your army, but I do not want you to do things like green box micro, green box micro, green box micro, green box micro. Do not do that. But now you can do things that are intelligent, like, for instance, there's rocks here. Kill the rocks. So now my army doesn't single file into his base in like some stupid formation. If his army was right here, we don't have to necessarily take that fight. We can move around and go to the other side. As long as you
Guys, I gotta pee.
I've
been drinking a lot of water. Chill, 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 chill. Lady Viewage and the goddamn Christina. Goddamn. Oh, there's my baby. Thank you.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
All right, guys. Let's get back into it.
Oh my god.
Upkeep your base. Like if we're max supply, we don't have to worry about building supply depots. If we're max SCVs, we do not have to worry about making SCVs. If our production is at the optimal factory count, which is somewhere between like 20 to 24 for literal remaxes repeatedly, we don't have to worry about factories. If our upgrades are 3-3, we don't got to worry about upgrades. The only thing we got to worry about is periodically going back to my base, checking up on my SCVs to make sure they're mining properly, and also spending my orbital command energy on mules and keeping my economy thriving, and periodically adding in like more planetaries and things like that. So the tasks at base at this point are very low. They're a lot lower. It's really just maintenance. The upkeep of everything, or getting everything up to the point it is now, is a lot more time consuming. But now it's just maintenance. It's a lot faster. And the big one is we can still macro even though we look at our army. We can be like 4S, 4T, 4R for Thor tanks, for Thor, tank, and Hellbat. And this is a big one too. Every time when you know you're about to take a fight, scout ahead with some way. You can scan ahead, or you can literally make like one Hellion drive forward like fast, just so you don't do something like, oh, I'm walking into like 10 tanks and now let's walk away. You don't want to do that.
I'm the king of that.
Some form of a scout in any way, and I'll do some Hellion scouts too in this series for Plat, just to show you guys how that works too, just so people can get visual examples of it. You want to always scout ahead before you commit to a fight, so you don't just walk blindly in fog of war. Well, we knew where we were going before we committed to it because we scanned and committed to his newest expansion. We found the base before we came here. We didn't just walk here blindly. And now we're looking at our army. We siege, and now I don't want you to micro still. The army, what it is now is what it is. It's set up. All my Thors are in high impact payload. All my Hellbats are in Hellbat mode. All my tanks are sieged. We're not really going to be able to do a whole lot of micro here. So now what we can do while this is happening is we can now look back at our base, and we can do things like, are all my factories expended? Do I not have enough factories? Do I need more? Make more. Do I need a few more command centers to get to like 8 orbital commands, or add in planetaries for more bases? Make more command centers. Do I need to change my SCVs around? Like move 2 over, move 4, move whatever.
I'm so happy.
Move 1. Change your SCVs around. Optimize every.
I was hoping that I was going to actually get to do this, where I can just focus and not really concern myself with the micro. So this is good.
Everything. Make it all efficient. And then literally try to stay like every time something dies, max. Because you're making shit as it's dying.
And now we get to enjoy the fight. Now we get to look through the replay. It's like watching a movie, and you're starring in it. Oh my God, look at all of the damage that I did to this guy. Babe, are you watching?
And look, that's a perfect example right there. Look at the supply for the Terran, the other Terran, and myself. When the fight happens, and this is the last thing we'll say, and then we'll move on. When the fight happens, just look at the supply.
My favorite series on YouTube. Thank you so much.
Yo, June.
Thank you for
the 1,000
Oh, you're
bits.
talking
I'm
about.
glad you like the series, man. I appreciate the support. You're a fucking boss.
Oh, I thought they were talking to me.
Thank you. Look at supply. Look at supply. Our supply goes down, goes up, goes down, goes up, goes down, goes up. Look at red supply. Goes down, 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 down. And the reason why it's going down, number one, there's 2 reasons. Number one is because Our composition is well designed against his composition because we scouted. We saw, oh, he's going mass fucking barracks with like 1 starport, 1 factory. So if we go Thor Hellbat, like we already know is really good, and we just mix in some siege tanks with it now, great. Because these Thors can deal with any type of air units he'll make out of this starport, like Medivacs, or maybe even the random Liberator here and there, or even Banshee or whatever. If we make some Hellbats, it's going to be a buffer for our army to just absorb some of the damage, so we're not just getting...
Bro. No, fucking StarCraft 2 Cheese is mad fun, Hooks. It's incredibly fun. That's part of the whole package. That's part of being a complete player. Like having Cheese, having all-ins, having timing attacks, having macro. That's like being a well-rounded fucking StarCraft 2 gamer.
Pounded on our Thors and our tanks right away. Hellbats will consume the, like, sponge up the damage a little bit for us while we set up our army. And siege tanks are going to be amazing because the second these things siege, all these barracks units become very susceptible to dying within seconds, as we just saw, right?
Hell yeah. I agree, Honcho.
It's like, okay, well, siege tanks and look at the bio just evaporate. Look at more bio just evaporate. And now, when we look at supply, there were 1 Marauder and 4 Marines being produced that whole fight. Capabilities of Terran's production is he could make 2 Medivacs, he could make a siege tank, he could make 1 Marauder at a time, and he could make 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 Marines at a time. So, you know, like it's producing is very important. You need to, like, if you don't produce like efficiently the whole time, if you don't make this your priority to make sure this is correct, you might, the thing is that's crazy is in Plat League, you might be able to get away with it still in Plat League, but as soon as you get higher leagues, if you don't produce efficiently during a fight, and let's just say you slightly lose the fight, you will actually lose way more than you should because it cascades out of control. This army, let's say I barely killed his base with this army, and then I move over here to kill his 3rd. If he doesn't macro properly while we take a fight, and suddenly I have reinforced my army with my new, like my existing army reinforces with the new army I made, he doesn't really make an army efficiently, and now there's no way he can defend the other bases. He just gets overpowered repeatedly and dies because he didn't macro while the fight was happening, because time is very valuable. It's so important to macro correctly, which is, again, the habit we're trying to develop here. We're still not focusing heavily on the micro because, as we can see, we didn't focus heavily on the micro, and what happened? We macroed max. We kept remaxing as his...
Since when did CDN like StarCraft 2? Since 2010. It was the very first PC game I ever owned.
Bio was killing a couple units here and there. What happened for him? He stimpacked 2 fucking sides of units on my army and flanked with 2 sides of bio. Everything died. He didn't macro. And even if, like, obviously the game is over at this point, but like even if he did macro, but his supply could definitely be a lot higher than 76. His supply right now could be like 94. If he did macro during the fight, he definitely has the resources for it. Like, he could have seriously like 20-ish more supply than he does right now if he would just have macroed all of his production.
I mean, hooks. I mean, there's all types of like Banshee timing attacks and all that. All that's there. But the thing is, like, it's kind of like, it's like, how do I say it? There's like building blocks to StarCraft. So you could play the game however you want to play the game. But eventually what's going to happen is all those little things that you're doing, all those little cheesy builds that you're doing, they work. Of course they work, but they work better when you have a better understanding of the game. So it's better to understand macro before anything, because that's going to teach you how to, number one, like sustain while you're being harassed, dealing with bullshit, and to build out from that. That's also going to teach you how to just have a good, solid macro game where you can kind of go into mid, into late game. It's also going to teach you how to make your cheesy builds even stronger because you're going to be more efficient with them. So, like, if you're just coming to StarCraft, no, I wouldn't recommend. I mean, play the game ultimately how you want to play it. But what I recommend is that you just take the game in a bite size, and the first bite is the first bite that you take is the most important bite. because it's teaching you how to play the game properly. It's going to reduce the amount of frustration that you have later on in the game. You might be able to slap up a couple of bronze leaguers, maybe some silver guys, but eventually it's going to come to a screeching halt, and you're going to be like, oh, this race is overpowered. No, you're just trash. You know what I'm saying? Nothing's overpowered in the game. You know, things are only overpowered because you literally let it become overpowered. So the way he's teaching the game is what I highly recommend. But I mean, do what you want to do. But you know, if you're looking for some longevity and you're looking to like really appreciate the science that is StarCraft, it would behoove you to really put forth your macro fundamentals. This is CDNThe3rd, and that is my TEDx talk. Thank you guys for coming out. You guys take care. Stop. Yo, K-Mitty, thank you very much for 35 months.
Better. And also, because look at the bank again, if he would have prepared for a little bit more production, he, instead of being only 20 supply increase of what he would be at, he could maybe be like 40 supply increase of what he's at, because he could have had an extra like 5 barracks or 1 or 2 factories, important tasks. And if he doesn't macro properly, how the fuck are you going to micro 76 army supply against maxed?
Exactly.
Like it's not going to work. The less you have, the more likely you're going to lose, no matter how good you are at micro.
So just as a quick refresher for anybody just tuning in, like, oh, so you have to play StarCraft this way? No, this is just a training regimen, just to kind of build good a core understanding, mechanics, and fundamentals, and then you get to do all that ultra creative stuff at a higher level because you have a better understanding of what this game entails in order to be successful.
So macro is still the god task. It's the top task that doesn't get replaced like ever. You have to macro all the time. It never goes away.
There you go.
It's just being able to balance multiple things with your macro, not neglecting your macro and then doing other stuff. Anyways, that was a lot of information.
That was great.
Platinum is a lot more of an intricate league than gold.
That was juicy.
There's a lot more things to talk about.
I got to make sure I get 8 hours of sleep tonight to remember all that shit.
Yo, Petsy, thank you very much for the 2-month sub.
Yeah, seriously, Petsy, appreciate it, man.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, sorry. Protoss is our...
We actually have more people in the chat. We did this the other day. More people in the chat are either playing Zerg or interested in playing Zerg. And then I think second place was Protoss. I think third might have been Terran.
Opponent.
But Zerg is definitely the most popular race.
Okay. I thought today was your day off, Vibe. It was, but I haven't taken a day off in like the last 2 months, so pretty standard for me. Pretty standard stuff. Pretty standard stuff. Don't hurt me too bad.
Additional supply depots required.
Okay, so next SCV that gets built, go to the Protoss's base. We make the barracks with our SCV, and yeah, we rally our command center back to our mineral line. We're going to be scouting and we're going to be analyzing what's going on. I'll try to do it very briefly again in the actual game we're playing, but I'll really.
I think some people have like their sub goals. Some people like sub goals, sub counts. Like this is vibes. Yeah, some people do it. All depends.
Break it down again.
This video's a year old. I'm not sure if he still does it
when we get out of this game.
But this is fantastic. I mean, I think Vibe. What does Vibe average? I mean, he definitely has more concurrent subs than. I don't know exactly what he averages nowadays. But I know he's doing really well for himself.
doing 24 racks Reaper build? No. Negative. This is not mass Reapers. So we are gonna make a Reaper though, just one. We're not making 24. We're just making the one, dude.
Whoa.
Just the one.
Probe.
Okay, let's look at his base.
That
Run
probe
my
came
SCV over here for just a second. We can like
Stole
shift
his
move
gas.
it so it's gonna be safe. Let's take a moment here to build a expansion. Okay. Now let's look at his base. We see one gas. We see a double gateway and a core. Okay. So far that means he's going extra production early and less on the macro side. Let's go ahead and send a new SCV to expand. Let's go back into his base one more time. And let's also make ourselves a factory.
Hell yeah,
He's
Rosewood.
currently boosting out
He's a great streamer. He
gateway.
deserves it.
So here's how we can react to this, okay? Here's like think about it like this. What would be a or actually let's get our SCV out of his base. What am I doing? We just go back with the Reaper now. So we see okay, there it is finally. We see the natural. This isn't too crazy. Nothing too scary is happening. He blocked my gas. It's annoying. He expanded and he's got 2 gateways. His expansion's a little bit delayed, but the fact that he made an expansion means that you know we might get attacked a little bit, but it's not going to be anything too crazy. We should be okay. We see a zealot, we see a stalker. We'll leave. We'll come back in his base again in a moment.
Not enough.
Man, that's really
Also,
annoying.
because he blocked my gas in my main, a great way to fix that is just build a gas at your natural, and suddenly we have gas again. Oops.
GG. Oh wow.
Swap my
Actually, never
factory
even
with
thought
my,
about that. It's
so
so
I swap
obvious,
my factory
too.
with my.
It's so
tech lab.
fucking obvious.
And here's what we're gonna do.
Yeah, because like by the time you even need that fucking gas, you'll have enough units to just destroy that shit with the quickness.
If this dude had not expanded to a natural, and let's say instead he would have went for like a robo or like even a 3rd or a 4th gateway, chrono boosted his core. If he did something that looked like he was gonna be really aggressive and attack me, what I could have done is I could have made a.
Yeah, he's super dope. I've subbed to him a long time. I actually discovered you because I was a Vibe viewer, but I know you've helped him attract a lot of new people as well as he is. Oh yeah, yeah. We talk all the time, man. Yeah, he's a very appreciative dude. Like, this is why I have no problem, like telling my viewers about him, like sharing his content with other people because it's really good, man. And the more people that know it, the better. He's a really good teacher. And then on top of that, it just kind of like not fleshes out, but it develops the community better, right? More people that understand the game, more people play it, more people attract new players to it. The bigger the community gets, it's a win-win for everybody.
Bunker, and I could have just started making Marines and loaded a bunker up to be safe. But because he showed us the natural finally, we're not freaking out too hard. And we're like, cool, this guy's expanding. He's playing a macro game. We're gonna chill. We're gonna chill out, dude. We're chill. Easy. Now it's been a little bit. So we're making.
Okay, so now he's doing something a little bit different now. He only built 1 factory, right? And he expands to the, okay, I missed that. That was a good, I missed it. I know.
Negative. This is not mass Reapers. So we are gonna make a Reaper though, just 1. We're not making 24. We're just making the 1, dude. Just the 1. Okay, let's look at his base. Run my SCV
Summer loving goes around.
over here for just a second. We can like shift.
My wife is singing Grease.
Move it so it's gonna be safe. Let's take a moment here.
Ron Break,
to
have a good
build
day, dude.
A expansion. Okay. Now let's look at his base. We see 1 gas. We see a double gateway and a core. Okay.
Yeah.
So far that means he's going extra production early and less on the macro side.
Right.
Let's go ahead and send a new SCV to expand. Let's go back into his base one more time. And let's also make ourselves a factory. He's chrono boosting out a gateway. So here's how we can react to this, okay? Here's like think about it like this. What would be a or actually let's get our SCV out of his base. What am I doing? We just go back with the Reaper now.
This is the part we
So we
missed.
see okay, there it is finally. We see the natural. This isn't too crazy. Nothing too scary is happening. He blocked my gas. It's annoying. he expanded, and he's got 2 gateways. His expansion's a little bit delayed, but the fact that he made an expansion means that, you know, we might get attacked a little bit, but it's not going to be anything too crazy. We should be okay. We see a zealot, we see a stalker. We'll leave. We'll come back in his base again in a moment.
Not enough.
Also, because he blocked my gas in my main, a great way to fix that is just build a gas at your natural, and suddenly we have gas again. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Swap my factory with my. Swap my factory with my.
And all he has is the 1 Reaper.
Tech lab. And here's what we're gonna do. If this dude had not expanded to a natural, and let's say instead he would have went for like a robo or like even a 3rd or a 4th gateway, chrono boosted his core. If he did something that looked like he was going to be really aggressive and attack me, what I could have done is I could have made a bunker and I could have just started making marines and loaded a bunker up to be safe. But because he showed us the natural finally, we're not freaking out too hard, and we're like, cool, this guy's expanding. He's playing a macro game. We're gonna chill. We're gonna chill out, dude. We're chill. Easy. Now it's been a little bit, so we're making a 3rd CC. He's playing economy, we're playing economy. Let's go back into his base. Let's try to get a scout off again. Run around his base. What do we see? What do we see? Again, all we're doing right now is making things out of our production. We see probes. We see another gateway. We see more stalkers. We see another gateway. Okay, my Reaper's gonna die. That's a lot of stalkers, guys. And you know what's good against stalkers? Siege tanks. So I think we'll be okay. Our money's not been optimized on or utilized the best, I would say. I'm going to admit that right now. I apologize. But it's okay. What this looks like is it looks like a timing, right? So let's go ahead and do this. If we're going to get hit by a timing, what do you think would be a great response to that? First thing we have is we have siege units like tanks, which are going to be great at dealing with a timing. Second thing we can do is we can make a wall so that he has to break through a wall to get to my tanks. Suddenly, tanks are really effective. If he was not going for a timing, I would not have prioritized this wall as hard. But we're doing a simple reaction to a simple decision by the Protoss. Which is, I want to attack you. Let's go ahead and, now if he's going to be aggressive, let's make a wall. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, boy?
We know what you're saying. Your structures are being attacked.
So now we're chilling. And again, we're gonna give it a second here. We're gonna start going into Thors now because we have enough tanks once again to be safe from any type of a timing. But again, now we're gonna start going into like Thors.
Yo, guys, can I ask you a question? Is sit rep short for situation report? Or would you look at that?
Going into Hellbats. And let's go ahead and scan right here. This is going to see if he has a 3rd base and what else is in the main. There's no 3rd, and there's nothing else in the main.
Interesting.
This means there could be more tech being thrown down, and it might be more aggressive. Let's go ahead and build turrets.
Yes.
The reason why
Oh
we're
my
gonna build
God, dude. That's so fucking clutch. Makes so much sense, dude.
For 3 reasons. 1 is we can kill observers. 2 is we can deal with potential DTs if he wants to tech into that now, if he's not going to expand. And 3 is if he somehow goes, you know what, I feel like throwing down a Stargate now. Let's go into Oracle or something.
Right.
We're good too on that. We're just covering our ass. Because we don't see a 3rd, we don't see an economical development from him. So this is looking more like we need to not take our 3rd just yet. And instead, we should probably prepare for a potential attack. The less economy my opponent makes, because we're comparing it to our own build, right?
Right.
We're fully saturated on 2 bases and then some. We have tons of SCVs. We might want to just be safe for a second here so we don't get fucked. Because we're intelligently reacting to our opponent's build now. We're making reactions. We're making decisions based off of what we see. Are you still making SCVs? I am. Look at my mineral line. It's 31 out of 16. Let's scan it one more time. It's been about another minute. See that? Cool. Now let's lift off our command center and let's take it. Unsiege my tanks. Now the chances of me getting attacked are a lot lower, but our opponent is starting a 3rd. We will have a fully saturated 3rd.
Woo.
It does not. We're good. We don't care. Let's leave a tank behind. Let's siege a couple tanks ahead. And now let's grab a lot of SCVs. Send 2 back. And we just sent 20 fucking SCVs. 21, 22. They're still being made. We fully saturated our 3rd base immediately. So we're rich, guys. We're fucking loaded. We don't care. But if this guy didn't hit a 3rd, and if he would have all-in me right there, we would have been at the best possible situation.
Terran's overpowered. What's up, Pyroid? How you doing, man?
Situation to defend that because he was not going for 3rd himself.
Yes. Yes, exactly, Lulu. And that's what makes him a great teacher.
Get our gas saturated, get our upgrades going.
I wonder, you think because he didn't really know what was going on, he started to farm some of his energy on his orbital commands, guys? Or do you think that was just him forgetting to drop mules? What do you guys think, chat? Oh, this is the perfect time, Pyroid. GU, Dota 2, greatest MOBA ever created. The question was, I noticed he has a lot of energy stored up on his orbital commands. Was it because he didn't want to necessarily mine out his 2nd, or did he want to save in the event of some weird cheese with a scan until his AA gets up? Or do you think maybe he was just a little distracted? Oh, true, tank vision. He's saving until his 3rd is up. What if the Protoss drops DTs? Well, there was he put up AA. So what he did was he scanned the Protoss to see if there was a 3rd. There was no 3rd. And he was keeping up with his macro. So he's like, well, the Protoss should have a 3rd if they're going for like a macro into mid-game type of gameplay. And he noticed, okay, the Protoss was still on 2 bases, had a decent amount of production facilities as well. And he didn't want to take any risks. So he was like, okay, well, we scanned. Let's just go ahead and drop 2 AA. So he dropped an AA in his main and an AA in his natural. And the AA is anti-air. And the reason why I'm just saying AA is because the AA building has the ability to detect. It's a detecting building. So any invisible unit will get exposed within the radius of a detector. That makes sense. This is the part I'm going to be real sloppy with for a while, but it's
okay. Here he
okay.
comes.
We'll learn it.
Let's move my army towards the attack.
Ooh.
Okay, he's chilling.
Additional supply depots required.
Archons.
Nice. Let's go ahead and get some more production going in my base. Let's get like another 2 factories because our money is getting kind of out of control again. Just ramping it up. Look at my SCVs. We're at 77. We're still not maxed yet, but we're getting close. I'm going to build a couple depots over here. Let's build a turret over here too, just in case, again, there's cloak stuff. And we can even build 1 turret right here now, so we can deny observers or, once again, DTs. And let's go ahead and take another...
Bro, that is so good because those fucking observers, man.
Their base over here.
They're so good.
Planetary that up.
An observer is a Protoss unit that's invisible, has the ability to siege, meaning it can make itself like static in midair while it's invisible, and it basically it detects any other invisible units from the enemy, but it also provides vision for the Protoss army, so they get to see your composition and everything you're going for. So it's like a spy.
And let's make a turret at the planetary.
Mineral field depleted.
We can also saturate this base too. Why not? Why not? Why not, dude? Right? Why not saturate that base? Look, there's an observer, guys.
What's up, Nastro?
He's watching
Always,
me.
baby.
Let's scan his 3rd now. His army's there. The reson why I said scan
Yo,
his 3rd is
Lustdog,
because
have a good
most
one,
people will
dude.
leave their army, like we are,
Happy New Year,
to
Pop.
defend their newest bases. That's just standard.
Hey, what do you say?
And let's go ahead and take another base over here. Planetary that up. And let's make a turret at the planetary.
Mineral field depleted.
We can also saturate this base too. Why not? Why not? Why not, dude? Right? Why not saturate that base? Look, there's an observer, guys. He's watching me. Let's scan his third now. His army's there. The reason why I said scan his third is because most people will leave their army, like we are, to defend their newest bases. That's just standard. SCV count's 83. Okay, we're done. No more SCVs, guys. We're good. We can start a couple more here. Gases, that is.
Ah.
All right, let's go ahead and finish off the last upgrades. Let's get blue flame, servos, building armor, range, and vehicle weapons. Now all our upgrades are going. The last thing we actually need is
upgrade.
Doesn't the Zerg Observer have stealth as well? You know what? That's a great question. Let me show you. Let me show you, my friend. So, Protoss, the unit we were just talking about, is this right here. It's a light mechanical unit. Flying spy. Cloak renders the unit invisible to enemies without detection. And it's a detector. So unless you have detection, you only could see a silhouette, like kind of like Halo. You guys remember when the Master Chief would have the invisibility buff? It'd be like that. So this is the invisible. This is a detecting unit. Now, Terran or Zerg, they have a couple of ways that they can spy. They use their overlords, and these overlords can morph into overseers, and they maintain their supply, but then they also have the ability to detect on the fly. And Terran, mind you, these are cheap, right? Terran's only mobile detecting unit is two things, though. Keep this in mind. To be fair, two things. The one that we can buy that always detects, like overseers and observers, is a Raven. This thing will always detect. But Terran also has the ability to scan. So if we feel like we're getting sliced up, diced up, riced up by something invisible, we can like get our units in position and then scan in that area, and our units will see the cloaked unit for like a limited time. And usually if you do it right, you can it's enough time to kill whatever's hurting you. So that's kind of like, you see how like all these, the races are completely different. What else? So you have the overseer, could be like a little spy, the overlord, but this is a supply depot. It's their version of a supply depot. So like they get to provide supply for the army, but also use it as like early detection on when they're about to get attacked, or also as like a little cheeky spy. And it has a couple of different abilities, as you guys can see here. So one, it has it can morph into the overseer, right, which provides it vision. It can generate creep, makes the overlord start to generate creep. Basically, it shits out creep, and will only be generated when the overlord isn't moving. Creep feeds nearby Zerg structures. So just a way to kind of build like a proxy for Zerg. And then they also have something called mutate ventral sacs, enables the overlord to transport units. So these things they have so much function, This basically turns into a medevac in a way, but not in a medevac. It's like a whacker medevac, because it doesn't heal, but it could still transport units. You could put banelings up in this bitch and fly it over like a bio army and just drop fucking baneling bombs on their asses and shit while their Marines are preoccupied with another fight or something like that. Yeah, man. I mean, that's what I'm telling you, man. This game is rich. That's why a lot of people compare this game to chess, man, because like there's a counter for everything, and these are all the chess pieces. It's just a super advanced fucking, what seems to be an unlimited fucking skill ceiling. Like nobody has even reached it yet. Like probably nobody ever will, because it's just, you can always be better. Oh.
Armor level 2 on mech, because we saw it was almost done, and now that's good. Okay.
Or you could drop lurkers into Ceez's main base. Oh,
He's
yes.
killing this command center. It's okay. He saw it with an observer. He scouted it. That's fine. We'll make another one. But now we also know where his army is. So let's unsiege our tanks, hellbat my Hellions, high impact my Thors, and let's go get ready to fuck them up.
Ooh.
Let's look for that fight. Ooh. But before we take the fight entirely,
Group the army.
we can go ahead and make a sensor tower. Make a sensor tower. Make a...
Yo, chat, would you guys find it annoying if, like, he's about to make a point and then I pause it to see if I know the answer? Would that be annoying to you guys? Because I almost want to see, like, I want to, like, kind of have, like, a, you know, like the fucking cards. What do you call those cards? What do you call those things? What do you call those cards, guys? Flash cards? Flash cards. Oh, you guys don't mind? Okay, good.
A sensor tower. Make a turret as well, because this is his new base. And let's fix our economy. Good. Good. Not good. Send 3 back. And this base looks like we could use more, but let's grab some.
When he does that, he grabs a whole bunch, he right-clicks, and then he sees what needs to be, and then he sends them all back, and then shift, depending on what he doesn't need. Okay.
More off of it now, because it's going to be oversaturated.
He does that different than I do it. I like the way he does it, though.
Now we're good. Cool. Now let's go ahead and scan. Or not scan, sorry. Let's go ahead and send out 2 Hellions. 1 Hellion, go to the right side. 1 Hellion, go to the left side. Like we always do. And look at my money. Money's getting kind of high, right? So before we really also commit to anything. Okay, there's units on the left side. There's actually a prism.
Oh, prism, a war prism.
On the left side.
So he knows.
We can go ahead and deal with that. We see it on our sensor.
Oh, look. So if you guys haven't seen how the sensor tower works.
Let's go ahead and grab my army.
See that shit in action.
And send it back.
Ah.
If we lose SCVs, it's okay. Make more. We drop some mules on my new base.
Command center upgrade complete.
And we can see his newest base, bottom middle.
Damn.
Take another planetary.
Later.
And now let's make some add-ons for these buildings.
And he knows where all his bases are. So he has
tech
like
lab,
3.
Tech lab.
He has 4.
2 reactors. Mostly tech labs and then a little bit of reactors. And now let's watch our army because our production is looking great, right? We have a nice amount of production. Let's take one of these Hellions and let's look forward before we get there. Where? Okay, there he is. Perfect. So how about we do this? Group my army up right here. Scan once since my thing died.
Complete.
And the second he turns his army at me, let's siege our tanks.
Research.
That man is
or
running.
when we get to his base to zone him out. We're at the buildings now. Siege our tanks. Go back to maxing.
He's going to dominate that fight.
Grab some SCVs. Saturate the gases properly. Max repeatedly. Do not let your supply drop ever. We can get upgrades. Keep maxing over and over and over.
Unacceptable command.
Make a planetary here. Keep maxing supply. Let's make a planetary and an turret. GG. And a sensor tower. All that good stuff. All we're doing is maxing. And if we max out our factories and we still have a lot of money left over, then we would do this again. Factory. Make that production go higher. Hey, we're fucking good, dude. Hey, you're good. You don't give a shit. 16 factories. That's a lot.
That's a whole lot. I've never had
And
16 factories in a game in my entire life, guys.
You'd be good to go. Yo, Orjang, thank you very much, dude, for the
Roger
the
here.
gifted sub.
And today we're playing on the
Thank you for the
PlayStation
game vibe.
Network.
Protoss is my worst race.
What do you say?
The gifted sub. Hell yeah. Thank you for the game vibe. Protoss is my worst race. We'll get there. Yo, 10 to... wait, are you the guy who just played? Oh, I see. Yeah. What's up, dude? No worries. I thought you were saying like you wanted to see Protoss.
Ceez, put this theory to practice. Oh, you don't say, must be. You don't say.
Okay. Guys. Oh my god, Ricky Bobby with the...
Thanks for doing this on your day off.
Ricky Bobby with the fucking 10,000 bits.
Let's get some cap and claps in the goddamn for Ricky Bobby.
Oh. Ricky Bobby. Look, you're giving emotes to everyone too? Holy shit, you just unlocked 150 emotes for people in chat?
Roger here.
Jesus, bro.
Yo, Jay Lodius. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for those bits. Oh my god. Oh, happy to be here. Happy to be here.
Ceez, take a breath of air. What does that mean? What does that mean? I think what's his name might have said the P word. I can't see when you guys say the P word. Didn't even watch the crushing of his opponent. The disrespect. Well, actually, he's doing that for a practical reason. You will, when he plays his GM games, like he's watching and he's macroing at the same time, but he's drip feeding us the information so we can apply it, get decent at it, where it becomes almost like second nature, and then he'll introduce like something new for us to do and learn. What the hell is even the P word? It's the P word. The P word is play. I can't see when you guys type play. Because when people tell me to like play with certain people or like play a game, like, no. I never sign on to stream wondering, like, let me sign on and get advice on what I should play right now for I don't do that. So it only ruins the natural organic flow when I see shit like that. So that's why we just get rid of it so it doesn't sidetrack me. Just one less reason I have to, you know what I mean? Virtually suplex. Yo. Oh, no, Stockman. No, it has nothing to do with that.
Dude, you just gave me an early Christmas present right there. Thank you so much, dude. You're a boss. Oh.
Exactly.
All right. Okay. Guys. Let's look at this.
Alyssa.
Okay. The burrito funds have been replenished. That's right. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whew. It's spoiling me, dude.
What did Blob say? Something about an all army hotkey? Yo, dude, that was the best thing I ever did was remove that shit. I click on it, but that shit will fuck you. Only click on it when I'm just trying to make a control group.
Look. You looking? Are your eyeball? Stop looking at me, okay? I know you want to look at me. Look at the screen up there. All right? Look up there. Stop looking at me. Like, hold on. Ooh, stop looking at me, dude. Look up there.
Whoa, vibe. You been working out?
I know I'm ripped. I'm jacked. I get it.
Bro, low key, got a little definition there.
Okay, no, for real. All right, we'll talk about this. And yo, I just gotta say it one more time, Ricky Bobby, thank you so much, man.
Yo, Isa, good morning.
10,000 bits. That's amazingly generous.
Thank you. We'll do, baby. We'll do.
All right. So, again, guys, we scouted
a
Protoss.
Kill. Yes.
Who is double gateway, cybercore, no natural yet. And here's why, okay? This is why. Once again, let's think about this.
Think
about this. If you do not know costs, the building cost of things, check this out. This is why we know there is no nexus, again, so far. Even though we went by it, we didn't see it at first, but we know there's no nexus anywhere on the map. We know that there could be a nexus coming down eventually, but we know there's no nexus yet. Look at our command center. It's 29 seconds into production, okay? It's a 71-second build time. I'm just going to let you guys in on a secret. Command center and a nexus have the exact same build time. Okay? They have the same cost and the same build time. It's 71 seconds and it's 400 minerals.
And how long does it take for a hatchery to build? Because I know a hatchery is only 300 minerals. Fucking Zerg, man. Zerg scum. 71 seconds. It better be.
All right. Now, in his base, what do we see? We see gateway, pylon. This is exact same cost as a supply depot and a barracks. But
true. You guys got me on that one. You got me on that one. Plus the drone cost. Okay. You right. Don't say the Z word. Okay, Shredling. You're a Zerg player. Let's not forget, you just got to build one building to completely fucking tech switch to whatever the fuck you want. You can amass an army as long as you're doing your fucking injects. You know what I'm saying? I drop on your base and I kill like how many? I kill like 14 drones. You're like, you know what? Just give me 7 seconds. I'll have a 14 ready to go. You know, Terran doesn't get that luxury. You know what I'm saying? If we want to build 14 workers, all right, so you know what we got to do? We need 14 command centers.
But here's the difference. We see Second Gateway and Cybercore. This is the same cost.
All right, my bad. All right.
As 2 more barracks. Obviously, the Cybercore. The Cybercore is a tech building. It doesn't cost any gas, but it does cost the same amount of minerals as a gateway. So this is the equivalent of him going 3 barracks for Terran. It would be like me making 3 barracks.
Okay, this is important because I got to learn this shit. And you guys are mad distracted. You guys are like showing mad love. Everyone's using their Twitch Primes. Holy shit, guys. Please slow down the Twitch Primes. Slow down, guys. Wow. Yo, round and handsome. Damn, what's up, man? Yeah, you play Starcraft? Shit, you understand? Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime. Yo, Papa Yoguito, thank you for the 9 months. Mucho calor. And with the Papa Yoguito, get the sub to Padunka Dunk. Thank you. Blind Bat, my type of fucking bat. Thank you very much for the 2 years, baby. Keep doing the damn thing. We gotta. That's all we could do. You understand? Irish HQ, what's up? I see you. Mighty Mouse, thank you for the 29 months. Fat on Beatbox, thank you for the 14 months. I've been here longer than subscribed. I respect it, never neglect it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying?
Yes, but it does come as 2 more barracks. Obviously, the Cybercore is a tech building. It doesn't cost any gas, but it does cost the same amount of minerals as a gateway. So this is the equivalent of him going 3 barracks for Terran. It would be like me making 3 barracks. And if I made 3 barracks, look at my money right now. I would physically not have enough money to throw down 3 barracks. It just wouldn't happen. Like I would have to wait for a second to be able to do that. Now, on top of that, this Protoss also made a Zealot. Okay? He also made a Zealot. On top of that, he also made a gas in my base. So if we look at everything, and we look at everything we have the ability to do, or to have done by the time we took our command center, this Protoss player has a lot of additional costs. To match our costs, it would be 2 pylons and a gateway and the Nexus. We have 2 depots, a barracks, and a command center. But he has the additional cost of the Zealot, the gateway, the core, the gas. These are all things that are extra.
Yo, Chad, I just thought of a fucking terrible fucking RTS mechanic. Do you guys want to hear it? Tell me what you think. Imagine if there was a pause mechanic in the game where for the entirety of the game, you can pause it for 30 seconds. It has a cooldown every time you do it, so you can't like spam it. But you have up to 30 seconds that you can pause. And if but hear me out. This will be, hear me out. Now imagine, like, you know what I mean? Because, like, I'm over here. This is why I'm thinking about this. Because he's explaining the game. And, you know, it's crazy because when he's playing the game, he's seen it so many times. And he understands the numbers so well that it just becomes second nature, right? But a new player, you know, these motherfuckers may have to think for a second. Like, all right, hold on. Wait a minute now. Okay, I got it. Right? But look. But this is how it would work. Like, there's a 30-second pause mechanic, but if at the 10-minute mark you don't use the pause mechanic, then you get like a reward or something. So it kind of benefits people who don't use it, but if you need it, you can still use it to think. You know what? Yeah, seriously, stop, guys, stop. I know it was good. So instead of real-time strategy, it's pause time. Yo. No, because, okay, I think during one of the Frost Giants podcasts, they did mention something pretty interesting. That the units will auto-cast their abilities, like after like they were thinking about the idea of, for newer players getting into StarCraft or getting into their RTS, that there will be like a mechanic like the unit could be auto-casted or something. But obviously at the higher level of play, you don't want that to happen. You want to have complete control over all of your abilities. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, yeah, it's a casual thing, but it kind of just allows players, I guess, to experience everything without, you know what I mean? Having 100% manual control over their abilities. But those who opt to take manual control, they obviously get a benefit. You know what I'm saying? More control, more accuracy. I'm just trying to think of this world. You know what I'm saying? Guys, you have to understand what we're going up against. We're going up against fucking Among Us. All right?
Yeah.
Okay? We got these RTS devs sitting here like, holy shit, the most popular game on fucking Twitch is Among Us. We got people on $4,000 PCs fucking playing Among Us. What else is there? Fucking Call of Duty. So we got to figure out ways how we going to attract these motherfuckers.
Extra, it delay.
We'll
you
see.
Guaranteed it delays the Nexus. So what does this mean? Okay, why does this make sense? What does it mean? Here's how it makes sense again. If you scout your opponent at any point,
I understand we don't want hands held. Get good or get your salad tossed. I mean, here's the thing. I get what you're saying, Baggins, but what I'm trying to say is you can feed two birds with one scone in this situation. So what I'm trying to say is you can make something casual, but also make it highly skilled at the same time. Because if you take the casual route, it's almost like a debuff to somebody who has the ability to take full advantage, you know, of the situation. Granted, they have complete control. So what I'm trying to say is, like, there's room to make a game like RTS more accessible to people. Again, trust me, I'm all for just the intricacies and like the difficulties and all that stuff. But again, not everybody's watching this fucking stream where I could break it down in fucking these terms to people. Like, some people are just gonna get thrown into it and be like, oh, fuck this, bro. I need to go back on League of Legends to blame one of my teammates because there's no fucking way I'm taking full responsibility for that loss. Frost Giant, that's not my fault, dude. That's yours. I'm out of here. I'm fucking out of here. Okay? That's all I'm saying. We got to really put our noggins together and think about these things. You know what I'm saying?
in time, the only one this doesn't apply to as much is Zerg, okay? And we'll get there when we get to play Zerg. But against Protoss and against Terran.
Yo, shout out to the League players, by the way, and the Dota 2 players, of course. You know what I'm saying? I was just, you know.
If you ever scout your opponent is on one gas, their build is going to be heavy minerals. Spy Fuser, thank you very much for the 13 months. I appreciate you, dude.
How much gas does it take? How much gas does it cost to make a stalker? You know what? Don't even tell me. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Chill. Let me just show you guys this because you guys think this is just a meme. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I can't have you guys getting crazy on me now. All right, hold on. Let me see. Stalkers. Why can't I see the doohickey? Oh, they cost 50 gas? They fucking better. Look at this fucking unit. It blinks, too. You know what I'm saying? What do we got? These guys? Ha! Ha!
A player who has one gas, that is, again, this is applies to Protoss and Terran. If you only have one gas, it means you're going to do a heavy mineral build. And why is that? It's because Protoss and Terran can tech faster than Zerg can. Zerg has like these like thresholds of tech that delay making
well deserved. Exactly, Zerg players. You guys need to fucking slow down. Okay? Well fucking deserved.
Tech units, because Terran and Protoss do not have things like making a layer or making a hive. Zerg does. So Zerg has thresholds where it delays your tech. And again, we'll talk about Zerg later. But with Terran and Protoss, you can tech immediately. You can be like, okay, Gateway, okay, Core, okay, Stargate, or Robo, or Council. Like your gas costs for Protoss and Terran, if you want to tech, can go up really fast. Which is why if you see someone who has double gas really early, the potential for them to tech really fast is there. That's when you should worry about things like, okay, he could be going fast Stargate. He could be going for an Immortal timing. He could be going for a Prism timing. He could be going for
me and Vibe have
DTs.
streamed together.
Things like this. It makes more sense for things like that. If we see this dude does not have a second gas, which we clearly do, I automatically am thinking to myself, if this guy does attack me now with 2 gateways, the only thing that's going to happen is it's going to be gateway units made straight up off of just the core. And if you guys don't know what a core unlocks, a gateway by itself can only make zealots. If you make a core, you unlock the entire top row of the gateway.
I want to clap Ceez 1v1. You know, this is Drooby Dooby. You're the reason why I'm going to have to put a 2-minute delay on the stream. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be the sole reason why we have a 2-minute fucking delay.
Which is now sentries, stalkers, and adepts. That's it. Each one of those units can, if you make them, especially if you're making them off of 1 gas, you will not have enough gas to tech as well. So what does this tell me? This tells me one of 2 things, okay? Number 1, if this guy does want to tech, it's going to be really fucking delayed. Super delayed. Once again, what that does is it reinforces my decision to go, let's take a 3rd base, which is why we take a fast 3rd base.
Yo, Beatty says, let him stream snipe you. It'll just make you stronger. Easy for you to say, Beatty. You know? In theory, it may seem like that, okay? But once you get stream sniped over 1,000 times, you just get over it real fucking fast.
Because there's 0 tech that's going to hit me, which means he has 0 ways to get in my base with something that can go over the cliffs. No Prism, because he's not teching. No Oracle, because he's not teching. And yeah, and units like no Blink, because he's not teching. Things like that.
You guys remember back in the day when we played Halo split screen? And like your brother or your sister or your cousin was like a screen watcher, and you try to play the game with integrity, and you didn't look back at the screen. But the difference between that, if the person you're playing, fucking GoldenEye with or Halo with split screen, if they are indeed screen watching, you can always screen watch back. The thing about streaming and getting stream sniped is you can't screen watch back. So like it's the ultimate fuck. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm just imagining all the tartar buildup. I'm imagining the white tongues. I'm imagining like the frail like mustache, the tube socks hanging off, fucking syrup everywhere. You know what I mean? Like room definitely smells like ketchup and syrup mixtures. I'm imagining like, you know what I'm saying? Like almost kind of like a cat piss type of a smell. You know what I mean? So it's just all these things that just really fuck with the chakras.
So if he does attack me, again, it's going to be with just gateway units. And that's the second thing. First thing is no tech. The second thing is he,
you know what I mean? Like just a ridiculous amount of like, not even Monster, not even Red Bull, but just like Mountain Dew cans everywhere. You know what I mean? You know?
Totally make units, but if he does, it's just going to be a frontal attack. So what makes sense then with building placement? Building a wall. Because what do we have to defend ourselves? We're going to make siege tanks. This is going to be an excessive amount of units early. It's going to be more than normal because most Protosses who want to take a natural usually do it off of 1 gateway. This guy has double production, so there is a potential chance for a timing. And all we have to do is we do the exact same build, but instead of building depots here, if we build them in a line right there, we like make the siege tank defense like 4 times more powerful than it was before, because now his units are getting slammed by tanks and dying as he has to kill depots, which is not efficient for Protoss units. So this gas and this double gateway told us holes in his build we can abuse. And then on top of that, as we're leaving, we scout his natural, which reinforces the fact that we might get harassed. He has the ability to make units faster than normal. We might get
guys,
harassed.
I wasn't paying attention to all this because you guys are distracting me again.
But this is going to, yeah.
And I forgot to I forgot to mention the most important part. Like, you also know a stream sniper is the type of individual that has a wedgie and does nothing about it and sits through the wedgie while stream sniping at the same time. You understand that, right? Like, they do nothing about fixing the wedgie. They just sit there, fucking boxers bunched up all the way up in their ass, and they do absolutely nothing with it. You know what I'm saying? So when the mom does the laundry, she gets like this fucking whiff of like fucking gamer booty, and she's like, the fuck? You know what I'm saying? She has to fucking look at the calendar and be like, holy shit, wait a minute, my son is fucking 22 years old. Why, what the fuck's going on? You get what I'm saying? Got to get the bidets installed. They don't know about the $21 bidets at Amazon. So now, boom, now the rent is due. It's late now. Like, lights are flickering.
Yeah, and units, like no blink because he's not teching, things like that. So if he does attack me, again, it's going to be with just gateway units. And yeah, that's the second thing. First thing is no tech. The second thing is he could totally make units, but if he does, it's just going to be a frontal attack. So what makes sense then with building placement? Building a wall. Because what do we have to defend?
Yo, chat, I'm not paying attention. All right, let's go back. Seriously, no more talking right now. Emo mode only. Imagine. Yo, the Balmy Blazer, thank you very much for the 9 months. Yo, Pervy Boy, thank you for the back-to-back gifteds. I see you, baby. Yo, Blue Sun Gom, thank you for the 27 months. Happy 27 months. And also, guys, Happy New Year's. If any of you guys are dipping out, be safe, stay alert, wear your seatbelts. No drinking and driving. Be smart. All right, we got a lot of games coming out, guys. We got to be here to play them. You understand what I'm saying? Big stretches. Exactly, Phantom, exactly. Are we bronze yet? Chaos. Whose man's is you? You know your boy's plat minimums.
Those units can, if you make them, especially if you're making them off of one gas, you will not have enough gas to tech as well. So what does this tell me? This tells me one of two things, okay? Number one, if this guy does want to tech, it's going to be really fucking delayed. Super delayed. Once again, what that does is it reinforces my decision to go, let's take a third base, which is why we take a fast third base. Because there's zero tech that's going to hit me, which means he has zero ways to get in my base with something that can go over the cliffs. No Prism, because he's not teching. No Oracle, because he's not teching. And yeah, and units, like no...
How do I know that, what needs to get built before a Stargate is built? What's up, Hawker? Yo, pretty fresh. What's up, dude? A Cybercore. Okay. Next. Okay, Melly. Yo, pretty, do you play StarCraft? You need to get back on this, dude. By the way, guys, I'm checking everybody's hard drives. Within 2 days, I better see fucking StarCraft installed. Or I'll give you a little fucking taste of what's to come. You've been warned. Don't drop no Monka S. You're starting to piss me off. You guys need some fulfilling fucking games.
No blink because he's not teching. Things like that. So if he does attack me, again, it's going to be with just gateway units. And
Ceez, I'm not installing it. Oh, that's right, because you can't install it on a PlayStation 4. I remembered. Yeah, you're fine, dude. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's the second thing. First thing is no tech. The second thing is he could totally make units, but if he does, it's just going to be a frontal attack. So what makes sense then with building placement? Building a wall. Because what do we have to defend ourselves? We're going to make siege tanks. This is going to be an excessive amount of units early. It's going to be more than normal because most Protosters who want to take a natural usually do it off of one gateway. This guy has double production, so there is a potential chance for a timing. And all we have to...
All right, I'm not paying attention. Like, seriously, guys. Yeah, I got to show off chat. Guys, I'm sorry, but, like, seriously, this is getting crazy now. You know what I mean? Like, the ADD full blast. Number one's...
Like, no blink because he's not teching. Things like that. So if he does attack me, again, it's going to be with just gateway units. And the
Stalker, Zealot.
Yeah, that's the second thing. First thing is no tech. The second thing is he could totally make units, but if he does, it's just going to be a frontal attack. So what makes sense then with building placement? Building a wall. Because what do we have to defend ourselves? We're going to make siege tanks. This is going to be an excessive amount of units early. It's going to be more than normal because most Protosses who want to take a natural usually do it off of one gateway. This guy has double production, so there is a potential chance for a timing. And all we have to do is we do the exact same build, but instead of building depots here, 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 if we build them in a line right there, we like make the siege tank defense like 4 times more powerful than it was before, because now his units are getting slammed by tanks and dying as he has to kill depots, which is not efficient for Protoss units. So this gas and this double gateway told us holes in his build we can abuse. And then on top of that, as we're leaving, we scout his natural, which reinforces the fact that we might get harassed. He has the ability to make units faster than normal. We might get harassed, but he has the intentions of going into a macro game, because this being thrown down right here guarantees, because of limited money that we have in the game, this guarantees that there is not like another pylon over here and we have suddenly like 2 or 3 more gateways and it's going to be like a 4 or 5 gateway all in.
Bro, I remember getting fucking 4 gated back in the fucking StarCraft 2 days. Back in the early days, 4 gated. Yikes, that was a yikes forever every time I seen that shit. Yo, Ceez, I've honestly not played StarCraft for at least 6 years, and because I watched your phenomenal VOD, I love it so much that I reinstalled it for the Viewage. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Listen, guys, you never know when you're going to get called upon. You guys know one of my favorite things to do is fucking watch you guys play at our fagacious ass low levels that we play the game. It's fucking amazing. It's wholesome as fuck. I have yet to catch Ceez playing multiplayer only practice. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody can be here all day. It's all good. You know, you got other priorities. Yo, Ceez is like me when I'm reading the same line over and over again. Yes, I do that a lot, Sparks. Have I ever dabbled in League of Legends? I played about 5 hours of League, but I got about 1,500 hours of Dota 2. So I am familiar with the MOBAs. We should make a prediction. Will Ceez finish the video in the next hour or not? True. Yeah, Melly, go ahead. Go do your thing. What's up, Hawaii? How you doing? Oh, yeah, that's right. Damn, I don't know if we're going to get Diamond by tonight because we're already about to be on 8 hours. Yo, Hawaii Anthony, how OD would it be if I just sign on real quick? Sign on real fast at like 10:50. Do one placement match. Get Diamond 1. Extract 50 gifted. And then go to bed.
Oh, my God.
Zayad with the SC discovered the stream. Nice. That's what's up. Yo, okay. If you just started watching this stream because of StarCraft, show yourself. Let me get a smile. Let me get a smile. And then if you started watching it at the beginning of the year when we played StarCraft, because we started again back in January, February. But if you just came around this time. Oh, my God. Look at that. Is that Artosis? Oh, that's Juggernaut. Juggernaut Jason. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. Inside Out, you're lying. B-Max lying. Okay. I think some of you guys aren't lying. Razdad. Okay, you dropped the Kappa. I got him. Really, Disco Lag? Hey, you too, Smooth Criminal. Let's fucking go, baby. Yo, Happy New Year. I showed up the last time StarCraft 2 was being played. Yeah, boy. All right, I'm going back. I don't know if Melly's back, guys. Okay, he's back. All right, let's go.
Does that make sense?
We only got 30
again,
minutes
we're
left.
Comparing it off of our build. If this guy has an expansion and 2 production facilities and a tech building, which is the core, and we have an expansion with 2 production facilities, and we have the ability to throw down a tech building as well right now, like we're kind of on even footing here. There's not the ability to have an additional cost of like a pylon here and then 3 gateways, which is 550 minerals. Like it doesn't exist. It's not going to exist in this game at this point. It doesn't apply. So we know that that's not a thing. Because we can just compare our build to his build, and that's impossible for him to be, because he threw in the natural, it is now impossible for him to be proxying us. There was still a chance he could proxy us before, but now it's impossible. For this exact point in the game. It doesn't mean he couldn't go do it now, but if he did it now, he would miss the window of time to actually do something with it. And then we scout him with the Reaper, and we see that he made a Stalker. This Stalker is a great scout as well, because what does it do? It reinforces that he's 1 gas, and he's also now making a Stalker, which is a 50 gas costing unit, which is guaranteeing that this dude does not have a lot of gas. If this was 2 Zealots, I might be worried that maybe off of 1 gas, he's going to go for like a Twilight Council eventually, and then he'll get like Charge or something. And even then, the wall would be great. But because he made a Stalker, he's making gas expensive units, and he's doing it off of low gas count. So it reinforces no tech. So again, we're not worried about like rushing out missile turrets anymore, being like, fuck, oracles. Because it does not make any sense.
Kopstad, love you, buddy.
And then
is that right,
again,
Charlie? That's what's up. I appreciate you guys
We're still doing our build as
hanging out.
is. It's just we're trying to put logical decisions together now.
From the Vibe stream.
And now we're making tanks and all that stuff. We made the wall, as we talked about, because again, what was the one thing about his build that seemed scary? Also, I think we missed our Reaper Scout. We should go back and look at that. What was the one thing about this guy's build that seemed scary? It was increased production before his natural. Again, for anyone who doesn't know this, 1 gateway expand is a standard macro build. 2 gateway expand is not a standard macro build.
You're right.
It is at the very least, harassment build, or it is a potential timing build. If he goes for a natural and we see that, that's nice. It means it's not an all-in, but it could very well be a timing of a lot of Stalkers, which is actually exactly what it was. This dude was cranking Stalkers like crazy. So what that does is he has to make a choice if he cranks Stalkers out like this, which is there's some type of sacrifice that has to happen. And that sacrifice that he made was he delayed his tech really hard to make a lot of Stalkers early game. And then our Reaper comes in again because we want to get another scout off. And what do we see? We run through his base and we go, okay, he's got a 2nd gas. If we click on it, we can see this gas has mined about 100. It's really like, if you do the math, it's 124. So do you know what 124 gas equates to? Does that make any sense to you? Does that number mean anything to you?
Nope.
And for those of you that don't know how I got that number, every gas starts at 2250. So if he's at 2126, you just have to do the difference, which means he has mined 124. Okay. So now we know we know he's had this gas ever since we've had our gas, and he's also fully utilizing it with his production of units that he's making, because it is hard to maintain getting a warp gate and also getting like Stalkers repeatedly out of 2 gateways with just 1 gas. But the fact that he's mined 124 gas out of his 2nd gas now, that means there is enough gas to either make like another 2 Stalkers, 1 more sentry, or 1 tech build.
Bro, talk about a game of fucking deduction, right, chat? Yo, Savage, thank you very much for the 19 months.
Oh, yeah.
My boy TSD Killer, happy New Year's, dude. What's up, Dark Flame? Fuck this shit, I'm out. Isn't it nuts, Isaiah? Deduction. He's Sherlocking the hell out of this. Somebody else mentioned that earlier today, pretty. Have a good one, Yanks. Be safe, dude. If I could explain literally anything and make me feel confident at it.
Building that is not a Stargate. He could make a Robo or he could make a Twilight Council. There's not, basically my point is,
what time does Vibe normally start a stream, guys? Why can't we see your face anymore? What do you mean? I'm right over here. This is me. I'm Caucasian now. Oh, he's not on. Got you.
Is you don't have to think about everything super elaborately. It's just that what you should think is that this dude does not have a lot of gas. He shouldn't have a lot of gas to work with.
You're sad about this? Well, I'm also sad about a lot of things too, Dark Flame, but we don't have to talk about it. You know what I'm saying, Chad?
It just shouldn't, okay?
Gotta
Like
watch.
this dude's gas is limited because, again, here's how we can compare it. He's mined about 500 gas off of his main gas, and he's mined about 100 gas off of his natural gas. So 500 and 100. Look at our gas. We've mined about 500 off of our main gas, and we've mined about 200 off of our natural gas. So we're 500 and 200. So we even though he blocked our gas and he delayed our gas and we had to do it even later, we still have even more gas than this guy does.
Mm-hmm.
Which means this dude has fucking low gas. Like, we had to delay our factories a little bit because of this dude blocking our gas. It kind of fucked my build up a little bit. But he still even has less than us. So all we want to know is, all we're thinking about is this dude doesn't have a lot of gas, okay? That's all you should know, is there's gas count is low. We scout further into his base, and what do we see? We see another gateway. Third gateway. And then we scout further in. What do we see? Fourth gateway. So the number one thing this is doing to us, and we also confirm that there's a natural here. This is confirming that this dude is wanting to set up a lot more gates to possibly attack me with, because I haven't seen a single tech building. Okay, that's number one. I have not seen a single tech building. And here's the second reason why this makes sense. My Reaper gets killed by a sentry and 6 stalkers. When this dude has lower gas than we do. Like, this is a very low Protoss gas count. So when we think about this, and he's also making more gates, this makes me feel like this Protoss is going to do a timing now, and he plans on doing one probably pretty soon. And I don't really expect this timing to have anything out of tech involved with it. I don't expect literally any tech at all, because he is spending all of his gas on stalkers and the sentry. And again, if you don't know how much this costs, these stalkers just right here right now is 300 gas, and the sentry is 400 gas. And then we think about the fact that he has warp gates. That's now 450 gas. And then also the fact that he's going into 4 gateways. If he plans on making more stalkers, that's going to be 200 gas every round a stalker gets made. And what is the cooldown of a stalker? It's like 25 seconds, I think. Some shit like that.
Yo, Ryan, how you doing, dude? I wonder how it would change the game if high-tier players could both see each other's bases the whole time. Oh, dude, the game would be so... It'd be so uninteresting. Because, like, Pretty, I know you said you played about 5 hours of the game. I don't know how much you've watched. But right now, he's just going over, like, fundamentals and, like, macro-oriented gameplay, which is a really important skill to learn if you want to be, like, successful on ladder. But on ladder, you will get cheesed. And, like, cheesy builds require like proxy things. So like if you look on the mini map, like the blue is the Terran base. So if he's going up against like a Zerg, this Protoss, there'll be like a little proxy pylon with a Stargate or a gateway, and then they could kind of do little cheeky things. So if both players seen the bases, it would just be real boring. There'd be no element of surprise. And what's even cooler about that is when an opponent catches his opponent off guard, and then the one who gets caught off guard can still kind of survive it, you kind of root for them. You're like you want them to survive, and then if they can overtake, survive, and then actually come out on top and win that game, it's epic.
I think. Let's actually give you the right number. I think it's around 25. I need him to make a unit to see it. Oh, it's 20. Sorry, it's 23. 20. I was very close. Every 23 seconds, he's going to be spending 200 gas on stalkers if he keeps making stalkers the way he is. It doesn't have to be exact. It should just be something you think about where you're like, this dude doesn't have a ton of gas. And we also scouted. Look at what we scouted to in his now.
Do I think it would turn more out? Do I think it would be more like chess, though? This game is still very much like chess, because the thing is, at the high level, believe it or not, Pretty Fresh, like at our level, like there's a lot of mystery. But at the high level, dude, these motherfuckers know everything. Like they just feel it. Like they play it so much. And they do nerdy ass shit like Vibe's doing, right? Where he's doing math and they look at gas and they understand like, okay, it's literally like a game of deduction that they're playing in their head. Like, okay, these are all the possibilities. Okay. And I don't know where that building is because I don't know where that building, I bet you there's a proxy. So in a way, it's a little bit more difficult than chess because you're painting the picture in your head, right? And there's variables and like and percentages of what could be happening. And like they scout each other's shit all the time. Like randomly, out of nowhere, they'll send a scout at a random spot, and you're like, "Oh my god, it's crazy that they know because something's off. They feel something's off, so now they're gonna double check." And you see it happen all the time, in competitive play.
Natural. No gas. I'm not really worried about tech. What I am worried about is I'm worried about a timing. It makes sense that he's doing a timing because he's using all of his gas to make units to attack me with. So what is the one reaction we made to our build? I just went, all right, let's just make a little bit of a faster wall now. Let's get two West.
Yo, my man, pretty fresh. Well, this brings up a new idea, $1 million idea, a chessboard game, a chessboard with Fog of War.
TVs building depots instead of one, because what is, again, if there's no tech, how the fuck does he attack me?
Do I think showing the full map would help get casuals interested in the game? Kind of like going back to your idea of making the game more friendly to new players. The thing is, if they do that, like, believe it or not, this view that we have creates, I don't even know how to explain it, but like, this is a close-up view, and some RTSs were pretty successful with the way out view. So it would be interesting to see, but I personally like this because like you almost have to be more skillful. But I see what you're saying because casual players won't be as skillful, you know. But I think ultimately what it's going to come down to is going to be casters like Vibe, casters like us, to make sure that new players, you know what I'm saying, who are watching the game kind of like learn the game the right way. Because if you're taking this approach that Vibe's taking this, the way Vibe is teaching us right now, you're going to have more confidence. You're going to be less scared, you know. But I kind of think this kind of zoomed up view it creates like that excitement. Like, I don't know. Some people are really against the anxiety. I kind of like it. I kind of like that the game makes me scared a little bit and nervous, you know, because it's like it simulates. It's just dope, man. It's just like a little war that's happening right here. It's so fucking badass. I just like everything about this fucking game blows my mind. I love it. But it would be interesting. You know, I'm sure they'll figure out a way. I'm sure they'll find a happy median. But we'll see.
What does if there's no robo, which means no robo units, no immortals, no disruptors, no colossus, no prisms. If there's no Stargate, if there's no Twilight Council, how can he attack me? He can attack me with zealots, stalkers, sentries, and adepts, and none of them have upgrades, which means no blink and no charge. So how can he attack me? He can walk to my door and run at it, and see what happens. Which means if I make a wall, this is the only way he gets in my base. Making a wall as Terran is always kind of a good idea. And as well, you know, we're going into more factories to make, like, you know, like Hellions and things like this, and keep advancing our...
Nerd life, what are you talking about? You been trying to click this button down here? Oh shit. How do I think the League of Legends skills would transfer to StarCraft? Dude, you'll be fine. Like this guy, this dude that we're watching is one of the guys that I recommend to all new players. You'll be fine because you're already comfortable with your keyboard. You're already comfortable with using multiple keys, you know, while you're playing the game. There's going to be times where you have to micro, which you're already familiar with League of Legends. Again, when you first learn the game, you're going to be doing more macro, which is kind of base building and producing just more stuff than your opponent and not getting supply blocked and making workers. My recommendation to anybody interested in the game is you guys go into the game's free to play, battle.net, download the game, free to play. Subscribe to Vibe LOL on YouTube. Check out his Bronze to GM series. He does it for all 3 races. But before you pick a race, go in here. Go into the help, right? You literally just hit F10. You go to, or you can hit this little thing or go to your options. Either way, it's going to be either the help or the question mark. And look at all the units and ask yourself what you think is the most badass. Like, do you want to be like an advanced, alien civilization, right? Sophisticated. You want to be kind of like your scrappy, you know what I mean? Mech, bio, classic space marine type, or you want to be kind of like another alien race, which is kind of like a gutter race, you know what I mean? But like they're like relentless, and there's a lot of them, very swarmy, very bee-like, look at the tech trees, but most importantly, just look at the units and ask yourself, what do you see yourself out there dominating players who are at your skill level? Because that's another thing. You're going to find people at your skill level. The game's been out for 10 years, but that's a blessing in disguise. You know what I'm saying? The game is already, that's it. Like it's out. They will update the game. Like if there's like something that's game breaking or something like that, but like, this is it. Like, this is what we have to work with. And it's endless. There's always something to learn. And then even when you're like, okay, I'm done with Terran. Okay, go try Protoss, go try Zerg. You may actually like one of the other races better, but maybe you don't. But playing those other 2 races allows you to probably become better with your own race now, because now you understand how the other ones work. The ladder system. There's also 2v2s in the game. Some of you guys may not really be a fan of the 1v1. You could play the game 2v2, 3v3, 4v4. There's an arcade mode for mini games and shit like that. There's even like an Among Us game mode inside this game. Different types of trainers. There's this shit that I recommend. Like when you guys, if you want, there's Overwolf. You could kind of go here. You can, once you're kind of done with the Vibe tutorials and you want to do like a cheese build, look, I want to do cheese. I don't care what Ceez says. Boom. And you could just right here, boom, Terran versus Zerg, right? These are all like little cheesy builds. You know what I'm saying? It has, you see the view count, what people recommend it. This is like a Maru, TVZ, 2-Rax proxy, Reapers, Hellions into macro, like all different types of things. Different ways you can play the game. It's all there for you guys. This is like the blessing of a game being out this long. There's a lot to it. And on top of that, 5 years from now, we're going to have another RTS, a brand new AAA RTS by the designers of this game and Warcraft 3. So it's going to be a whole nother experience, and you'll be at the forefront, ready to go, kicking straight ass out the gate. All right.
I bet you this guy's sponsored to say all that. No, see, chill. I was just playing.
Their composition even more, but it makes sense to prioritize our wall right now because of what we have seen in his base. This looks like nothing but a timing. So we should build the wall. You should build the wall. You should Donald Trump the shit out of your base. Look at that. Holy crap.
What game is that? Which game?
And he runs away.
It's just the new RTS. They don't have a name for it. They're Frost Giant on Twitter, though.
And then now.
Yo, one thing I really struggle with is Protoss rushing Mass Immortals, especially with running this build. Oh, yeah. They'll eat you up, man. But just stay focusing on your, right now when you take those L's, literally try to take those L's and macro at the same time, because that's a skill in itself. Being able to, like, instead of just like staring at the fight with your mouth open, like trying to micro it to like juice everything out of it, just focus on macroing, But the counter to Immortals are Marines, you know, just so you know. But just trust me, bro. Just stick with the program. You'll break through it. I know for a fact you're gonna break through it because my cousin did it.
Oh, way.
And Undone did it like a month ago. And he's diamond right now. He's a diamond Terran. And he's already a platinum Zerg, and he's just been doing the platinum build. So you just got to stick with it and look for like the weaknesses in your gameplay and tighten up and see how it works for you.
At this point, so now once again we're going to be in the dark, right? This Protoss player.
But right around here is where he starts like switching things up. He even mentions like if you're getting all in to make 4 Marines, and this is platinum. So if you're gold right now, coach, literally the next league up, you'll be doing shit like this.
Just try to do it. Like, all we know, this is all we know, okay? All we know is that this Protoss player delayed his gas. He delayed his gas. All right? And then after he delayed his gas, he went for a timing. The timing failed. He didn't lose his army, but the timing backed off. So now what we should be scared of is we should be scared of one thing.
Goddamn, 70 inches. Goddamn. Motherfucking Drulinski. What's up, huh? There he is. There he is.
Here it is. This is how your brain should kind of operate at this point. This Protoss player, his build was set up to do a timing, which is what he just went for. He had tried to attack me. It didn't work out for him because we had a nice setup, but nothing died. We weakened it, but nothing really died. So what if he makes more stuff and he does another timing, but this time, since more time passes, let's say he takes his gases at his natural, and he adds tech to it.
Yeah.
That's something we need to know.
Balmy Blazer, Pervy Boy with the gifted. Thank you, guys. Yo, Kriya, Savage, Scavage. No, wait. Savage, Lynn Cavage with the 19. Special Sauce with the 27 months. TSD Killer with the 6 months. Drulinski Papinski with the 70 plant-based inches. And Vax with the 20 prime months. Duder Maguderi, thank you.
We need to know if this is going to turn into like 6 gates in a robo, and he's going to go massively all in with this after this point, and like 2 minutes from now, or
missed it.
Is this guy? We need it
distracted.
But this time, since more time passes, let's say he takes his gases at his natural, and he adds tech to it. That's something we need to know. We need to know if this is going to turn into like 6 gates in a robo, and he's going to go massively all in with this after this point, and like 2 minutes from now, or is this guy going to take a 3rd base? That's the other thing he could do. Number 2, he could he's going to probably eventually take his gas at some point, because you're supposed to keep making workers the whole time until you're at like an ideal position where now you're literally just going to all in over and over. This was not an all in because he expanded. Just keep that in mind. If that was an all in, he would not have built this base, and instead he would have done the thing we talked about earlier where he would have like proxied gateways, and he would have went 1 base all in. That would have been an all in. But because he took a natural, what he just did is clarified as a timing, because that was not intended to kill me, because he was still making workers during the process. He invested into economy, which delayed.
Yo, B. Addy, well said. Well said.
His timing. He weakened his attack to invest into the future of a macro game. Those are timings. Those are not all-ins.
God, I missed it.
If that
Okay,
was
guys.
an all-in, he would not have built this base, and instead he would have done the thing we talked about earlier where he would have like proxied gateways, and he would have went 1 base all in. That would have been an all in. But because he took a natural, what he just did is clarified as a timing, because that was not intended to kill me, because he was still making workers during the process. He invested into economy, which delayed his timing. He weakened his attack to invest into the future of a macro game. Those are timings. Those are not all ins. So now we need to know, is he going to turn this into an all in at this point and just stop making workers altogether and go fully attack mode? Or is he going to take a 3rd base? That is what we should be thinking about. And what's the best way to react to these? If he all-ins me, if I'm more turtled up and I'm more, like, you know, defensive, I will have a better chance to kill an all-in. If he expands, it means he, once again, if he attacks me, it's more of a timing again, and it's not super aggressive. So if he takes a 3rd, it means we can also expand to our 3rd, and we're safe. It doesn't matter anymore. We're good. The only thing that would change this, where I would still expand if he didn't take a 3rd anyways, would be if we got enough supply and enough units where we still felt safe, even though this dude didn't take a 3rd at all, and we were just like, you know what, even if he attacks us and we take a 3rd, we're still going to win. It's fine. And that would be probably like, you know, a little bit later, once we had like maybe like fucking 110 supply or something. Ideally though, you want to kind of like The thing is too, is if this guy were to go all in, but he like sits there and waits forever, that's not necessarily good for him either, because we are actually still expanding our economy. He's not. We could do something like, if he was all in, we could make depots here too, and then wall, like put tanks behind that too, and we're good. That could be a great way we could deal with someone who goes all in, all in, all in. And we can see, look at this. There's no third yet, right? There's no tech over on the side of his base, and there's also still no third. That's great for us. That is a very comfortable feeling, because we're still turtled up on 2 bases. There's a potential of tech now, which is why now we're making turrets. We don't know if he's going to go into, again, DTs, observers, or some type of a Stargate unit. So this covers our ass against anything he could do from the from that resort, or that kind of a unit. But now we're what we are doing though is we're producing workers off of 3 bases, even though we're on 2 bases, because we have the ability to lift off. And we're even making a 4th command center. We're still advancing our build pretty fast. But again, we're still in the dark, and we're going to give it like another minute, and then we scan again. Same spot. Because we want to get some type of an idea on tech if we can.
1 second, guys.
And we also want to see if kind of a unit. But now we're what we are doing though is we're producing workers off of 3 bases, even though we're on 2 bases, because we have the ability to lift off. And we're even making a 4th command center. We're still advancing our build pretty fast. But again, we're still in the dark, and we're going to give it like another minute, and then we scan again. Same spot. Because we want to get some type of an idea on tech if we can. And we also want to see if he's taking the 3rd. And this time, no tech. There is tech here, and look what we see. It's a gateway. So this dude is committed to ground pretty hard. And we also see Archon now, which means there's definitely Templar tech involved in the game now, which is why we build turrets even more. And that's why we build a turret right here in a little bit when we set up our army. But this could be High Templar or Dark Templar. You don't know. All it takes is Templar tech to make Archons, and Archons are the same thing either way.
So you could put 2 High Templar, you could put 2 Dark Templar, and you can mix and match to make an Archon? That's correct? Wow. So when your Dark Templars become useless, you just turn them into fucking Archons. What are Archons good? What are Archons weak against? Besides ghosts? Archons are weak against Liberators? Really? Marine upgraded melts them? Liberators destroy Archons. Why is that? Do Liberators do like bonus damage versus... Because Archons are what, like, what is Archons like? What is their, let's take a look at Archon. Oh, okay. Let's see this, guys. Look at this motherfucker. Can attack ground units. It has shields. 350 shields. Strong against Marines. Weak against Thors. Can attack ground and air units. Shield damage. Like deal 70 damage in a zone, and Archons don't have the range to attack them from afar, so they need to take a lot of punishment before even being able to attack. Right, ghosts. That's going to be fun. That's going to be a learning curve and a half. But it'll be fun. All right.
But this is a big one, okay? This is little factors, the extra gateway and the fact that we now know Templar tech is here. These are little things, but the big thing is this.
Right.
The 3rd base. We should feel very confident right now that we are ahead now, and here's why. This Protoss player is not done making a third yet. And again, we're comparing his build to our build. It's a curve, right? If our build is the curve, this is the
Guys, what did we learn by Vibe just now? Always compare curves with your opponent. Very important.
comparison. His third is not done yet, and here's why that's important. He has not made any probes out of a third base up to this point, and it still won't be done for like another 20 minutes. However, we have been making SCVs out of our third base for a long time. So look at our mineral line at our natural. We have 31, which means we are going to be able to fully saturate my third base and transfer as soon as we transfer. And now it's safe to transfer because he's investing into economy. Look at his natural mineral line, 18. We are definitely ahead in workers. We know this for a fact because his third is so late. That's a guaranteed good feeling for us. It's the same thing as the other the other player we saw the last game, the Terran player who was, you know, his mineral line was weak looking. It was not that well saturated. So now it makes us feel very confident that we're just really far ahead. And we just, as long as we just keep the build running, we keep building shit, we're going to be good. Like keep doing everything we did in gold, in silver, in bronze. But now we're trying to get it like in more intelligent reads again. And look at that mineral line. It's amazing. And suddenly, look at the economy up here in top right, or the top left, I mean. It's just going to fly up for Terran, for blue. We know that these are what the numbers look like because his third was not done yet. And by the time it is done, he's going to start, like he might transfer some probes to it, but guaranteed we're still ahead because his third timing was so late compared to ours. Which again, even before anything's really happened, like no units have really died, we should feel confident right now for two reasons. Okay? And this is again the curve of the build. Think about it like this. Like again, I keep saying curve. It's kind of like a you know, the school term. Like you're grading his build up compared to your build. Our build was more efficient than his. Why was that, you ask? We went one barracks command center. That means we're going to develop our economy faster than he is.
Correct.
To develop the mid game faster, because we have less costs early that are going to deviate from worker production. We know our natural initially was faster than his natural because he went double gateway. And his natural was thrown down like 30 seconds later than ours or something like that. But he still did make one relatively early, so we know we're not massively ahead. We just know we're a little bit ahead. But seeing how late his third was reinforced how ahead we are now with our third timing, which would make me think our build is a decent amount of supply ahead. And again, if I couldn't see supply up here, I know it's cheating because I can, but I would say because of how late his third was and how a little bit more efficiency we were in our opener of our just the little bit of a lead we had in the beginning, I would say a good rough estimate of supply lead we should be somewhere between 20 and 30, honestly. Because the game is still relatively early, but 20 to 30 supply when both players are near 100 is a pretty big deal. And it's apparent that we have the lead right now because of third timing. Because this is no longer an all-in game. This is a macro game. The fact that he invested into a third base, this is not an all-in game. This is, again, a timing. This is not an all-in. He might attack because he just wants to attack, but it is not an all-in.
Mineral field depleted.
So then he backs
180
off.
with the quickness.
Again, he does not lose anything. Really. He lost a couple units, and he backs off. I'm okay with this. Because once again, I feel ahead.
Gives you space.
I have a fourth base started. My fourth base is going to start being saturated before his third base is fully saturated. I should know that because we have so many SCVs already. Look at the worker count. We know that we have a good worker count compared to what he has. And again, it doesn't matter what our worker count is for us. It's what it is compared to him. The only thing that matters for you, where it's like a good worker count for us, is how close you get to this right here, the maxing out at 1030 thing. That's a good quota to let you know if you're doing well or poorly. Okay, like that's a nice quota to aim for. But the big one is how is our build matching up to his build, and that comes from scouting. Because every game is different.
Mineral field depleted. Command center.
Sorry, guys.
Add-on complete.
And then now, you know, like we're just going about our build. We're gonna max out, and at this point now, all the at this point now, realistically, all you really want to know is the whole idea of scouting. It's really, really important for the opener of the game. It's really important for the initial part of people's builds, but it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense to give a shit about someone's opener. Or sorry, I said that wrong. Scouting repeatedly in someone's base is something that doesn't matter nearly as much when the game turns into the phase that it is.
I'm here for ladder. Can't wait till Ceez puts this to action. All right, we'll see you in 3 months.
Now, which is now this is now the full-fledged like macro split map war. Okay, so you have build-up phase, and now you have just production phase of just constant like attacking across the map. Scouting changes at this point. Instead of being obsessed with like tech path, expansion timing, things like that, like the buildup of someone's base, now what you should be obsessed about is expansion location. Because tech path at this point now, when you're max supply, you should honestly start thinking to yourself, anything is possible. Like, I'm not saying that suddenly this guy's gonna have a Skytoss army out of nowhere. But what I am saying is you should only really ever try to scout his composition when you kill his composition. It doesn't matter if I see what it is already and he doesn't lose it. Like, why do I have to keep repeatedly scanning it and being like, he still has zealots, he still has zealots, he still has zealots. He still has zealots. Like, he has fucking zealots, and we know this. We know what his overall composition is. The only time I should ever look for a transition of units is when his army takes a trade and dies. And then I might be like, okay, are you still making this kind of army, or are you actually transitioning to something else? That also comes from amount of expansions. This is something we will talk about. We'll delve more into this in like probably Masters League or Diamond League, because you can also predict if someone's going to transition or not, because you can tell how much money they have. Because here's the rough concept of it. Okay, this is the rough concept. Keep with me here if you can for a second. This is good logic. Okay, think about it like this. If I can read a build and I know I'm ahead, which is for all the reasons we've talked about, I know I'm ahead. You should know you're ahead because of the reasons we talked about. Okay, you have to understand that. And if you don't understand, just watch it again and re-listen to the reasons we talked about. Anyways, knowing that we're ahead, if we now force fights to happen repeatedly and we keep slamming his army, the only way he does not die right then is if he remakes army out of his current production facilities over and over and over. The only time you should ever expect somebody to do a tech transition is if one of two things again happen. Number one is you're the one who's behind, and you know that they have more money to work with than you do, and now with that extra money that they have, they can transition if they want to after a trade. So that gets ruled out if you know you're ahead. It doesn't apply because your max is not their max, and you can bully them and force them. It's like poker. You can just bully their fucking smaller chip count. The second reason, okay? Knowing that you're, knowing that they're not going to have a tech transition is, fuck, what was I going to say? Jesus, I just kind of lost it here. Jesus. It was going to talk about it in a little bit of a different way, but it's basically just the same thing I just said, more or less. I was going to reiterate it some other way, but it's just when you max, shut up, Chet. When you max, you can literally attack, and if your opponent goes, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make Stargates now. They're going to, instead of making a new army to replace what they just lost, they're going to make production, and not only is that going to be a lot of time that needs to be had to make that other shit, right? But also that's going to be a lot of money invested into a different entire tech path, and also enough production to sustain it.
Unless, of course, unless you're Zerg.
And they're going to lose all their bases in the process. You eliminate the ability for them to what's it called? To tech switch. I remember now. Sorry, I just remembered what I was going to say. The second part of it is, where you can guarantee that your opponent doesn't tech switch, is if you just, at this point now, when you know you're ahead, if not only you force fights to happen, but you also scout for new bases, and you keep crippling your opponent's economy, it means that they'll never gain an edge to tech switch if you're ahead. So you know how to just repeatedly kick your opponent's legs out from under them over and over and over when you're ahead. That's what I was going to say. You can control their economy by forcing fights. So that's when right now it's really important, instead of being like, scan his base, scan his base, scan his base, I need to see tech. All you do is go find his expansions and attack those and repeatedly kill them. And that's all it comes down to at this point. Because you can not even see what he's doing, but you know what he's doing because you have a good read on the game.
Happy New Year's. Thank you.
So scouting gives you a lot of knowledge as to like if you're actually in a good or a bad spot. And it's not, again, it's not as simple as what units is he making. It's also like, how fast has his economy been? Like, how does he scale up to me? Do I know I'm ahead or do I think I'm behind? So if you guys have ever watched my stream and I predict people's supplies, a lot of times I'm pretty close to being right, or I'm exact. Just by saying, like, this guy is probably at 95 supply and the Protoss is at like 98 or some shit. I've done that a lot before. And it's because you just compare their build to yours and you kind of like, you start getting a good feeling as to where they should be if you not only compare their build to yours, but then every time a fight happens, you subconsciously try, or not subconsciously, you just kind of like, you just estimate how much supply probably just died for them. And again, that knowledge comes from knowing how much supply units cost. So if we kill the Prism just now, okay? We just killed the Prism. For fun, let's talk about this. That Prism, we saw what was in it too. This Prism has an Archon and an Immortal inside of it. Do you guys know how much supply this is? If you don't know how much supply this is, I'm going to tell you in a second. But
I'm going to guess. 10 supply.
This is something, once again, that these...
Chad, give me a sec. Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
These kinds of numbers will help you identify if you're ahead or behind. And let's just say, hypothetically, we just maxed out.
Okay.
And we...
Give me a second, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Sorry about that, guys.
We know we're ahead of our opponent.
Distractions
Nothing's
galore.
really died yet. I would say with my current economy, at this point in time.
Wait, what do you say?
I should probably say hypothetically this is something once again. Do you guys know how much supply this is?
How much?
If you don't know how much supply this is, I'm going to tell you in a second.
10.
This is something once again
8.
that these kinds of numbers will help you identify if you're ahead or behind. And let's just say
I didn't even see the Archon.
Just maxed out. And we know we're ahead of our opponent. Nothing's really died yet. I would say with my current economy, at this point in time, I should probably have like a 30 to 40 supply lead just because. And if this guy loses this prism, which is the prism is 2 supply, the Immortal and the Archon are both 4 supply. If he loses this is 10 supply dead. So if we're like at a 30 to 40 supply lead and he loses 10 supply, now that should be a 40 to 50 supply lead. So we should be estimating his supply right now is going to be between 140 to 150. Estimations.
And he loses that whole shit too. Yikes. Oh.
It doesn't have to always be exact either, but you should at least know a ballpark. Like when I say 140 to 150, that is pretty close to being exact. But like you should just know, just for the simple fact that you go, well, I macroed faster than he did. I expanded faster than he did. I know I produced workers faster than they did.
Mm-hmm.
You should at least feel comfortable. You should at the very least in Plat League be like, I feel good. I feel like I'm the one in control here. And then if your opponent throws more units away before you max out or just as you max out, you should feel like your lead expands even further.
Bada bing, bada boom.
And then now finally it's really just, we're looking for, we were scouting for bases and we found his army. So we know where we're going. We're attacking this base. And then he gets really passive. So we just, like, the second he wants to attack us, we siege our tanks. But if he keeps running away, all we do is we get either, there's like 1 or 2 engagement priorities. Number 1 is if he turns around and attacks me, we siege our tanks. The other one is if he backs up and backs up and backs up and we get in the range of killing one of his bases, we siege our tanks. Either one works. And he let us siege tanks on his base and then he tries to come back. And again, at this stage, all it comes down to is remax, remax, remax. And this is Smile. Thank you for the 22 months, man. This is a term that I will use for you guys in the future. And we will really hammer this to the fucking ground. And I really want everyone to like understand what the hell's going on.
Talk to us, Vibe. Talk to us.
The idea, the concept, of what we're doing is this is like indirect scouting. It's a lot of people when they talk about scouting and they're learning StarCraft or I even have had this conversation, I'm not even kidding, with people in GM or people in Masters League. They will say things like, how do you know that this Protoss player, like let's just say,
yo, Crank, thank you, dude.
I don't know. Let's just say this, okay? We'll just give you an obscure example. They'll say this: how do you know that right now that this Protoss player isn't just going like Skytoss?
Okay.
And it's indirect scouting. They'll say something like, "Well, you actually haven't you have not scouted his base in the last 2, 3, 4 minutes. We'll say 4 minutes. You haven't scouted his base in like 4 minutes." And that's more than enough time. If we're talking about a gateway build, or a Stargate build time, that's 43 seconds. And a fleet beacon is 43 seconds. And if you haven't scouted in 4 minutes, he could easily have some like Tempest out now or some carriers or fucking whatever. Let's just say hypothetically that was going to be a good idea for Protoss to do right now. You could tell that he's not doing that, which is indirect scouting, because we're forcing reactions out of Protoss because we're basing his build off of our build. Yeah. If this guy would have gone into Stargate units, and he would have been behind us from the get-go, and then suddenly, I'm a doll. Thank you very much.
That makes a lot of sense. Yo, Fab, dropping the big boy 5 tier 1 gifted. Thank you very much, guys. Can we get some Loving the goddamn for fab. Thank you, dude. Again, my boy Crank 808, Deli Dog, Shaggy Pike, what they gifted to Axel, Hair of AIDS or Hades. Anil with the 32 months, my dude. Thank you. That actually makes a lot of sense what he's saying, right? Because think about it. He won that first exchange, and he's just going to keep the pressure on him. What are you going to do? You're going to tech switch while Terran's going to be at your base in 15 seconds? Good luck. Let us know how it works out for you. Unless you're Zerg, of course. No, but even so, it wouldn't even work that way for Zerg.
For the 5 gifted subs, dude.
It might though.
Oh my God, much appreciated. Love you. Thank you, man. Oh, welcome, guys. Welcome, VFam. But if this guy goes into, if this guy were to have gone into Stargates, this is where this makes a lot of sense. If we know he's already behind us, if we know that this guy his build has not been up to par with ours, because we efficiently made better choices throughout this game, so we know we're ahead. If this guy would then also be behind and go, you know what, fucking tech switch. I just committed to going Archon Immortal Charge Lot. But you know what? I'm done. We're going for Sky Toss.
And then when you do that, you're losing your bases because all the new money's on the outskirts. So good luck trying to do that.
What that would mean is if he's behind already, there is so much cost there to transition to something else that his army would be so fucking small that no matter what, if we max out an attack, if his supply was going to be like 160 because he's behind, he has a better chance to not die if he does not tech switch than if he did tech switch, because if he didn't, he'd be 160. If he does tech switch, he'd be like 120 supply. Does that make sense? That's why you can tell that even if this guy did some shit like that, he would still die. You could still bully him and kill him at that point. And if someone out there is like, I don't understand, where are you getting 160, 120 from? 160 would be like the difference in supply, where you're kind of estimating the fact that you know you're ahead in economy because of all the scouting we did up to this point. And if someone invests all their money they're currently still making into a tech switch, you cannot also upkeep all of your current production and tech switch. It's too expensive to do both things. It's the cost of things. It's like how we talk about how you can't have fucking nexuses everywhere and proxies simultaneously with Stargates while you're doing a macro build. Like, you have to pick and choose in this game what you're doing. There are costs that match time. And if my build is the curve and we just maxed and I know I'm ahead as well and we didn't tech switch, that means if I'm 200 supply and I didn't tech switch and I know I'm ahead, I know I can guesstimate the amount of supply that I am ahead, which would make the 200 to 160 difference. But if I didn't tech switch and he does, that's another deviation from his supply going up, which is where we get another drop off of supply. And we can guesstimate, again, it doesn't have to be perfect, but it could be like now he's at 120, like another dip in supply. If we just guesstimate, like if it's like 5 Stargates and a fleet beacon, 5 Stargates is 750 minerals and gas. And a fleet beacon is 300 minerals and 200 gas. That's a lot of fucking resources. Okay? It's a lot of resources. So we know there's no way there's anything else going on. It's just, again, and I know I see people in chat saying, players don't have the ability to consume all this. It's too long. You can watch this 1,000 times in a row.
Exactly. Go kick rocks,
but
flat chat.
What we're talking about is we're really talking about the idea of how you can understand what your opponent's build is based off of your own build. And it comes down as simple as, does your opponent go for something aggressive while you go for macro? And do you not take any damage? You're ahead. That's what happened this game. That is literally what happened this game. And then we ran with the lead the entire time. We ran with the league the entire time. And that's really all it is. The curve. It's literally a curve. It's your build compared to their build. And anything they do that is deviating from economy when yours is not means if you don't take damage, you guaranteed are ahead. Dun, dun, dun. And yeah, that's where we'll leave it for that one.
Incredible.
We will talk about this more and more. We'll keep explaining this concept in more platinum games and also in diamond. But simple understanding of knowing how to read your opponent's build to your build is very important. It's very important. And again, the most basic way to look at it is, was my base before his, and how many workers do I have compared to how many workers does he have? If you have 20 workers on your base and he has 10, you have a little bit of a lead. If you have a third base that's fully saturated and he doesn't even have one at all, you're way ahead. Things like that. Just compare your buildup of your economy, and that tells you who does or doesn't have the lead. And the way it gets solidified is if you know you have an economy lead and your opponent does an attack and fails, you pretty much have the game won at that point. Like, it just ends because you now know your lead is now not going to be contested, and you now get to max and bully him all game. The only way you lose that game is if you make some horrible choices. Like, you make some really bad choices with what you're doing, and that happens.
But Snoop?
Yeah. Yeah. Hopefully you guys are starting to, you know, like, I know it does sound a lot. Like, it does sound like a lot. But this is something we're going to talk about a lot now. This is something we're definitely going to talk about a lot, because this is what makes diamond players. I think platinum players can still get to diamond with no knowledge, but we're starting to develop knowledge here, and we're going to expand it even further in diamond. But I think this is one of the biggest problems with diamond players, is they don't know what the fuck is going on. So we are definitely diving really hard into expanding your mind on how to read things.
Dope.
But anyways, that's where I'll end the video. Guys, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. I will see you in
We
the
did.
next.
We did. Okay, this video right here, guys, if you guys just came in and you missed it, this is the Terran Bronze to GM Series Platinum 3 to Platinum 2. Dude, like, I'm over here trying to think, like, what the hell is he, like, he's going into some fucking serious depth, like, on some shit that, like, applies to all the races. You know what I'm saying? Ay, caramba. I love it. I love it. I love it. So that we just watched the 2-hour video, guys. We powered through the first 11 of these videos. We are exactly at the halfway point. But I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? At least we're caught up. At least we're caught up. So next stream, we might who knows? The next stream, we might start off with some multi-gendarmerie. We might play StarCraft. I don't even know. We'll keep it spontaneous. But that is going to conclude a damn near 9-hour stream. We could chop it up for a bit. We'll reach the 9-hour mark. But that was good shit, man. That was good fucking shit. We've accomplished our goal. So what is the plan moving forward? The plan moving forward is we're going to do a couple of dry runs on some of the new things that he implemented. And then we're going to start fucking around with unranked and ladder. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. We're platinum anyway. Might as well just start doing all the platinum shit in platinum. So that should be pretty good. So we made it. So let's get some Kappa claps in the goddamn. All my real ride or dies. You guys are actually with your boy Ceez shooting in the gym, and some of you guys are learning too, so that's a good thing. He does the same thing. Look, you go to his playlists. He does the same shit. Look. Look, new Zerg, bronze to GM. Protoss, bronze to GM. It's all there. It's a beautiful thing. Wow, Terran gets shorted one fucking video, of course. Wow, dude. And I know he mains Zerg, so you Zerg players are going to be in for a nice little treat. Oh, Happy New Year on Fluffy Ops. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Light mode. I know, right? I don't know what's going on here. This shit is tragic. Oh, shit. Guys, we got to fix our schedule a little bit, man. I mean, I would love to get on at like 10 o'clock again. I like that. I like to do like the 10 to 6. The 10 to 6 is nice because right now it's a little backwards. I typically do like an 8 to 4 or a 10 to 6, right? On average. And then I rest up a little bit, wake up and work out as like the first event of my day. But now we done stream 9 hours and we're going to go work out. So that should be fun. It'll be good though. Everyone be safe. Absolutely, guys. Seriously, drive safe, be smart, stay alert, head on a swivel. Wish you guys all the best always. All right. We're going to have a lot of fun this year. Onward and upward vibration, no matter what the year brings. Okay. We know that just because it's a new year, things aren't just going to magically poof and disappear in our lives. We're going to have to face things head on, and that's okay. That's part of the journey. And we'll do it together, you know? But shit, man. Let me, I guess what I'm going to do right now before we end it here is I'm going to do another little dry run here. I'll do another little doohickey. I'll still try to, wait, do we still have this? We still have this. We banged this out. So we did the max supply by 9:30. We did all this stuff. Let's go ahead, put some music on real quick and do one more little run. One more little run here before we head out. Fuck.
Game paused.
Oh my God. All right.
Game resumed.
Let's go. Let's go. Hey.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
And we're going to basically be reacting off of this shit.
Not enough minerals.
Uh-huh.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Bum, bum, bum.
Additional supply. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Hey. So around 400 we go back. This is like a weird little doohickey. Oh, we start making a Reaper.
Additional supply depots required.
All right, so what do we want to do? Want to handle all priorities first.
Command center upgrade complete. Insufficient SP gas. Not
stop building that, you cuck? Hey. See, a little bit of micro. Look how sloppy I am right now. That's okay, though. A. Go Scout again. No responsibility.
Center upgrade complete. Additional supply depots required.
Well, would you look at that, guys? I stopped making fucking supply depots. See, just adding a little bit of scouting, bro.
What's going on?
Hey.
Not enough.
Yes. Yes. It's okay.
Not enough energy. Not enough energy.
Yeah, we're not gonna pull that off. That's a big supply block. Yikes, dude. Yikes, dude. Oh, you know what? No, we're gonna do this. Oh no, we can't do that because this is a fucking doohickey. Yo, my minerals are crazy right now. That might have been overkill, but fuck it.
Research insufficient rescue cost.
I'm about to say, what the fuck is going on? All right, let's build. Let's get a little cycle going. That was a waste.
Add command center upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted.
My gas is tragic.
Mineral field depleted.
Let's fix that.
Upgrade complete.
damn. Fuck. I just don't got the gas. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, I did that stupid shit. Oh my God. Oopsie. I know we don't have any smelly butt boys complaining in chat right now. We got a rule. You gotta have 100% perfect asshole hygiene if you wanna give any advice or complain in my chat. Where's my little scout? Oh, I lost him. See, I got way too many. I don't got that many Thors. That's okay, though. A little bit better, though. You can suck my whole asshole.
Not enough energy.
All right, that's okay. It's a little...
Gotcha.
Uh-huh, you see, we're doing it.
Upgrade complete. Mineral field depleted. Base is under attack.
Better back up. You better back up, boys. Whoa.
Not enough energy.
I was a little bit short on, we got 80. It's all right, I guess. I mean, you know, you gotta watch. Oh, we gotta send out 2 of these guys. I gotta like build way more doohickeys. Probably could have built that a little bit better.
I'm going.
This is not gonna work.
Got any extra firepower?
Not enough energy. Not enough energy.
Shit. All right, well, you know, it is what it is. We'll get it. Okay, guys, take each other out. Take each other out. Take each other out. Take each other out. Come on. Enough is enough. A beautiful day. Yo, Toast and Dr. Squad, thank you, baby. I'm Fluffy, thank you. Yo, Finale AOI, thank you very much. Yes, he does. You're right. He does position his siege tanks behind the wall, further back. That's actually a good pointer. That's a really good reminder. So don't hug them right up here, right? Put them way further back. And then kind of spread them out a little bit better as well. Oh yeah, guys. We're getting there, guys. We're fucking getting there. Slowly but surely. I don't even know where the hell all these other things are building. Oh, where are they? Oh, there they go. We still got a lot of when you only got 2 units, man, I got so many extra control groups too.
Add-on complete.
Beautiful. All right, guys, that's going to conclude our 9-hour session. 1 tank on the high ground, too. Yes, yes. How many tanks did we have? We got about, I mean, he does it a little bit different. He only builds like 4 tanks if he has to build that many tanks. Like if there's a lot of ground units, that's kind of what we build as kind of like our little security system type shit. Which I'm starting to understand that.
Not enough energy.
All right, my duders. I believe that's going to conclude our sesh today. It's been real. It's been fun. It's been real fun.
Bad news? Yeah. Sure thing. He's here.
Sometimes I just like to build out the base. Work on my shift clicks. Yo, people want to tell you, take care, baby. Yo, Triple Optics, thank you, dude. Happy New Year. Happy New Year for anybody that I do not get to check out, by the way. There probably won't be a stream tonight, but there will be a stream probably in the wee hours of tomorrow morning. So, yo, I may not see you guys when the ball drops, but I mean, we're all over the fucking world anyway.
Upgrade complete.
Ceez will be sub 9 max soon, easy. Maybe. I'm not even sure. I wonder how fast you can actually get mech out. How fast you guys think we can actually get that build out if we really like didn't fuck up at all? Can you even go sub 9 on that? Yo, Supreme
Upgrade
Jono 21. Nobody asked you. Watch from the sidelines. Yeah, I can already tell. Like, my whole thing is this. Like, I could deal with breath smelling like syrup and ketchup, but like when it smells like your ass, I can't. And the thing is, your breath fucking reeks so bad that I can smell it through the internet, through your complaints. Yo, Couch Cushion, Happy New Year, dude. Yo, Big Poppy motherfucker, you take care, baby. You clearly don't know. I've been playing this game for 10 years, and I have yet to make any money competing in the game, but you clearly don't understand what you're doing. Michael Jordan, he learned how to shoot 3-pointers only in real game. This is the only way that you can learn to shoot 3-pointers. There's no point to go to Dream and work on your technique in the gym with no competitors in front of you. My name is Super Jonah 21, and I try to stream and to create YouTube content. But my approach was too advanced for my newbie viewers, and this is why it is my legacy's job and my goal's life for me to come to streams and explain how people are training the wrong way. Because did you know that Michael Bisping, he only learned how to fight when he's in the ring with other competitors on UFC night? He never went to a gym and lift weight. He never used dummy bag to punch. He never used speed bag. This is all stupid shit and stupid tactics. Take it from me. Do you want to get better? Shut the fuck up. Yo, chat, love you guys. Happy New Year. Be easy. Never greasy. No, seriously. Holy shit. The lack of fucking, like, life experience. Just. Bleh. But anyway, guys, yo, I love you guys. I'll see you guys at the next one. More learning, more understanding, more vibe LOL. Guys, don't forget, they got the Zerg, the Protoss, and the Elvitarian builds on YouTube, on Vibes YouTube. Go check it out. Learn something. I'll catch you guys on the flip. Be easy. Never greasy. Your boy Ceez to the D's. Love you long time.
Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted. Mineral field depleted.
What's easier for you to hit ZQ? And I'm not saying this to change your. I'm just saying, what's easier, hit ZQ to make a hatchery or BB? Or I'm not saying BB, but you know, I just chose BB. It could be any.